Yo, 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 what's up, guys? Welcome. I Bets, Greg, Joshy, Simon, Isaac. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the last day of the CDSI watch party with me, with Marshy. Yes. And then, go. Is it ready? It is. Right, let's see.
Which mode do you think you are best at, and which map can you tell us specifically?
Of course, we are the best in response. We're gonna win hardpoint and control. Our best map will be probably summit and standoff.
他觉得他们的热控是比较强的，在复活点的这个把控上面是比较优秀的。同时，他们比较厉害的图呢，一张是雪山，一张是战火小镇。那么下一个问题呢，想问大家，看他手上已经举了很久的这个熊猫了，想问一下他这个熊猫是哪里来的 ？Where did you get the panda?
This panda is from our friend Amy, and it's very cute.
从他的朋友手里拿到了，非常开心能够获得这个特别可爱的小熊猫啊。So after the match against Wolves, what did your coach say last night?
Our coach was really proud yesterday, and he just said is to just continue our confidence and to be just play to be
What's up, Evan?
well and to just keep on being confident. Yeah.
想问一下，昨天的比赛面对到狼队之后啊，他们教练昨晚有没有说些什么？那说的是昨天教练的话非常开心，能够赢下狼队，并且的话持续鼓励他们能够更加的自信，也希望他们今天。
Do I have beef with Rapallo? What? That's such a random question.
好的，欢迎来到今天的赛前采访。我看看，我们今天有请到马哥，有请马和各位打个招呼。
Hello， 大家好，我是 XROCK 的马。
首先，今天第一个问题是，昨天输完秦九之后，昨天晚上休息了多久？睡了多久？这个问题很关键。
睡了差不多7个小时吧。
你觉得来说是睡饱了吗
I haven't slept yet. I just woke up.
睡够了。
And I have a headache.
其他队员可能睡得会更久一些。
更久一些。
可能
是9到10个小时吧。
No, I didn't sleep. I knocked out. So.
第二个问题是，今天对阵到 ELV， 你觉得谁会成为你们重点盯？
I knocked out around like 9 p.m.
对，今天川梦有信心。
Woke up at like 1 a.m. and then knocked out again, and then woke up at 20. Just say he was saying a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's Verbalo. That's Verbalo trolling. Somebody is how they dropped you. They didn't drop me. I'm still on the roster for 65. It's just Verbalo becoming more of a troll.
觉得很有信心，做个回应。
我们今天也准备在雪山。
That's why he's like been tweeting a lot. I don't know.
看一下谁更硬。OK， 最后一个问题是预测一下今天第一。
He's been like tweeting a lot, so it's like he's in his like
我觉得应该是4比3。
trolling phase or whatever. Like more.
那第二场怎么办？
This trolling got
我觉得就是给自己
bigger.
给我们大家一起历练吧。
历练一下。那今天是 BO14拉满的一个状态，也期待马哥有更加精彩的表现和发挥。
And there we have it. That is our interview for this matchup right here. And Susano, they really want to tell everybody that respawns are going to be their main thing, which is going to be the keys to victory here, Warden. I know for sure that the Search and Destroy, they don't have a lot of variety on their maps, unlike XROCK. So if you can take over the hard points and the control, you are going to have a great time in just winning this series right here. But easier said than done. Many teams have matched up against XROCK in the CDM region, and many have failed. Even for Team Vitality that faced them on the first day of the knockout stage.
Yeah, for sure, man. So it's like the most realistic approach here to take down XROCK is truly just, trying to stand a chance up against on the S&D, but when you move over to respawns, it's where you really have to like
what's up, Sinbad?
dominate it. And so far,
XROCK, I'm chilling. Yeah.
Now we take a look at the statistics here in the intro.
That's kind of loud.
Take a look at
That's kind of loud.
One of them, their ratings are just skyrocketing through the rooftops.
It's always been PJ that have brought things up for Elevate, especially with the Purifier who's able to bring up this Elevate squad is ready to take on a giant like XROCK today, backed by one of the best coaches in the world, Olea. This team is good to go to face up against the Juggernauts, one of the kings of China. led by Nono, XROCK, this squad, you know, they got what it takes to get back inside of the grand
Raj Sharman at Gamers, yeah.
holding them back. This guy right here.
He's becoming more of a troll.
He had so many negative KDs yesterday. That is not going to be allowed.
Obviously, yeah, Rabala always been like that, but he's doing it more now, you know?
Elevate. So XROCK, you might as well treat this like the way you played up against Q9, where
I see.
you're gonna need to dominate these players to the search and destroy. And one of your keys to victory, taking away one
That was weird.
control or a hard point.
Go Rez with the raid, W raid.
Man, I mean,
Thank you for the raid, Rez. How your stream went? How did your stream go? Go.
You do absolutely have a chance. As we move over to the venue once again, we are about to witness the routine one for the pre-game routine here for the players. We start things off with Kendi from the side of Elevate, and man, Kendi has been a true hidden gem. This guy has been able to put up the impact ever since he joined the squad, Cali.
He does. The veteranship, the experience that he's brought to the table has allowed PJ and Yopi to become the next best thing.
W.
That have finally matured and are
I never-
take over the world stage. Now you'll take a look at Susano. He was showing.
I've never seen so many type of like that. You're saying double U as in like a W?
Obviously, this guy's
Never seen so many type like that.
When they're playing the control map, and picking up the panda right here. Yeah, he's taking care of it.
I better say
In
W.
fact, Aurora's gonna be jealous.
What would be the also uncommonable roster all regions? I have no idea.
What can you say about Kalo?
I mean, Kalo is just the one of the best staple player there is for the competition of CoD. I mean, for Elevate for sure. We started off with.
Hello, Mark.
Not really putting
I
up
never see so many type W like this,
at least on the
like the
surface.
W
You don't really
like
get to
letter
how
meaning
much work
as
he's
the
put in.
word double U.
He is absolutely one of the best objective players there are.
Like what?
There is. And now we take a look at the OP again. It's going to be a key
Like,
factor today.
A W is literally one letter, and you're being extra, typing a whole word, whole two words, and saying double U instead of just one letter of W.
So much of the dominance around
It's crazy.
that map, but obviously best player would have
People are so extra.
Has a 1.16 KD up against Wolves, and that time he dropped a 50 bomb on that hard point. And if we do see the same kind of performance from them, XROCK might have a hard time. Now we'll take a look at this side on the screen. That is going to be your #1 team in China at the moment. The defending CDSI 2023 champions. They got themselves a bit of a pickle yesterday. Their search and destroy looked pretty good in the first two maps, but come the time where it's important to win it on that map #7, they lost up against the Emperor and the Prince.
Yeah, I know.
On an
It's a joke.
express search and destroy, but they look pretty good today. Seems like they're pretty chill about it. Players you need to watch out for that needs to play great has to be Mang Chuan Chuan at 0.74 KD on all of the 7 maps.
They still gotta change the. They still gotta change the raid message because it's still like you can't see the words.
I mean, these two players has been.
They have a white. I think they typed the sentence of the raid thing in white letters over a white overlay, which makes no sense. I just know what a raid is because I've done it so many times.
Rusi, which is turning into a pretty stable role player as well, but not too flashy. But you know, at least he does get the job done. And
Elevate don't take the L.
to the one and only.
For a good series.
And this guy, it was just wild and hot, going wild and ham on search and destroy, man.
It does. 2 MVPs on the firing range. He had
Dude, this guy's always getting poked.
You know, on the other map,
This is the second time.
15 kills, back-to-back MVP performances from him.
I've done it in tournament.
On the
See,
FC side, the way they were able to find a look over was insane for him.
He's always
On the
getting
B side,
poked.
But we are live once again at the AG Esports Center. Our crowd's still about to be packed, but you can see the flags being waved by XROCK. One of the only 2 teams standing in the final day of CDSI 2024 Masters, Alt Masters. They're going up against the Red Rebellion, who has slayed one god already in the name of Wolves, giving them a
what's up,
sweep in the overall
Mohammed?
series.
I don't know. That's the name. Jeez. They changed the raid and it's weird. It used to show up in the pit. Yeah.
As they completely have a strong roster.
Main screen.
Up against XROCK. Remember, it's 400
I don't know.
days ago.
For me, it was always the pin message.
And they played. It was DYG, now known as XROCK, that
I don't
won
know.
4 wins 2-1 map.
I just know that you change the color, the words and background and all that stuff.
But this time, you definitely have a guy like Candy playing great as a veteran. So this team is fully locked in. Now we go to the map bans and picks Warden. What do you think?
What are the maps bans?
For Elevate and XROCK?
I mean, at this level of competition, it's just more about taking away maps that you're not comfortable with, or possibly maps that you know for a fact Elevate
Sienna
can be strong with. And so far, XROCK to start things off here with the Shenda out away from the pool. We move over now towards Elevate, and looking like their map ban is gonna be Hackney Art. Pretty understandable take. Same goes as well here. Elevate banning out Tanisha. Tanisha search and destroy is just always that staple map.
Both teams are confident to be fire, yeah.
And I think kind of applicable as well for Hackney Art, because we did see Hackney Art on yesterday's run, and moving over instead of XROCK, it's gonna be a big thing here for them to ban Express.
So XROCK banning out Hacienda, that is one of the best maps for Elevate. Just take that one out. You have a standoff open on the map pool, which you can utilize to take down the likes of Elevate, who we know for sure that's the map that they had the lowest margin on in the CDSI 2024. Like in the map ban to take away Express, because that's the only comfort pick that we only have for the side of Elevate. Now you take a look at the read and the draft analysis for Elevate on their side. Hackney Art seems to be just a hard ban for them. They just want to play it all throughout the season.
Apple eyeball connected.
6 and 7, and even up to stage 4.
Is your cat?
You know, they don't just want to really play a map like that where it can just easily snowball and you lose out of control. Now, I like that they ban out Tunisia, because that means they get to play another map outside of the strengths of XROCK. So now we get to start our first matchup today. Down in the lower bracket finals, it's Elevate.
Either way, I gotta take a shower today, like later. So I don't care if I get hair in my clothes. I don't know if he's gonna stay here. The last time he was on my lap. I don't know if he's gonna stay here. I'm trying to get him in a good spot. Oh, his nails are crazy right now.
Let's get this game started.
Yeah, let's get it on, man. The first game here for today.
Yeah, his nails are really crazy.
Between Elevate and XROCK. Here we go. Moving over to standoff, Cali. It's gonna be Elevate.
His nails are really crazy today.
See how can XROCK assess this. I mean, you got to see Cali that they were able to start things off strongly. At least for XROCK on the midst of the game.
At top side control for Kendi. Easy spawn flip for XROCK. Now they're spawning on P2. Shots fired. Elevate still inside of the hill.
So far, we do have granny control here.
Watch part of this.
But Elevate, they are swarming inside here, man. But a pinch will be offered, and XROCK, they will be able to get the break or so.
At 3 kills for Q1M. That's the start you want for a guy that underperformed the respawns yesterday up against Q9, Kalo, and Elevate now about to fully bust.
His nails are really crazy. Because last time it wasn't like that, but his nails are shorter.
Two players inside, 2 players as well for the set of XROCK to offer a pinch, and they take the hill right back. Now, Elevate, only 20 seconds left on the clock. Do you still want to go?
I think because his nails like.
And they're still gonna go through it, man. Rushi trying to
looks like dude. What the
Type 19 in his hands. Something gone that has been part of the hard meta last season, but it seems like it's gonna be utilized and looking pretty effective here as they have the early start, 25-13 as we enter new. They have the early rotation. They have the farms in control. Elevate spawning through gas station. They know where these players are at. But King PAJ is gonna be here. The Demon Slayer is gonna have to make sure that the team is gonna have a faster facing up against XROCK to make sure they got that lead and they make the break here on the speed 2.
You asked for Chuan to actually step up. He's now leading the lobby here with the most elimination. 10 for his name, but Elevate so far in the midst of this hard point. They flip the spawns, and they should be able to get the next.
What about the B50 attachment? Yeah.
I know the problem now here for XROCK, they're spawning out, and PJ is gonna have full control of this matchup. The King of KRM just gonna bring it out at the moment with 8 eliminations. Here comes the Predator missile information. Gonna be there, and now they have taken a full good lead, and the Purifier, the signature Purifier,
is doing good.
Gonna be brought out, and that's gonna be good for 1 elimination. PJ currently taking matters to his own hands, leading this team with 11 kills. Now slowly catching up to Q1M as he burns them completely.
PJ's using the H2O now. This might be less. He wasn't using the H2O earlier. Yeah, but I heard the BB50 attachment. I don't know if it's gonna be a big difference. I'm not too sure.
Now we move over to the next one here. Blue spawns. Given here for the set of XROCK.
What?
Mid control here, granted. XROCK, they are going to be investing this equal.
I didn't say what.
Opportunities right around, but it's going to be Elevate as well, investing 2 operators.
Nice.
But it does get cancelled out by Sunua and No.
Yeah, she shoots fire here, just being dropped by Susuno. No, just fully hold on to this P3. This is their money hill when they fight up against Vitality, but Kalo now gonna be able to find 3 eliminations. The attack towards the window is gonna be there. PJ gonna make the circus attack. Oh! No, with the 3-piece, but only for Susano. The Storm God gets the clean inside. And yeah, it's been pretty scrappy here. XROCK could not get any good solid money hill on this B3. As the pacing is there for Elevate, they just bust right open inside of the hard point by flipping the spawns and having PJ and Kalo initiate the attack.
That was such an impressive break there for the side of Elevate. I mean, they allocated only 1 player on towards the mid-map. It was Klo getting the cut. 4 players on the side of Elevate just decided to barge in from the front as well. And enough to be said, it's going to be Elevate here still winning the bulk of the hard point.
Yeah, CRZK, now you're moving on to new. You're trusting so much in this.
Yeah, I think the R name was a typo. We messaged just to say that. You just gotta wait for a reply.
So they have opened up one of the sides on the map to make the pinch play work. You also have number 5 in yellow and Candy trying to make the play on the boxes. So a pinch play in control, and XROCK needs to hold it down on 2 fronts, and they are successful in dropping and winning the first wave.
Pretty tough to get a break here, especially when the Vortex comes in and ensued on the first wave. And now it's just going to be Elevate here, spawning from gas and farm. They only have this frontside push to happen, but PJ makes the most out of it. Rusi from the back gonna go for the pinch, but Snuo from the front will be able to shut the 2 players down. And XROCK, they regain back the time, and they are able to staple inside.
Yeah, huge shots coming through for Rusi, especially with the War Machine that kick-started everything. Now they're just holding back on those 2 points, and this is where now they finally wake up and beat the demons in themselves as they cut back that lead to only single digits. Hardpoint still contested, Susano there for the trade, but XROCK's gonna claim the last 5 seconds to bring them closer to Elevate as we enter the P1 reset.
Gotta say, a lovely recovery here for the set of XROCK. I mean, drawn back
XROCK is back in the game.
Set of Elevate, and now they just chop it down to the single digit, and now they open up this hard point as well, with them getting the first initial contestment. Elevate looking to get the breakthrough as they invest 4 players inside of the hill.
Suno looking good for XROCK, but PJ now brings around the KRM. He's got 18 eliminations, Purifier available for your utilization. Kale's gonna bring out the equalizer as well to maybe make sure that the wave in this P1 is going to be felt. XROCK gonna fully swarm the hill, and now the Sparrows is gonna be cycled here by Elevate Yopi, and that's gonna be good for 1 elimination. XROCK still doing a great job making the contest, even despite having this operation be brought down by Elevate. They're winning with their gunfights, which is gonna be impressive, as they definitely do not have any good enough power position that allows them to really claim US shock on this P1.
XROCK's gone trailing once again. It's just going to be Elevate here playing this one. They're all scrappy. But much fortunately here for the side of XROCK, they do get the better spawns as well for the next hard point. 130 to 111 is the statement. And so far, it's going to be a 3-2 split. 2 players pushed up towards Gasoline. 3 players just holding back towards the hard point. Elevate, can they get a breakthrough is the question.
They have broken through the gas station now. They have Kendi picking up the gunfight on the farms. Great shot there for Mom to just great shot there for Ma to make sure to stop that push coming through Secret.
He's looking at Secret. Alright, you're good. Maybe he died.
Right now for XROCK,
Not sure.
Sano's going to be there contesting, trying to hold it down for the moment for Elevate.
Vortex is out here for Ma, but Purifier from PJ denied. And now we come through here with Elevate on the heave of the break for the contestant and the break inside of the hill. Kendi now here trying to get the last foul player. He absolutely connects. Now it's going to be Elevate here fully in control of the hard point.
You got the back 30, you're looking pretty good. You're going to maintain that lead. XROCK are kind of gifted of 2 options. So maybe try to make that break on that point for 1 more time. If you do collapse, you're just going to have to make sure you have the early setup on to next. PJ, going to be on your screen to find that double. Going to be the God Slayer as we know it. It's got 26 kills, one of the highest in the lobby here, but definitely not enough. You need a great lead. We enter P3. XROCK has got 1 operator available. That will be the Purifier. Gonna be in the hands of Sunuo. Should be able to intercept this players around the back alley, but Kalo gets away with 1 kill, and now they're going to be able to flip this spawn. Sunuo needs to make these shots work and connect all of these gunfights, but Kalo able to win that fight.
Both.
From getting claimed by XROCK, it's still uncontested.
Oh, XROCK's flow of spawn though is going to be coming in a bit too fast here for Elevate's liking. Only Yopi alive and kicking, but Ma will be able to shut him
Damn.
down. 3 players here,
Sucks.
4 players pushing up from the back alley. They try to rotate around to the deep blue spawn as well, but they're going to meet True on him with a claw, and he's just going to be able to spray down this hallway. Should be able to get the break, but Elevate goes for the pin as well, led by Yopi, and they take the hill right back.
And they're always taking the last 30 seconds on this hill rotations for the fast few hard points, and that's always been nice because you get the last 30 seconds. Those are going to be
Gotta
the
pick on both
easiest time.
teams.
It will have to be given to you nonetheless by XROCK, because they want to settle up for next where they can be guaranteed a full 60. So now you're on rotation. You can hit it in 2 fronts.
XROCK has the hold. Let's see if they hold it.
But there is going to be a war machine going to be invested here by Rushi.
That
But
sucks.
he's going to find no value off of it as the PJ shutdown is there.
Be a pinch here from the staircase and on the front entrance, and close.
Easy break for Elevate.
With an equalizer as well. 32 to his name. Elevate once again, getting the break up inside of this hill. XROCK. They need to go for a pincher. Pushing up now, Sunuo and Ma looking to go for the wraparound.
And if they do, Chisano's gonna be there. He needs to hold the back line. And they do. Nice
Oh.
shots there for
Yep.
Yopi and Kalo to make sure that they're gonna hold it down coming through farms. XROCK gonna beat a split spawn situation. Nono has to bring this one out. They are desperate to maybe find something. That's gonna be information. XROCK's gonna have 1 player on the top side. And Candy's gonna be able to deny the players coming through it so far. No. Gets out, and here comes the break. Single-handedly taking it over, only for Sasano to bring out the claw. And find no good use of it, at least they're getting the last 8 seconds. But that gives Elevate only a few more points to rotate around P1 and win this first map.
Pretty much every hard point that we were granted in the map of Standoff Galley, Elevate has been getting most of the time instead of this hill. This P1 is a no question for them. They love to play a hard point over once in every map in Hardpoint Galley. Let's just see if ever XROCK can still stand a chance. Elevate is on striking distance to close out the game here, man.
Yeah, Candy is looking pretty good here. 26 seconds, 24 points for Elevate to win this match. XROCK is desperate to enter inside of this hill. This is their map pick. You can't afford to lose it. PJ gonna be able to dance around inside of the hard point. Doing a great job contesting it, but XROCK definitely doing a better time in holding off the map control, as they do have the L in their hands. Elevate now is gonna have themselves a player contesting, just waiting for the cavalry to arrive, and there goes PJ. The God Slayer, King Slayer, you name it. Elevate's gonna maintain it inside, and they break it.
There's a sharp.
This match, and
I'm
XROCK,
thinking.
yeah, they got to go inside of the hill. They have to bring out the war machine. They are desperate to enter inside. Nade's gonna be falling through. That's good for
Rotate on with that war
and
machine.
it's going to give you the last 8 seconds. You are still
You have to.
go for a comeback. You just have to make sure you go in for a perfect play to make the break on this P2 to avoid Elevate from taking this map number 1, but easier said than done. Here we go. Hardpoint about to get wide open. Susano's gonna have the back lines. Caleb to the front. They're gonna have the attack coming through in multiple angles. PJ gonna be able to get 1 more kill. No, with a hit of the attack. That is gonna take them
Could
down.
be
Structure 1 and
GG's. Yeah, should be GG's.
down and Elevate.
Oh.
Gonna clear off the point for the moment. The perimeter in play for PJ to go for a 4-piece. Drop the
Should be
bad ball.
GG's right now. There you go.
For XROCK, and they get flushed down. PJ gonna take that win for his team.
Candy from the flank as well was able to get the last and final kill on top side Hardpoint. Enough to be said, Elevate wins the one pretty dominantly. You got to see every hardpoint granted in that map, Cali. It was Elevate, despite the fact that in some runs they were late on the rotation, they were still able to get the breakthrough and claim the most time inside of the objective.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's Meng Chuan again, having a great start. You saw him, he had at least first 5 kills in that mid-map, but the problem was that they had Rushis having a rough start, and having a rough start means Elevate's gonna completely run over the first few hills, and that's what happened there, Warden.
I mean, that was just a good start here for the side of Elevate. And it's really a tough thing to see here for the side of XROCK, but hey, I mean, fortunately for the side of XROCK is that they were still able to put up a fight, but we know for a fact that in maps like Standoff or Summit, Elevate just tends to excel at Cali.
Yeah, they do. And honestly, you know what? you know, it's been Kendi that's doing a pretty great job of holding off the points, along with Susano in there, especially on P4, where there were multi-angles that being taken there by XROCK when they're responding on tractors. They wanted to move around P2 to make sure that there's going to be a pinch play that will be working. They even had to use smokes, but even despite the smoke utilization, Kendi and Susano were just kind of too prepared to get
A Chinese casting, want to hear how crazy that is? Yeah. So, Greener, these Greener casters are using a Chinese feed instead of just the casters, the China casters. They use them. They put their self.
I mean, you take a look at the way they were able to like hold things down all throughout the game. I mean, there was a moment or so on the second rotation back to P1. We were able to see XROCK nearly taking the lead away from the side of Elevate, but Elevate just had really good gunfights as we move over to the initial break from the time where XROCK could be able to take the lead. I mean, you take a look at that P3 run as well. It was a 4-man push there offered by the side of Elevate on the front, and Yopi from the back was just able to clean up the rest of the players, and the rest was history, man.
It does.
And these are super sharp right now.
We have our listeners. Let's get it going.
Ooh, they're super sharp. I can't tell if he's angry, they're super sharp, or he needs his nail cut. Like, I never seen his nails this sharp. I think I cut them like 32 weeks ago. So it's either he's angry or his nails just get cut. Nails are too long.
Malupito Malakas. You heard that comms right there. I mean, Malupito is a great rapper, if you don't know, guys. He invented his own language in the Philippines, and he was rapping like he was Chinese, Arabic, Korean, Filipino, all in the same time. If I'm gonna have to recommend a music that you're gonna have to search now before we enter map number 2, you search BBQ by Malupito and Lil Lucy's. That's
Playing in the background.
Playing in the background, bro. You're gonna be hyped up. That's some nail type of level of music right there. Daniel Caesar for the newer generations right there. But yeah, team results. XROCK, interestingly, had the better KD. This is the Elevate that we know, Warden.
I mean, look at the gunfights, man. 1 over more by the set of XROCK, but the gap for the points that was claimed by Elevate just goes to show that there's that big statement coming in from the side of like multiple people out here in the competition where they have been saying that CDM, they love to play all those plays, but they really couldn't get the most crucial ones when it comes into matters instead of the hardpoint Cali. Now we take a look at directly towards PJ, Klo, and Yopi just playing absolutely out of their mind. On the flip side, Nono is dropping 46 kills, but the question is, where are his teammates inside of the
back. Chinese language, I mean?
You love to see it, man. Kalo,
yeah, the Chinese. Yes, yeah.
A squad that is outslaying. You love to see it happen because Kalo is one of those underrated players. If you are to compare him to anybody, it has to be AJ. In fact, he is even better than AJ, honestly, for me. If you put him into another team, he's going to do exactly what PJ is going to do entirely on this. He's going to eat them up, right? But that's going to be the second MVP for Aurora. I mean, Kalo, he's got 38 kills in there, 1.23 rating. And I just had to bring that one up. That is going to be a nice gameplay for them. It did not have to be PJ that will have to carry everything to get that win. So it's nice that the role players are there stepping things up.
Now, we talked about Kendi and Sano actually being crucial in search and destroy. I mean, for Hardpoint here, they weren't really getting as much impact as the rest of the players here, but gotta keep in mind, these are role players. And once you move over to search and destroy now, which are your snipers for Elevate, they can absolutely take a spotlight. Now, you did mention, Cali, about the music that should be played on the game number 2. You guys should absolutely do that because why? The search and destroy, I truly feel like it's gonna be a walking highlight here coming from like the side of Ma, Sinuo, alongside Susano as well, and Kendi. It's just all gonna come down to the snipers here. I truly feel like, Ali.
Yeah, it does. So you're gonna have to hype it up. And if you want a hype song brought to you by Malo Piton, that rapper, Cash G, his name is Cash G, alright? search Distruck, DISSTRUCK by Malupiton. You're gonna have a great time watching this. You're never gonna understand what it means because it's gibberish, but it's hyped enough for you to get psyched into the coming game up ahead. But enough of that talk right there. Now we talk about Search and Destroy and who has been the best players for these two squads. You mentioned Elevate, Candy, and Susano for Elevate. Right now we need to kind of talk about the elephant in the room. After that loss up against Q9, it does seem like XROCK's mental game isn't entirely there yet, right? You can see it on this map number 1, but on this Search and Destroy where it has been pretty effective for them. They did lose one map up against Q9 in the upper bracket, but they won 2 maps, which is incredibly consistent performance coming through for Sunuo. He had 17 kills in one of those games, but the problem here now is what's going to be the position for Ma, Warden? Because you kind of saw it on that Kurohana Metropolis. He did not utilize a sniper because he was not hitting his shots. On Express, he had to do the same exact thing, so that left them with only one player that can really utilize the sniper. So that needs to change here. Suno just have to be consistent while Ma needs to figure something out, because if he does not hit those shots on point, Candy and Susano, they're gonna put them to the mixer. They are capable just like that. They can be him at times if you give them that opportunity.
I mean, I feel like Ma should still stick to not using a sniper here, especially when you are talking about, oh my days,
That's
we got
criminal. Elevate.
I'm not gonna assume, but we got some Chinese fans perhaps here just rocking the Elevate jersey as well. I mean, this is nice. But anyways, back to my point here, Callie. Ma, I don't think he should be using the sniper. I feel like
no, that's criminal. That's
I'm back. I'm back.
Elevate moves in pretty
Didn't I say every time and winning is crazy? Yes. Here's Zoro. Oh my god. So much has it gone. I'm chilling. You said strong in front. Still. I'll play this.
Okay, fair enough. Actually, that makes sense.
I'm gonna eat. So the face cam is gonna be off for a little bit.
You're gonna be profiling XROCK if you're Elevate because you're going to be the map picker on this next game mode. The Search and Destroy, the only map that you have won so far in the knockout stage.
Bring and take off.
It was Express. No, Express is the map that they won up against Wolves. Now, you did ban out Tunisia, and the other map that was banned by XROCK was Express. So you're left with Kurohana Metropolis. You have a takeoff map right here, along with the firing range. Now, in terms of comfort pick, firing range seems to be a map that Elevate wants to play around this season and on the past Garena Masters tournament. But if you take a look at the statistics there and what the performance was like for XROCK, they're currently 2 wins and 0 losses on it with a +4 differential on their scores up against their opponents. And Sunuo, not to mention, just scored 17 kills to take an MVP up against Q9, who had Sun and Uling on that roster. It does look like Kurohana Metropolis could be a great map pick for them, although
that's for world champs. That's not for this event. That rule came out during this event. They're obviously not going to use it like during the event, you know. So it's for world champs.
Let's see what the map pick here is. They're gonna take a takeoff map.
Knew it, bro. I just knew it for a fact because all throughout the tournament, we've seen takeoff ban on Search and Destroy. And I know for damn sure Elevate is well damn good and takeoff. It's just that something that has been forgotten under the squad's name. Let's get it on. XROCK, you better watch out.
I mean, all of the matches that we saw for takeoff for Elevate can be converted to the last year. That was when they were still back in WPM. But hey, if it's a map that you feel confident on, Alea, let's see what the players are going to be providing here. Do note that takeoff map that was played by XROCK, they all lost it up against Stalwart and Kagendra. So that speaks a lot here for the Elevate map pick. They'd rather play through their enemy's weakness rather than their own strength for the moment on this current timeline that we have.
Ole has done his job. It's just all going to come down to the players to make the connections here. Mod spots one player on top, Callie. That is going to be Susano. So that is going to be information there, but he missed his shot, and now Susano knows where he is at as well. But well over 50 seconds has passed, Callie. No players dropped, not just yet.
Just giving them their own dose of medicine. But it kind of backfired there as Nono gets to pick off Candy. making this a 4v5 with the bomb still yet to be picked up. You're relying so much on your sniper to make a play, and he died.
But unfortunate, sniper down. Sunuo, Ma still alive in regards to XROCK. And it's gonna be Yopi picking up the bomb now. That is an alarming call here.
Bring him back
for a push on
and
the bombs, and
finish.
it's looking towards the A site now. Yopi, PJ will
Yo, thank you for the donation, or $2 donation. Could increase the volume of the stream.
Now it's just gonna be
No, that's good. Thank you for the donation, Survive. Appreciate that, man.
Exposed already, but Susano's still unknown.
Just making all those noises. That should be info game for Rushi. And yeah, that's going to be one. Killer there for the trade. It's a 1v3 situation. He's gonna take this attack, man. He's gonna try to work for the flank, but Ma immediately gets that kill. And it starts with that first blood to take down Kendi, one of the clutch players that you have for Elevate. Also a key player. If you give him an ice cold start, Elevate's gonna run into a lot of problems.
1 for 1 for 1 for 1 here for the set of XROCK. It was a team ace there, granted. And now, Elevate, they gotta change their tempo up here. They need to play more fast. I mean, Takeoff is absolutely one of those maps that you just can't afford to play ISO, especially when you're on the offensive side. As we've got to see early aggression here from Rusi. But quite fortunately from the back, no one's gonna be supporting the players on the top here for Elevate. And that should be the kills here, granted, as Kendi finds the connection onto Rusi, but Ma gets the kill as well towards Susano.
Important start for Ma. Make sure this team is going to be consistent with their long-range assault, especially when you're starting on the defense on a takeoff map. We saw him very aggressive on that firing range last time. They've matched up with Q9, but they're just holding the back lines.
Finding the grass once again. XROCK showed a bit of
Wait,
aggression, and
I already increased it. Are you on more?
Player free though. Nono is gonna be all alone in that inside of the B bomb site, but he's playing a bit of a nifty off angle.
I even put it even more. Let me know if that's good.
Should be able to go out with 1 kill in the process. Yep, that's gonna be Yopi out. The information is gonna be relayed. The rest of the players.
So what the restriction and nurse won't want the BPB complete drops instead of attachments don't offer the same? I don't know. I feel like it will be the B50 will still be used, and I don't know if it's gonna be the best, but I feel like it's still gonna be used. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'm not like a gun nerd.
The angle right here is kind of deadly. Just waiting for Elevate. Oh, they're gonna stick a plan.
No.
There we have it.
Okay, that's.
Kills after kills here for the side of XROCK, and that's gonna be pretty clean, Cali. I mean, you take a look at the breakdown as well and how they were able to take that retake, and it's just them going for a push in multiple angles.
And to be more specific, that is the fountain as well as
Chill,
the
man.
P4 area that Nono was kind of abusing there. I mean, when you have that full mid-map control, you should be able to easily take over the generator side on the map. Elevate's trying something new here. Going aggressive towards mid, scaffolding's in their control already. They're looking for Nono, who has been the bane for them in the last round. Sniper shots for Suno will not connect, and the OP now gets the opening pick. But Nono seems to be a guy that they could not really sniff out for the moment. He just decides to take a swing, and he does find him. Taking him out in the bomb plant. Good at the A side.
First bomb plant, now it's gonna be a 1v4, making it a 1v3. Ma takes down 1. Kendi gonna go for the challenge, whip out the pistol. Secure the kill, but instead the pride gets to him. He wants to go for that honorable 1v1 with a sniper, but clearly that's not gonna favor him. If he was able to get the kill, turn it down to a 1v2. And it could have been a doable case, but it doesn't matter. Elevate finally winning their first round.
Kendi is a big fan of Ma. You can see it on his Twitter page. And doing a gunfighter there says a lot on that he's not ready to back down, you know? He's really gonna fight in there with Elevate, the Red Rebellion. They'll be surging through an A-side hit. A lot of the utilities gonna be thrown out, but they still could not find any pick. Nice angle being taken by Sinuo. They pretty much have that entrance at the A-side covered up for so far. So you need
Great tech worm.
to be sent out
Great
around
tech
mid.
worm, Micah.
You do want to make this attack work because Nono can easily hit that rotation and easily cut you off on this one.
Great change of pace here for a set of Elevate. Once again, barging here on his A-bomb side, but player 1 goes down. Another player goes down once again. Fortunately, the trade comes in. It's actually a 2-for-2 trade here, Callie. So as we move over to this retake, it's going to be a 3v3.
Should I use the R9? Use the JT58.
Rushi finds one. Oh, straight transfer. Not gonna be good, but no.
JT5A or machine pistols the best pistols.
Crucial maps that they need, and
Maybe Elkhart too, but I don't know.
if it cannot be sorted early, this
Well,
could let
okay,
Aero for a 25.
JT5A is the same thing as the Deagle, so either JT5A or the Deagle, one of those two, and then the machine pistol or Elkhart.
Most of this info. If someone is running with that P2 from
If you can't, because JT5A is kind of like hard to use, but Deagle's the same thing as JT5A, but more easy to aim with.
That should be a pretty heavy mid search here coming in from them, but no falls back away in the perfect time. Spots down PJ off the rotation, and now it's gonna be Elevate. Once again, just taking things slow. So they have lost their entry fragger.
Interesting that Suno still has not looked pretty good on this map right here. Maybe that could be a reason why it has not been picked by XROCK a lot, and why they lost the last two maps here in CDSI on this takeoff. One kill is not enough for him, but if you can just get those informations with the sniper, yeah, you're gonna really need that one badly. A B-side hit for Elevate. It's a 5v5 retake, 5v4 retake with PJ down.
Pretty heavy mid push here, might just come in, but wow, finally spots down Yopi. Suno connects with Klo, and now it's gonna be Sasano, Kendi here in a 2v5.
I like this play.
They don't have any angle whatsoever.
I like it. Hey, that's what people should do.
Looking so aggressive.
Not all send the players that are live.
Matter where Elevate is sticking these attacks right here. They seem to have a great call out. On
Well, he had smoke too, so maybe that's why he did it, because, oh, I have smoke, I'm just gonna do this. Still, somebody set the bomb. It's on me too. JT was top fire? Yes, I think.
So they're gonna do the same
Yeah.
exact thing here.
If you want to do my classes right here,
Get the attack on the A side and get the full wrap, but
I think he just did that because he had smoke, but still, 5v2, somebody stick bomb,
opening picks
good.
been made, and yep, that's just good.
Yeah, it's top fire. My class says so.
Preparation might just be talked about here for Elevate. Yes, for sure, you're forcing map of takeoff. XROCK not so promising with it, but you are pushing yourself into a very open map in which XROCK has those promising snipers. Sinuo all of a sudden just erupting. We go back to this round with 1v4 here for Kendi. A lot of angles he has to worry about, and Sinuo just gets the shot beautifully. XROCK here going rounds after rounds, Cali.
And from one kill, now he has 6. Guy erupted in the last 2 rounds. Gotta give him that. Max Chuan, you really have to also highlight that the way he's been able to hold that A-side with that MG42 has made Elevate think that they cannot push that one easy. So they're trying multiple ways for them to win this fight. There goes the first nade. You take down Suno, who found 3 kills in the last round. PJ's gonna stick with an R9. No gonna be able to cut up Yopi. And PJ's not gonna be able to get that kill. They got to pick up that bomb. But Sarushi on the flank gets one. The backs for PJ successful. Now Nono swings on by, but Kendi for the trade. It's 1v1 after 1v1. Sunuo goes down. Susano now getting the kill with the pistol.
Trades, trade left to right. There's trades everywhere, bro. That was a trade around.
I feel like the setup, the gun composition here is just much more better for a set of XROCK though. Yes, Elevate able to take down a round, but having an Odin for your side, especially in a map of takeoff, just goes into a much more promising odds of you winning. Move over to the next round. Trust process, no Elevate. Let's see what we can make up for. Looking like they are going to be playing default, but looking at the aggression here from the set of XROCK, this might go in pretty well, or disastrous, Cali. It's just all going to come down to the timing now.
There's an X cross that they purposely set up. It's going to be a good up angle here for Rushi to find those 2 eliminations. Trades will not favor Elevate. XROCK with the better reads on the defense. You love to see it happen, especially with Meng Chuan able to hold it down on the A side yet again. This has been one of the weakest links that XROCK had up against Q9, and he has 7 eliminations for the moment.
You got both teams.
Was able to perform really well as well on Hardpoint earlier. Loving the reset here for the set of Schumann. Elevate now here playing on the defensive side. And they stand better here, though. I mean, there are teams, Cali, that really excels more on defense.
This one is definitely a defensive-sided map, if you could tell from how XROCK just dominated that. I mean, you're easily granted that easy mid-map presence if you're starting on the defense, and that's how pretty much XROCK won this fight on the first half.
Sano pushing up. There could be a
This
lot of
design
things to happen here, and
fire.
could be just Asano finding the shot to connect up against Nono.
Maybe like that.
Now, XROCK playing this one really slow despite the lead that they're having. Now that's going to be enough as well for two players of Elevate to push up. That is going to be player 2 and player 1. Yopi and PJ of Ma from afar shuts down Kendi.
Yopi's in a very aggressive spot on the scaffoldings. I don't think he has been
He heard
spotted
him.
yet. Oh,
He heard
does.
him or saw him,
Nice
so
shot
it's
taken
like
by
still
Ma.
the
He's got
wall.
8 to PJ and Kaylor, the last two players standing. The bomb is going to be dropped here where exactly PJ is holding on B4. They gotta have to hold it down. And the thing is that XROCK kind of waited too long to make their move. So they only got 40 seconds left, and they're gonna be desperate and moving around the map. Kilo sniffs Chuan M down to the scaffolding, and there we have it. Now a 1v2 with Ma. He's gonna be tested.
This is
He's
fine,
been
eh?
a clutch factor for XROCK several times,
XROCK.
but he's gotta have to figure out what
I don't think he
angles are
clutches
going to be
because-
needed exactly for him to win this gunfight.
20 seconds.
PJ Klo on the side of the Red Rebellion. Gonna be too
Both
far
tops,
away to
will he predict this?
possibly get the trades, but Klo
Predicts
is gonna
he
put
predicts the
down
blue guy,
actually,
but
never mind. It's
doesn't
gonna be a
predict the red guy.
heavy
Yeah.
Set it
They're
up.
both top blue and red.
Elevate. Winning.
I don't see him win that.
Round. They draw down the lead to just 3. First round on the second half, 1 over by Elevate.
Yeah, Matt just panicked there. I mean, he knew that there was a guy holding down that top blue. He could have made a rotation around the fountains and got themselves an A rotation there. He still had a couple of times, but you can only work with what you can get, right? The game just happened so fast, so you barely have no time to make a reaction. First blood goes towards Kendi, though, this time on this defensive side. They have a 2-1-2 split. Loving that Kendi's the one on the mid-map. Easy control information. Ooh, misses by an inch.
Gotta hit those crucial shots there.
Now they come back, they're on defense. And XROCK mostly got their rounds from defense, I think, so.
Strolling through that mid-map quite out in the open, and Kendi was able to make the most out of it. Now,
But XROCK needs 3 wins 2 round, which I believe
what meets them in that
they won 2 rounds on attacking. Elevate. 2 or 3? I don't know.
And there goes the signature again for XROCK. They're just gonna wait. I don't care where you are. I don't care what kind of angle you're holding. We're just gonna hold it down
Trophy.
until you make a move and overextend.
Oh, I forgot they showed the trophies.
Take up, does it really apply?
Showed the trophies, I forgot.
I mean, there's always immediate mid-map presence again on the defensive side on this map. So if you move down and you get caught up by at least one player, it will be pretty hard to find the trades unless you beat them onto it. Yeah, he saw the foot, and the PJ was able to make the push, but they kind of got baited on that, Warden.
They just want to aggressively elevate, should trample down, but Susano actually doubles it down as well. It's gonna be a 2v2 here. Numbers all equalized. Nono and Ma. Nono from the back gets the wrap. That's gonna be Kendi here in a 1v2 against Nono and Ma. Bomb's gonna get planted.
And Nono's just looking so good.
Why not just go on the spot at
12
the same
kills
time?
on the first 9 rounds. And they're even spreading it out.
So an active
waiting
and come
for
up, he's coming.
Kendi to pop off on the scaffoldings, and he hears that information. No. Gonna lead this communication with Ma. Rotation looking on point. Oh, he spots him. This guy's dead. Kendi gonna be exposed wide open. Yep, Ma with the hit mark. Bomb is not gonna be defused. He is back against the wall. He has to make a move, and no. Gonna be able to make that read. Now they're just 2 rounds away from winning this.
As far as the line here for Elevate, once you get the first pick off, you just have to play it defensively. Because once you over-aggressively push, that's going to be XROCK here, just able to get the Punisher. Now round number 11 starts to kick in. Can we see more of a passive approach here for Elevate?
Oh, first lot. Oh, that is going to be a nice angle there for Suno. Still not enough to find that kill. Still looking like a 1v1. Yeah, Susano decided to take a look one more time and say, hello, I'm here, kill me, Susano. Gonna fall down, and Suno gonna get that kill, but a trade will be made by PJ as the nade connects onto Rushi. And if you're Elevate, you're completely not that far off of this game. I mean, for as long as you avoid giving this next round up against XROCK, it's still pretty much winnable, but you have to make sure that you're gonna have a perfect attack coming through Yopi, because he's the one holding down that A side with that MG42, and he's only got 3 eliminations. They'll always in the lobby.
Oh my god. The MG42 is disgusting. Spam 2-1 now through the wall, forcing it down to a 3v3. No spots Kendi in that process. But looking like XROCK just running out of time here. They have to go for this commitment on this A bomb side. If I was Elevate here, just allocate PG to get closer perhaps, but never mind. Flow might just be more than enough to shut down the push. Now it's a 3v2. They know for a fact where XROCK is at, and Elevate PJ is going to be reacting to it. He's going to go for that flag from construction. He gets the double, and they close out the round pretty nicely.
It just took too long for XROCK to make a move there.
The highest amount of kills ever in the regular rank.
Against Meng
game.
1 just made them play a little bit more passive, and the longer they second guessed the way they move around the map, the longer that they just lost so
Oh,
much
public
control
benches also made like
on,
200.
the rotations of Elevate. No, still looking like, yeah, lovely smoke right there, but not gonna cut off. Yopi's still gonna be in a nice position around mid-map.
Smoke right there just saved 2 lives of Elevate. Snow was holding the angle down, but it was properly placed. Now it's just all gonna come down once again to the pickoffs. XROCK playing this one there all passively, but look at the formation here for a set of Elevate. They have every lane controlled, but there's gonna be a lot of 1v1s that they gotta individually win as well, Cali.
There goes the last 1 minute and 10 seconds. 40 seconds is wasted just by holding, stalling, finding some information. XROCK just gonna want to make that access on that mid map. I mean, Yopi's gonna be there. PJ's on off angle. You gotta be on point in your rotation here. Shots are being fired. Information is given. Susano takes the first blood onto Nono. Angle's done. Oh, he did not pull the trigger. And Chuan is gonna take down Yopi to tie it up, but PJ gonna be able to pull his slam, and he finds 3 eliminations, making the plays in the last 2 rounds for Elevate.
On paper, it just seems like that formation from the set of Elevate just
Please come back.
it's too aggressive, and there can be a lot of involvement for this 1v1s, but you take a look at it once again, and there's just a lot of crossfire set it up. Moving over, Elevate here going on a spree for the rounds. Can we see some more though? XROCK playing this one safely. Once again, a bit of a different formation here for Elevate as they go for a 3-2.
You gotta give it up for PJ. I can see we were telling him that he's not really a great SMD player, but
Sure, Redemption and
tournament, completely different beast.
have I even?
Love it kills to his name.
I've
XROCK's taking their time. I mean, what more can you do if there's just
Have I
so
ever
much
put in one of his events? I know he challenges. I know he's done a lot of challenges.
But finally, there is some changes made. First blood goes to XROCK. The second is successful for Nono.
Remember how's that guy doing that?
On the B side. That's a 5v3 that you have.
Right, I think you're talking about the guy who did challenges for streamers and like gave money or something, or made tournaments. I don't know. I don't know exactly. I think that's the guy. I could be wrong.
XROCK is a round away from match point, and they already claim it. Transition is there. Rod knows for a fact it's a round over already. Now here, XROCK here, a game away, a round away from taking the equalizer here for the series, Cali.
A crucial kill to just take down PJ in the last round, who has been the most active in terms of finding eliminations for the most recent maps that was played on this rounds. But yeah, shots fired for Rushi. He's gonna fall down to Sano with another kill. Shutting him down means that they're gonna have the numbers game and a complete map control around the B side. XROCK has only got one area to control, and that's going to be on the A side. And Kendi is going to be able to take one guy down with the scope. Smoke there to cover Nono's track. He can still clutch it up with his teammate Ma. One of the best moves that you got, but one gets naded, and it's all down to Ma to clutch it on a 1v4 situation.
No, not standing a chance at all. Kendi from the back gets the kill.
Nice challenge for you, what?
Cali, I mean, if ever Elevate just continuously play this one passively and not really try to go for the pinch early on for the round, when the bomb's not even planted, they still have this chance to force an overtime match.
They do, and they just increase their odds of winning right here. I mean, if we go up 2-0 in the series, that might just play the mental a bit there for XROCK. That might just give them a little bit more problem, but they're really on pace to win this. They can't afford to choke this one out. I mean, you only need one more round.
Elevate's getting a lot of control. This could be bad or
You
good.
have
If they're getting a lot of control. This could be good or bad.
it's just all about the top floor presence on this B2.
It's an aggressive position once again here for Elevate, but I'm kind of liking this one now. Klo just can't afford to peek out. Maz holding that high.
There's a high chance Elevate wins this round.
On the right side,
And
he knows he's there. And that should be a bait and switch perhaps.
there's a high chance Elevate wins this round, or there's a high chance XROCK gets the picks that they want to get. Because they're getting a lot of control. So they got a lot of control, and then they're able to do this, you know?
They got pretty desperate to move around the map there. Could not really take care of the angles. And now they're just down to their last two players. Is Candy gonna pick one off? Oh, wow! The Candy Man with the two-piece out of nowhere. Just one round away to force overtime for Elevate.
And we see overtime. History draws back, way back in overtime. Take off with Elevate Cali. You know this. But Ma wants to deny that statement.
Oh, no. Oh, he didn't pick it. Never mind. Oh, that's fair. The timing.
Playing this one to hella aggressively, and they're falling like flies. Elevate, we go. Close, Susano.
And now you don't.
Bomb's gonna get planted. This should be a game already for XROCK.
A 9-day performance of that last round and this current round that she got. Great flank.
Oh yeah, they're rushing him. They're rushing him. They don't care. Yeah.
That's gonna be game
shouldn't.
on XROCK wins S&Ts and taking away one map on the respawns.
I mean, Cali, that map right there could have gone to the hands of Elevate. It's just that there were some certain rounds where on offense they played it too slow. Once they changed their pace up, they were able to score some rounds on offense, and then at the same time on defense they played it out aggressively for like 2 rounds. They were able to fall down with 1, and all of a sudden they had a passive approach, which XROCK was just able to counter that with a pretty aggressive push to just close out the deal on the last final round. I think, you know, Elevate played really good search and destroy there, but it was just XROCK just one step ahead, Gali.
They do. And I'm still questioning what is the thought here for Olea to pick this takeoff map. And I only have one conclusion. They just want to get it out of the way, right? They just want to get it out of the way. Now you can focus on Metropolis and remaining firing range map once you enter the late stages. Takeoff's not been clearly one of the maps that you can clearly say is one of the best for Elevate, because it's not a map that they play a lot. And they always ban it out on a best of 3, on a best of 5, and on a best of 7, even before. So they really took the risk, tried to big ball it up, but they did a nice try. It's a 9-7. They were pretty close on it.
Well, Funzy used the Red Magic 9, I think. Now she needs to get less, like 35 for the kills. Yeah.
Not bad of a run, actually different set of Elevate. I mean, after all, we get to see there, it went down to 6-2, then 6-3, then all of a sudden, you know, is Elevate here able to score rounds after rounds, especially on the offense. And bam to the bam, I mean, they were still able to get it through, but unfortunately, XROCK here on that last final round just changed up the pacing too fast for them, to the point that Elevate just gets overwhelmed. Enough to be said, that is it. Let's take a listen in.
我的意思是我滑过去，因为你第二时间直接去我可以滑过去，我可以滑过去，然后你找个相位。他那个我去锦衣狙一枪，锦衣有人看吗？得问罗西。锦衣不知道，锦衣没信息现在。我去狙一枪吧。4个。4个。A 点可以提速。开局4个人在看我。A 点可以提速，直接走。提，等我，来跟我。到了。我是。
That's going to be our call-outs, as well as our listening with your boys from XROCK. And I say they're pretty calm with it, right? I mean, that's what you want to have. You got to be able to stabilize, not really want to get erratic with it. And they showed this an insane display of patience, whether it be in the attack side or a defensive side, Warden.
I mean, that's exactly what you'd want to have in Search and Destroy, just clean, precise, direct comms. You don't want anything extra, and it's just something that, you know, if you guys are allowing to be pro players, that has to be like that evident point where communication truly matters. So that's gonna be a, you know, good witness for us here to listen towards XROCK. But now, Callie, I mean, I'm just more than interested as well to see what were the statistics.
You missed the first two maps.
For Search and Destroy. Clearly,
Missed the
Hardpoint
Hardpoint.
To score a lot of numbers, but for
You missed the Hardpoint standoff, and you missed the Destiny takeoff. Elevate won the Hardpoint standoff. XROCK just won the Destiny takeoff.
He had 1 kill, I believe,
Yeah,
in the first
that's
4
about it.
rounds, and right after that, he scored like a 3 kills, 3 that eventually led to an Elevate loss on the round, and right from that, they just got comfortable. But obviously, looking into our team results, it's looking like Elevate's gonna be on the deficit here. XROCK did a great time adjusting, especially for the defense that they started with. With 16 kills with a 1.78 KD. It was up there, always running on that mid map, intercepting whether the attack will come through at the generator side for the B attack for Elevate, or rather through the scaffolding.
No, it starts at 3.
And Ma also hit his stride.
Doesn't start at 2, it starts at 3.
Nice. But Sunuo,
It started like an hour ago.
about yesterday being the back-to-back MVP,
Around that time.
and they had to leverage that with the performance from Meng Chuan Chuan, which had MG42 that got him 13 kills in here.
Yopi on 4 for 14 is one of the key factors perhaps that really slowed the squad of Elevate down. I mean, looking at his deaths as well, I mean 14, that is the most inside of this lobby, but we don't really title Yopi as that MVP for for Search and Destroy, but we take a look at that MVP overall. It is going to be Nono here with 6 now to his name with a 1.42 rating.
Tomorrow. Okay.
Looks good to me. That's Nono for you, one of the best in the world individually. And he may not have a lot of MVPs, but the amount of figures he pulls through in the mid games, especially in hard points and control with that equalizer, he spices things up, give his team that leverage, and make this win work for them. Now, our Search and Destroy officially done and dealt with, and I can't believe first 2 games just went by like that. Now we're just left with these 2 teams racing to 3 more maps for their own, and we will have ourselves our second team that will go to the grand finals, and we'll be pacing Q9 later on. Though looking into it, Control is going to be our next map up ahead, where you have a team like XROCK looking so solid in that Seaside Control, especially with that win up against Q9 yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like it is going to be Seaside here because it is going to be XROCK choosing the map, Cali. And overall, I mean, I just want to draw things back as well in regards to the pacing on the Search and Destroy. I mean, we were just so used to that S&D between Q9 and XROCK, and it took so long. And on paper for this game of Search and Destroy between XROCK and Elevate, I mean, yes, for sure, there was a lot of rounds involved, but once you get to see the shots to connect, there was just a lot of commitment, a lot of aggression, and went by pretty quickly, Cali. Now, it might just be Seaside for Control here, Cali, but do you actually feel like they can go rounds after rounds here on Seaside? Yes, for sure, statistics is right there, but we all know Elevate is one of those teams as well that just likes to sit at the back end and try to learn how the approach looks like for their opposition.
Now, we're looking into our statistics once again, and we go back into their past matches in the CDSI 2024. Elevate has more freedom when it comes to playing their Control game mode, because they have played all 3 maps and had good reps on it on the group stage and up until here in the knockout stage. Now, we could say that they are the more superior team, knowing that they have 7 wins and 0 losses. For the moment, they are undefeated in Control, but it's up to the task for XROCK to make sure that they break that here today, should they want to force the keys to victory of their side to favor them in the next stage. But all the more reason why we gotta highlight XROCK here is that they look pretty good on that Seaside. So if you're Olea, are you gonna pick that map, or are you gonna go to an Arsenal Control where it does look like it has been the worst map for a team like XROCK when it comes to playing it? So I don't know. We're gonna come and find out as we enter our map number 3, as we continue to put themselves in a nice position. We call it the swing game, Warden. You win it, you have nice position to get that hard point right up next on that coming games.
Well, let's come and get it. And come again, this is going to be a map here before this best out of XROCK. So if they're going to be sticking through on the paper, if they're going to be, following their whole projection here, then it might just be...
Trying to take revenge and
so
in the final.
It's going to mean quite a lot if ever, they do take this win away. Because after all, at game number 4 is going to be a map
interesting.
of Elevate, but it doesn't really matter regardless. I mean, Hardpoint has just been so much of a promise here for them.
Gotta wait and see if they win the
it
series.
is absolutely a swing game after all. Whoever wins this very game number 3, Cali, will be able to take the lead back here to the series.
Absolutely. And it's not going to be looking good if you're XROCK to lose the next 2 maps right here. So if you're a fan, you want them to at least win one of the respawns that will be coming up ahead. Either it be a Hardpoint or this control game up ahead. You just want to make sure that you're not going to be back against the wall when you're about to play your search and destroy, because that's high pressure in your face. Because if you win that search and destroy, let's say it does, you're gonna have to win another control map, and it's gonna play with your mind, and you're gonna have to overthink things. We're back here once again at the AG Esports Center.
R9 has not been in champ.
We got
No.
our viewers ready for more matchups for this lower bracket.
You got in control.
Up against
Both teams.
Q9. You know, these 2 teams definitely have taken a loss. That's one. But if we're taking a look at their head-to-head, XROCK seems to be the ones the better pace here. Look at that crowd. Hear it. It screams home game for XROCK, and Elevate is up there trying to make it neutralized by shutting down this team on the map 3.
I mean, home court is truly the plus side here for a set of XROCK. After all, they're playing on China here, and you get to see a lot of that, audience from the crowd is truly rooting for the side of XROCK. But there's some influence as well there from the side of Elevate, and it's just needed to be mentioned, Cali. After all, you are playing on a LAN setting, and the psych might just kick in, especially when the crowd is up against you. As now we get to see there's one person in the crowd playing Call of Duty Mobile, so I mean, this guy's locked on, bro.
They're playing 1v1 to see who's the better team. Maybe,
a tryout for XROCK.
This guy, yeah, a tryout. I mean, XROCK is looking for players on their academy team, by the way. So
really,
if you are, yeah, they're that good that they're looking for the next best thing. Nah, man, I'm too old to play games.
Not playing 1v1 against you again, bro.
Can never be old.
Yeah, you lost to me on a sniper because
Can
I
never
was
be too old to play games, bro. Can never.
But I have 10 points.
It's not a thing, man.
And now we get to start this game. Map number 3. We go to control.
Seaside.
Elevate's going to be map picking. It's Seaside. Oh, never mind. It's XROCK that gets to pick the map. So Seaside definitely will be our map to go to. So yeah, just like what we were wishing, we now get it granted. You're looking into Sinuo, who played absolutely amazing up against Q9, where they won a 4-0. Can they do it up against Elevate, who loves to run through the enemy spawns? PJ's Purifier, Kalo's Equalizer, those are going to be the main if it does not get sorted out.
Most shockingly here, it's going to be Elevate.
Down to Ultra Gamma?
Offensive side, I know for a fact, for sure, XROCK is just much more comfortable in defense, but let's see.
Is that what they said? I'm lost.
Looking like it's gonna be a 1-4 split in the first
kill. Wait,
go down to
I'm confused.
One response back with 1, but a lot more kills will be found over here on this A control point, and it's gonna be a divide and conquer play. First segment already captured by Elevate.
They could not even hit them with that quick flash right here from Ma. Because that's just so many overwhelming plays that he has to worry about it. Not to mention, Yopi was just kind of watching the flank right there. So they immediately get the extra minute to the clock. And now Kalo is just playing around the B side and making light work of this rotation. You got 2 players coming through mid-map as well for Elevate. Rushi needs to hold it down, but he falls, and now it's cleared up.
Wow.
That's a 2-man sack on the B side with number 3 and Kalo playing the distraction game. 2 more players for XROCK going to be back at spawns, and now the segment is being done on the B side. We're barely under a minute in this game.
The capture is just so quick here. XROCK, you need to move.
Oh my God,
look at the segment, look at the progress. Elevate wins this round by the objective. Wow.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
What just happened? Let's count the kills here. You count XROCK, I count Elevate. They only had 10 kills. XROCK had 5, 6 kills.
He counted for both of the kills. The other guy did not even count for any of the kills. Other team kills that are.
What? XROCK.
Why'd you tell him to count the other team kills when you're gonna count both of the teams? Bro, what?
It's a 2-3 split, and the first 2 kills here on his A control point.
He's like, your math is slow. I got it.
Oh, can they still win that even up close when it does with our
She's gonna be a cop pro. The heck?
XROCK's going to be back at spawns, but they're sending the 2 players right away on the A side with number 4 in Ma playing the courtyard. Now they have secured the A side. That should be a free capture for them. And Elevate just gonna try to give that one away, but here comes the next wave. PJ gonna have an Arden in his hands, and they're going to be able to get the shutdown of those two players. And number 1 in yellow and Yopi gonna be there to slide in and Chal Rushi, and they're gonna get taken down.
What are you trying to do?
They're getting trapped.
Wait, that was my AR.
Now Chloe's
Yes.
falling back away, throws the nade up in the air. Can he find a connection? No, he can't. Look at the rest of the players from here for a set of Elevate. They're going to be occupying every lane from spawn here for XROCK. They're trapped, Cali. Nowhere to go. Fortunately, they do get a breakthrough here for that B lane.
Oh, Elevate there. Are they going to expect that?
Going for a circlement run. They should be able to get the pinch, but the damage is so on for Yopi.
Yopi 1 Kenobi showing the force. Go be strong on that one. 8 live count lead for Elevate, but if you're XROCK, you're completely not that far off. But you gotta have to make a capture work here. Only 25 seconds for you to play around the map, and PJ's going to be able to cut them off. But luckily, Joanna there for the shutdown, Susanna there for the trade. Quickly going into the B side, XROCK is straight up slamming, but Kalo with the equalizer. Gonna be good for 4 eliminations, and 10 seconds is all that's left, and Elevate is spawn running. 3 lanes covered up, and Kalo with the equalizer, shredding XROCK. Jesus, the clock runs out, it's over now. And XROCK looking like knees weak, arms are heavy. They're spummed on their sweaters. Mom spaghetti.
Slim Cali is on. Chloe is shouting. Elevate can be heard. Dominance flies through the air as they win the first 2 games. First 2 rounds per se. We go back with XROCK here playing on the defensive side. We arguably saw the fastest offensive take here from the side of Elevate, and it might just turn to that way as we get to see a heavy mid-surge brought to you by the side of Elevate, as Kendi is going to be all alone in this A control point, putting some damage done there. But unfortunately, at the end, Rusi meets him with his own war machine as well.
Hey, Simmons, yeah.
Spawn trap here.
Oh, they're, yeah.
Oh man, Susano with the Susano Claw. Of course, I have to bring out the name, man. The name is a myth itself. It's a spawn trap. XROCK with a mob grinder. More experience points for Elevate, and now they're gonna have the plays for Kalo going strong, able to build up to a Predator missile. And they do the time
like
on the
that,
B
bro.
sides. And they're also doing time on the A side quickly.
Spawn trap, spawn trap.
4-man cap.
Yeah, 4-man trap. It's not looking good. You don't want to get this through. You need to win his gunfights.
Progress starts to ensue once again, halfway to done. Last wave of detestment is XROCK is going to be hoping for, but 2 players goes down, 3 players goes down. Make it the 4th, but no denies with an equalizer to survive for another wave. The Predator flies through. A lot of things happening here, but so far it has been favoring Elevate, but XROCK get the reset. They're controlling the lanes now. If they can play the next wave perfectly, maybe till then they have a chance.
A great save by Nono to keep this team alive and avoid that second segment to be captured on this A side. Now what they lack currently is that second lane, as they only have their players pretty much focused up on this A side. And you can see Elevate is kind of abusing the third lane right here, right through the B side. They're sending number 3 and 2. That's Kilo and PJ to enemy spawns. And Nono's not about to have a good time right here. Okay, I mean, all attacks at 3 fronts. Nono gets to take down the spawn trappers, so you're now able to make sure to stay this.
I know you're playing too safe.
Now you're in the best position to go up and extend towards the map.
Thinking if you counted the kill feed, they should have been 5. But he's getting nowhere. It's whatever.
For a set of Elevate, they just have to go for one more break.
I'm pretty sure there's 5 names in the kill feed.
They check out towards the right side. Tuanem finds 1. Ma gets the trade. Yopi finds Ma. Rusi on the feed finds Yopi as well. It's a battle for a trade here, but Snow whips up the Sparrow at the right.
The game is tied up now.
Down Kendi and PJ, and it's gonna be another wave sustained by the side of XROCK.
And it all just started with Nono as he takes down PJ and Kalo on their spawns. And completely resets everything, and then they won the 1v1s on the A side. And they completely
should die here. Yeah.
Good stature here. But play for trades has been one good thing that Elevate has done pretty good for their squad. You're gonna have to burn out all your operators just to stop this wave right here. And number 3 and Kalo is gonna have an equalizer. Does he get the read? Oh, he falls down. So no, with a 2-piece. PJ brings up your fire. Takes 2 players down, but the war machine for Roshi able to hold it down for the moment. And I think that might just do it. Only 15 seconds for Elevate to make the push on the A side. It's a 2v3 situation.
Lucy's running out of shells off his war machine. Flash shell to connect, but unfortunately he doesn't hit.
He hit marker him though.
Gets a hit marker.
Yeah, that guy's
Off of the
hit
back.
marker.
Susano with the
Yeah,
one
boom.
for close.
And he got the use of the hit marker.
XROCK finally back
That's
in
good.
action.
What a
Let's get War
bounce back
Machine.
from them. They were down by the lives. And Elevate was just kind of playing through the enemy spawns. At one point, Kalo had 6 kills to build up to a Predator missile. Loving the confidence and the composure that you just had there for XROCK. Especially when Nono again had to be emphasized. He had an equalizer on the A side. He was able to stop the full man flood for Elevate. And also the breakthrough from the enemy strap on your spawns. That is nice, but now we're back to play the attack. The OP1 Kenobi with the 2 Ps. They're going to be getting the defense done at the B side greatly, as well as the billiard stable.
Can't hear the game with Bobby.
On PJ and Yopi's R9 starts to connect. Yopi picks up an Odin in the process, but XROCK just going through this lane on the A control point, but they miss out on Yopi and PJ. PJ goes down, Yopi goes down as well. Massive breakthrough here for Chuan, and this should be progress done here on this A control point.
I'm not sure what the idea is for Elevate when you have been winning your first 2 rounds through objective. Here you're just trying to play for a spawn trap. That might be overzealous, but at least you have Kalo with an equalizer there. So everyone that falls down, they're gonna get trapped around the spawns. They can win through eliminations, and here we go, Kalo trying to build it up once again. Let them know it. It is the Kraft Swedish cheese grater. Susano with the B50, able to hold it down, but you gotta win the attack on your A side. There's only one player left to take down, and Kendi shots down Nono to bring back XROCK at spawns.
It's going to be a big cleanup here for the set of Elevate on it.
I wonder how the lives would be.
Trying to make a push towards the D.
Elevate doesn't spawn trap.
The crew will try to go for a push here on A, just try to finish off what they started in regards to the progression.
But XROCK is looking to play more objective here. You can see a Finch play, mains by Mom around the B side. Now they're going to get the full side capture on this B flag.
25 seconds left, 26 seconds left. Progress starts to ensue here on this B control point. Elevate here, they have plenty of life count here in comparison to XROCK, +6 onto their name, and this should be a capture already here for this B control point. Elevate has to play this A point nearly perfectly. They gotta let go of B now, they're dropping it like flies.
Oh, VOP still trying to save it, but they're all gonna fall down. And XROCK, you love the adjustments that they made. Instead of going head-to-head up against Elevate on this frontal gunfight, to just try to play through objective. You know for sure that the gunfights are going to be there and you start to play this close range, but you have to be quick. You only have 1 minute and 15 seconds left to make this attack at the A side, and you're currently down by 5 lives. Kenny's going to be utilizing an R9 on this close range. That is going to be deadly. Usually he's got a sniper, but that should do. Oh, he's missing that shot. He's going to get spotted.
Let's see, aim too high.
That War Machine invested. No, gonna be desperate to make the push on Courtyard. He wants to play for a spawn trap. Kalo's not gonna have a good time right here. Same lane that they're gonna be covered up. Stuns is gonna be there. And Kalo, he's gonna put the punches onto No. And Elevate manages to stabilize. When XROCK had full momentum, they were able to fully capsize it.
Yeah, I don't...
Playing more of a team-oriented game at the end.
Can we tell...
Set of Elevate. They got 2 operators as well. In it for
Elevate goes for spawn traps so much, which I don't know if without the spawn traps will Elevate, well, how the games will look. Because the spawn traps shouldn't be a thing. It's only a thing because of spawns are broken in Troll, like the new maps. How different it would be without the spawn trap. Like, I can't take this match serious because of the spawn trap.
Time extension, life count on the lead, Elevate on striking distance to close out this game.
I don't know. I'm a competitive guy, and this is just not competitive. The spawn traps.
There's 3 players here waiting for XROCK.
And it's because of the bad spawns. Now, if the spawns are good, okay. Then okay. Do the spawn trap in like a... Do the spawn trap in like a fixed spawn system. They're doing the spawn trap in like a broken spawn system.
Just gotta go there quick. Rushi and crew now about to make the push in there as well with their operators have invested. He's got the annihilator played up. Ma's got 16 kills. Can they convert? They're desperate. Elevate inside of the hill playing for trades. Names connects. Kendi with the shot down. Ma cannot hit any shots. And Elevate PJ gonna be able to make the plays. Kalo God fall down, and you save it if you're XROCK with those countless of waves of attack coming through. Gonna have to give it up to Sunuo, who finds those 2 kills to flush out the players by Elevate inside of the A side.
Another good wave held on here by the set of XROCK. Elevate struggled in this very scenario before. Is it gonna happen again? Kendi picks off Sunuo. Numbers down here inside of the control point.
Like, I don't care about spawn traps. Yeah, spawn traps are possible in control in competitive on console. Yes, it is possible, but they have a more fixed spawns. This is straight up broken spawns. The spawns shouldn't be like this, you know?
That's gonna secure the map number 3 for Elevate. They maintain the lead, and what a sudden splurge. And a sudden surge.
I seen multiple spawn traps on control on console with a good spawn system because they were good at doing it. The system is so spawns right now for these new maps is kind of dumb.
At some point where they won their round, they were playing it super slow, playing the objective right.
These spawns needs to be fixed.
Team stack just like in Hardpoint. That's where the problem comes back again. They had trouble playing for trades. I mean, they did one on the last round where Sunuo was able to hit those sniper shots, but when Elevate decided to get right back inside of that fight, they'll get completely fall down. So one thing can be said here, Warden, the SMGs, it's not enough to overwhelm Elevate for the moment.
Yeah, man, I mean...
Didn't expect them to be aggressive? No, I was expected. Elevate? Yeah, I was expected.
Yeah. On the offense, numerous amount of times we were able to see just 2
It's because they wanted to go for the spawn trap so bad. That's why they're aggressive.
Backstab or a spawn trap, and that really just bit XROCK down. I mean, the problem here for XROCK
is like spawn traps.
Much, man.
They did, absolutely. I mean, it's all right to have 2 lanes, but you only had 1, Warden. You were barely not having any full control of that mid map, and supposed to be in a control map. Whoever gets that mid-map control gets easy access to the B and the A control flag. That was non-existent. It's like we said, that was an ice pointer right there. Clearly forgot about that. And what happened there, right? When they only had 1 map covered with that tunnel vision to just focus on one side, Elevate extended out to the enemy spawns, where you saw Kalo and PJ just went in there to bully them with that purifier and that equalizer. At some point, you just kind of saw Kalo handling everything down to his own. He was getting all of the takedowns with the equalizer at the spawns, even able to build up to a Predator missile.
You know, the best part here for a set of Elevate, there's no fixed player at all who can go for the spawn trap. Whoever is closer and whoever has an operator, they send them out. And one play that they exactly do here, Callie, is that they send out Kendi always with the War Machine to just cover up this A control point and just make XROCK feel like it's going to be a big old push. Now, Callie, I'm pretty interested to see what's going to be witnessed here over the listen-ins, because I know for sure the coordination was truly spot on, man.
It does. I want to see how they're going to say, are they going to have any Malapitan plates in there? Let's have a look at the listen-in. Oh, it seems like we're not going to have it. That's sad.
The very
right
moment that we prepare for the transition towards a listen-in, we don't get a listen-in, Callie.
It does. We were prepared for it because we were kind of it's kind of unexpected sometimes, right? But for the time being, I guess we're not gonna have any of it prepared. But maybe on the Hardpoint, where we're gonna see it be played on the next map, it is gonna be absolutely played right after the highlight screen. But a key takeaway there that we just witnessed, Elevate might just have this series win right here after failing to lose that hard point in this control map right here, where they kind of dominated XROCK's map pick, where it was 4-1. Okay, we'll play with your mind. You 4-0 Q9, but here when you played up against Elevate, you barely won a map.
Guy, I mean, XROCK, we kind of like called out already that if it is going to be season,
this is also why I don't watch I don't watch these series.
Kind of look at like how rounds are played out here.
This is why I only watch like Vitality and Get Off, because I know these series are dumb to watch.
Actually, in fact, even in that round, it's just that Elevate was able to do exactly the same thing, but just have
Comp is not like impressive to watch this year.
Look at the kills here. I mean, Chloe's bound to get this MVP, dropping 32, 16, and 5 with a 2.00 KD and a 1.48 rating, Cali. This guy is a menace.
Watch it, Tally. Get off of them,
It
boom.
was unexpected, but he's been playing in this Hardpoint pretty well, so you're just kind of expecting that it's gonna happen on this control at some point. He was kissing that panel like his life.
I know these other teams.
Is insane knowing that you're going up
I know
against
these other
XROCK
teams, and they're just
yeah, just his third MVP. That is back-to-back performance and response that you want here. I don't know if it's going to be the Aurora buff or the Panda buff. Maybe it could be both.
Make it through.
Make it through. And now that you're in here, it's crazy to think. It's crazy to think because I'm expecting everything to just be PJOP Candy. But now there is an anomaly on the stat lines and on who is providing those initiating attacks, especially in this Control C side. I don't think Kayla was expected it by XROCK as well, because there's always been PJ with that spawn trap that has found full effectiveness on it.
You know, everything's going well damn good here for Elevate. If Chloe's going to be bagging those MVPs and actually getting most of the slays in the competition, Cali, because clearly, once again, if you guys talk about Chloe, this guy was like the most silent, literally the most silent in real life and in-game. Are like very docile, pretty humble as well. And now you get to see him in his competition on side, on CDSI. If you observe his camera, he's always hyped up. He's always just communicating pretty quickly and just calling out whatever Impact is doing. Not to be said, I mean, we move over to Hardpoint once again on game number 4. Well, most expectedly, if ever Elevate can change this one to another game as well on game 4, then game 5 might just be the last and final game that Elevate needs to claim.
There's a high chance it could end that way. XROCK needs to stay alive. But the problem here is that the coming map up ahead,
if you think of the order or Elevate.
So you have two choices here, right? You have Apocalypse, you have Summit. Summit has been a great map for you. You're able to take down Wolves on that map yesterday. So if you do take it here, it's a statement that this is going to be the best map for you, but touching up on that later. On this Control map with this Elevate win that gives them a 3 wins and 0 loss record on Seaside. And overall, they have been undefeated, Warden. That is 8 wins, 100% win rate for Elevate. And the only thing that's kind of holding them back here now in this current era is that S&D, but they're slowly getting better on it. We saw the win up against Express. We saw the win up against Wolf on that Express map where they won it clearly in terms of strategies as well as trades. Now we're just waiting for another map to be played here on the Search and Destroy, and if they do take that win, I'm gonna have my head exploding right out there, because if they manage to just find the right mix in Search and Destroy right before the World Champs opened up, we might see a team better than XROCK at the moment with this current team in play.
I mean, for sure, and I don't know why, but I just feel like, you know, Q9 is arguably one of the a much more better team out here from XROCK, all because of that. But if ever they can remain consistent as well for Search and Destroy for Q9, then it might just be a tough battle here. But we'll see about it. For now, Q9 is going to be sitting at the back, just waiting for the game to end off. We do see the players of Wolves actually at the back as well. We got Peg there. I think we got Gushing as well. I mean, they're just here all out watching, and the China flag gets raised here, Cali.
I mean, you love the support for the Chinese fans. I mean, you remember in CDM Season 8 Grand Finals, it was a sold-out crowd. And that's the value of Call of Duty Mobile in China right there. But now we back into the action. CDSI 2024 lower bracket finals. Elevate now up by 2 wins.
Mobile gaming? No, they're in PUBG Mobile. I don't know if they are. I think they have a PUBG Mobile Brazil team. I don't know.
Not look good on Summit. If you're basing it,
they had a PUBG Mobile team.
Summit Hardpoint has been played by Elevate 3
They have or have They have one.
They have a plus 68 on the differential. For the side effect XROCK, they did play it 2 times. They have a plus 49.5 on it, and they have a 100% win rate in there as well. But here's the thing: Apocalypse Hardpoint is open in this Hardpoint. And it's up to Olea if he does want to play it, because if we're taking matters into own hands on paper, Elevate's Apocalypse.
The flag, maybe? They're trying to flag. Don't hate.
Plus 99.
He's talking about the China one.
That to the Apocalypse Hardpoint of XROCK, they have a minus 9.5 after losing up against Q9 yesterday. So if you're doing your notes, Apocalypse seems to be the best map to go to. But if you want to go for a killing blow and you want to just mess the mental game of XROCK badly, you drag them down to your best map, and that would be Summit Hardpoint.
Wow.
Kendi and the crew gonna get this thing activated. XROCK needs to win this map badly.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Summit oh Summit, baby. I mean, we move over to the operators as well, Cal. It's gonna be all equal. Everyone has a War Machine, that Claw, that Equalizer, that Sparrow, and that Purifier, and it's just all gonna come down to who is a better team in Summit. And on paper, Cali, it is Elevate looking to take this one away. I mean, I don't know what you expect anymore here, Cali. XROCK, if ever you guys are working on your Summit, then good for you all. But for this time being, Summit, Hardpoint, Elevate, looking quite bright.
Okay, let's get this thing started. This V1 is going to be back and forth scrappy, but Elevate opening it up with 3 players that they'll be able to take down. They'll get the first few seconds inside of the hill. Now, the players to watch out for, gonna have to be PJ with that shotgun. For XROCK, it's gotta have to be Meng Chuan Chuan. They are going to be matching each other's space. And who's got the better shotgun clearly will dominate this Hardpoint Summit.
It is 5 to 6 here so far. Come again, Hardpoint number 1. You don't really expect a lot of things to pan out. Definition, not gonna be the most probable case. It's just all gonna come down
Even though it's short, KM. They should win this. Elevate should win this one. They're their best map.
Name it all.
So far, so good for XROCK here, keeping up to the pacing of Elevate in terms of finding this V1. But PJ now on a 4 spree. Now the Demon, the King Slayer, gonna be activated so far. That's gonna allow them to score the first 20 points inside this battle. No, doing a great job fighting these eliminations. He's got 6 kills thus far. That will give XROCK that scrap time, but look at Elevate, contesting everything. No easy points for you.
169 here, a pretty heavy lead so far off that run for P1. Now it's going to be XROCK's turn here to try to have a better start as they have the spawns for a moment, but it does get flipped away. Elevate pushed up towards that mid-snow, and PJ gets the break from Dark, and then it's going to be Elevate now once again claiming the first 15 seconds inside of the hill.
Yeah, PJ 4-5, almost a kill there for him. Shazam's going to get right back into it. The shutdown is there. Now he's starting to figure out why Elevate's best map is going to be Hardpoint Summit and why you had to ban it out. It's because of PJ. He's got 12 kills, the highest in the lobby. The next closer to him is 8 kills by Susano and Nono. Unstoppable so far for Elevate.
Susano, PJ just wrecking havoc here in this P2. 54 to 13, time is ticking away. XROCK looking like they want to self-renew instead.
Ma, gonna have only 3 kills here. I feel like he's gonna have to step things up here. He needs to find his 2 eliminations. Just as I say that, he's gonna be able to lock down the last 3 seconds. You have the early rotation onto Niu. Just gotta hold it down with Ruji, with the War Machine around the back of the spawns. You gotta win the first wave, and they do manage to take that down. So you're opening up this Hardpoint with 2 inside, a potential money hill in your hands if you survive the next wave.
Green is held on to once again. This is the problem here for a set of XROCK. They're not really putting a lot more lanes covered up here, and so far Elevate's on the verge of getting the break, but fortunately this time around they do get the cut off, and it's now going to be Elevate here just haggling on towards the Hardpoint without the spawns given to them. It is going to be Chuan Ham here going out and Ham on the mid-snow with a claw. Purifier Sparrow is invested as well. 3 operators
Actually plays out.
they better make the most out of it.
I can't be too complacent still. This last 20 seconds still going to be contested by Elevate. PJ's going to be here making the point. Suno with the shutdown. And they're going to be able to convert this P3 into a monohill with their operators invested that allowed them to buy time inside the hill and get right back inside this game.
RPG 50
here,
should
just
be.
only 4 more points away from them to take the lead. And looking like they are going to be able to convert now off those 3 operators. They should have. But now it's going to be Elevate's turn to possibly go out for investment as well. PJ Claw, Kendi is out. Purifier is in here now for the show, and they're going to be able to cut off C-Dom.
No, it's just gonna be the first one to fall down. Everybody just kind of gets taken down, so now they're spawning onto our snow, and Susano able to get that read.
You should get 40 or 50 this game.
Ruchi's gonna be low. PJ, we haven't seen a lot of the Spirit Fire plays thus far. XROCK's doing a great job evading that and letting this one crumble around the way. But if you're looking into stats, man, P4 has been a money hill for Elevate. Well, it's been the worst hill in rotation for XROCK on this Hardpoint Summit. Something hasn't changed, and Elevate are able to convert their own money hill, and they got still the last 30 seconds in their favor as this solid start is gonna provide them that needed safety net to enter P1.
It's just so evident here so far, Callie. I mean, no contestant whatsoever, not just here for the setbacks from not until now. They are able to get the break, but the question is, they are able to regain the spawn as well, looking like they are. And that is going to be the last 20 seconds here, handed down to them. Elevate here, looking for some last piece of contestment, but they are not going to be able to find anything at all. But it is still a hill, one overbase by them. We go back to P1 here, Callie, and they are on the lead.
Yeah, XROCK is outslaying Elevate thus far. Meng Chuan with 21 kills, 6 in a row. Trying to build up to another spree, but Killer aware from shot down. And right back into P1 we go. This is where we kind of saw again a problem for XROCK, where they could not really sustain so many of their players on this P1. That's why it ended with a 27-8 scoreline as we entered that P2 in the first hill rotation. And yeah, so far it has not looked the transition very well. They haven't fully adapted to it, but it's all right. The game is still far from over. The scoreline is just up to 250. You can still figure things out and maybe just worry about the next hard point. But this next 30 seconds is still as important, as you do not want this to turn into a money hill in favor for Elevate, who has already gotten a massive lead to start.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a bit too late here, Callie. It already has been a money hill here for the side of Elevate, and they're not letting XROCK contest at all. Yopi has been able to control and sustain this mid lane away from the side of XROCK. One player as well towards the cage is scared. They're just ensuring that they got this hardpoint locked down.
Do you think can handle Elevate per gun skill wise?
3 seconds inside of this hill.
87 in favor for Elevate as we enter P2.
On mobile.
Rotation for XROCK on
That's my answer.
response. But it doesn't
I
even matter
now.
really. Just want to have the top floor control. That's
I'm just
as
watching, dude.
important
I don't
as
know.
holding down the enemy spawns. Now, it is going to be a Predator missile going to be dropped there by Yopi. Information for them, but Rushi with the shotgun with the War Machine that's going to hold off Elevate for now, and he tried to just chip away that lead bit by bit. But
Also, this meta's dumb.
He's gonna have the top side in control, and here comes the wave for Elevate as they enter P2.
I don't freaking know, man. I want an actual meta.
Invested by the set of XROCK, and they're gonna be able to claim the first 30 and looking to be the back 30 as well. I mean, spawns are now going to flip here for the set of Elevate, but unfortunately for them, the Predator meets them at the end. Rusi finds the double. No with an equalizer, still going wild and ham. And they're going to be able to win the bulk of the time.
I don't know what happened, but
and Elevate, though, they are going to be translating back, responding back with an early rotation to first next hard point.
Yeah, nice adjustments that you're seeing there for Elevate. And XROCK, your order now is to...
the thing is, I've seen before the meta, you know, helps players, helps teams, so I don't know if they're like this with another meta and all that stuff.
They're going to be able to clear off the point, but no.
I'm not saying they're bad or anything, but
there's going to be a team up, and Elevate will secure
this meta's just dumb.
But it's going to be a pinch play coming through both sides for XROCK, right through green towards snow. But that is going to get handled by Elevate for the moment, and the hard point will belong to them in the next 20 seconds.
Yeah, I tried the M2 and goes there.
On green will
Tried
get
it.
denied as well. And now they only have an option here to push up towards mid snow and probably on the front side of the hard point. 3 players decide to make the play, but Yopi from the back with a Sparrow denies too. Cable cart denied as well. And now City Candy pushing up here from mid snow with a War Machine. Plenty of opportunities there to let go of the anchor as well from the back to flip the spawn. And if ever timing is right, Elevate should get that early rotation.
He threw the hunter, but it just bugged out.
Hands of XROCK. But as we transition to the next hill, Cali, Elevate is on striking distance to close out the game.
Yeah, just only needing 30 more points as we enter this B4 right here. XROCK, this has been their worst.
Bobby chat and the green chat are delusional. He said that XROCK is trolling. It doesn't. That's normal.
Now you need a full 60 to get right back inside this game. Elevate gonna be attacking multi-angle. Smokes are covered there.
BP50 definitely helped Elevate gameplay, aggressive gameplay.
So far, coming through the mid map, and that leaves them to only attack on the catwalks, as well as that snows, where you're able to get the takedown for the moment.
What's up, Copy? I'm chilling.
Now gonna have that access, but you want M playing big, going ballistic, earns himself 31 kills. That's the highest for XROCK. But Kalo trying to flip the spawns over towards Elevate side, but XROCK again.
Lucky just waiting for this series to be over. Watch Or yeah, the series to be over, and then watch Q9 and then mostly watch Q9 because of Olin, and that's it.
Is this gonna be enough for them to take the hill right back? Kenji's gonna go for the cut. Elevate on Destiny.
I just want to see Olin gameplay.
Try to close out the game, but it's not gonna be enough on this very hill. We go back to T1, which we have been able to see XROCK struggling at.
And the Red Rebellion now slowly ramping up, only needing 40 more points to win this matchup against XROCK. EJ with 36 kills, he's got a Purifier in hand, the Hardpoint pops wide open, and now in the hands of Elevate. XROCK trying to do whatever it takes to take the top side control, Warden, but Elevate still inside the hill.
244 to 161. XROCK, they need to hold on to their life. 3 players on the top side. Glow dropping down, but he gets denied as well. And it's a clearance here once again for the side of XROCK. But it can be Yopi that can make the difference. They hop inside of the hill. 3 players, equalizer is out. The dagger is on. That's gonna be game. Elevate, take game number 4.
Now they're up 3-1 on the best of 7. Fully taking control of the hard points and control. And that's the reason why you have the Band Summit up against this team. I know for sure Hacienda is one of the maps you don't want to play. But here's the thing. You have a better AR players. You have no
Leave it to Eastern Band.
You have Ma. You have everything to play Hacienda where it's a AR-driven map. The hard point is going to be... Yeah, it is going to be infested by the BP50s and the Odin. Just like what AG does for Stalwart Esports and for Smart Omega this year. But you ban out exactly the map where you have the most chance at opening and picking. It is just what it is, man.
No, like, why would you force a map that you have been losing all throughout the knockouts? Why would you settle for Summit when you have a better look for Hackney Yard? We know for a fact KRMs, SMGs are going to be so much favored for the side of Elevate. You have good Odin players. In fact, we don't even see one Odin for the side of Elevate, and that could be coming to favor for the side of Hacienda, but it's just not it. I mean, you made the call, Cali. It's truly going to mess up their mental here. And with that being said, I mean, we are now just a game away for Elevate to take down the quote-unquote
BP50 is not banned, no, it's not.
social media.
It's just banned 2 attachments, I believe, and that's it.
And the #1 team so far did not have it easy yesterday. Number one, they're currently #1, but they haven't played in the world stage yet. But they will do this year, right? But the thing here with XROCK, I mean, the mental game is truly messing them up since yesterday. Up against Q9, that loss on that map #7, that was the first time that they lost a knockout stage game. The first series that they lost in the playoffs. That's as big as it is. And now you're down at the lower bracket where you're down 3-1. You're gonna really overthink things as we enter the coming game up ahead, which the good thing about this is that you're going to be picking the map where a potential firing range will be played in this map side itself. But you're going into that map thinking that we have to play perfect on the next 3 maps in order for us to get right back inside this game and win it as well and advance to the grand finals. A tall order to ask, because after that search and destroy, you're gonna have to play control. And guess what? You have already played your best map, which is Seaside. Oh nga. Sira ulo wala.
Dalawa ilong. Patingin harap na kapag.
Ilong daw, pre. Ilong daw, ilong.
Sa pa ilong, last one na ilong. Two ilong. Yung harap namin nga. Ilong. Dedarap.
What?
Lasit, dalawa yan. Lasit to pa na. Dalawa. Container. Baka.
Let's not.
Iskinita nyo. May saan ko na dread. Tara, wag natin bigay ito. Dalawa pa point.
Yeah, that was pretty good for them, right? They were screaming out all the necessary call-outs to predict where the players are going to be spawning out. But looking at the way that they were trading there, I was kind of expecting more of an energetic kind of call-outs on that listen-ins. But if it does the job, and maybe you're saving your energy for later, I mean, that's all right. Now, for those who are just watching right here, this is the CDM, right, up against a Garena squad in the CDSI 2024 Masters of Masters, where it's Elevate, the last hope of Garena, standing tall above one of the kings of China in XROCK. They have already defeated Wolves, the 2023 world champions, and should they win the next map right here, they're gonna dethrone this XROCK squad, who won up against them in CDSI 2023, who then became the champions of this tournament last year, and they might not be able to defend their title. But the good news about this, Warden, is like what we were saying earlier, the next coming map is going to be a search and destroy, where it's going to be your map pick, and the firing range is kind of pretty wide open for you to utilize. So that's where players like Sinuo and Ma should get the job there for you, and you're still far from losing this matchup itself, because your keys to victories are win all the search and destroy and still away one respawn game.
I mean, I still have, you know, Elevate here in 6, Cali. I don't feel like that it might just be a closeout here on Search and Destroy. It's just the way that I feel. After all, you know, for this map picks that we have here, Cali, Game 1, Game 3, and Game 5 will be forced by the side of XROCK. So, I mean, I know for sure we're going to be seeing another round of Search and Destroy where it's going to be XROCK on their comfortable zone here. And I feel like if ever they want to play their cards out here, Cali, I mean, I think that they could lean towards firing range here, man.
Yeah, firing range is going to be a good map for them, but also going to be a comfort pick for the side of Elevate. But nonetheless, your firing range have looked pretty good. Now we take a look at our team results and see what happens and the difference between these two teams, right? Obviously, the gunfights was up there for XROCK, but Elevate just kind of play better on the respawns. I mean, that's how Elevate plays it. It doesn't even matter if they're going to have so much potential in outslaying people. If they're just playing inside the objective and scoring time, that's what they really wanted here. And that's how they managed to take the first 2 hard points in this matchup right here. We're still queuing you guys to our team stats. We're going to show it to you as much as possible, quickly, as soon as possible, obviously. But Warden, what do you think is the highest KD on this match right here?
I feel like it could be, I don't know, man. I mean, it should be PJ, honestly, or Yopi. I feel like I'm just going to be tossing it up to PJ or Yopi here to have the best KD.
Best KD it is. But yeah, we're still looking into it, man. Honestly, I'm kind of really expecting XROCK to play a little bit better on this matchup right here, but you kind of saw the problem there for them. You can see the pacing that this team had, Warden, especially on that Hardpoint #1. When we opened things up on Hardpoint Summit, we just kind of expected it to be back and forth scrappy, but what happened was that Elevate secured 27 points, and we had XROCK barely under 10 points on the first hardpoint rotation, and it just speaks a lot on the dominance in terms of the map control and the pacing of this matchup right here. XROCK could not catch up. They had a moment where they took the lead, where they bounced back on that P3 hardpoint. But when we enter back to P4, where it has been a money hill for the side of Elevate, they completely locked it down and just pulled away.
I mean, it's just a time of like questioning as well. Does XROCK has the proper respondment here against Elevate? Because, and if ever they do, their mentals, man. Their mentals is just a true factor here that is really draining them down. And, you know, we don't really have a direct source about their mental and all, but it's just pretty evident once you get to look at their camera as well, Kali.
Yeah, and they're pretty serious with it. Well, you take a look at the other side, the Red Rebellion, Elevate, they were really fighting it up. But now we're live here once again at the AG Esports Center. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. We're at the lower bracket grand finals, where 2 teams, the best of each region, are fighting. Elevate, the #1 team in Garena, in a position to kill one of the gods and bleed them.
Okay, decided to cut my cat nails now.
That they're talking about. We're talking about. They're up 3-1 in this series.
Because series
to win this next 2 maps in order to force a map #7. Then there they can win with their winning ways, where they have the strong chance at taking over control and the S&D.
Well, S&D, again, a lot of people are just expecting that S&D is going to go to the hands of XROCK here. And it was pretty much evident as well once we got to see Takeoff there. And we'll just see, though. I mean, Takeoff was a map that was forced by the side of Elevate. They tried to experiment with it. Or at the same time, like a factor that you did say, Callie, is that it might just be a layer throwing it away already. But if you look at the final results as well on that run, it was 9-7. So I think it was a map truly that Elevate wanted to play. It's just that they couldn't really get the adjustments up against XROCK.
It does kind of look at that way. And honestly, I mean, they're not pretty much in a bad position right here. But if that could have been one, Warden, That was another sweep. Elevate, again, have already won their matchup against Godlike. They won up against Stalwart Esports. They defeated Wolves, the 2023 World Champions, yesterday. And now they're going up against the most successful CDM team this year in the name of XROCK, who also happens to be the defending champions of CDSI last year.
When you're up against the defending champion of CDSI, you kind of expect more than just Chloe playing with a panda before the game itself, Callie. I mean,
It's a
they're
lucky
on
charm.
striking distance to close out the series, but that's Chloe for you. That's exactly why he has been performing out of his mind all throughout the series, bro.
That bracelet could have been Aurora's. That could have been a lucky charm too. So he has 3 in total. And Elevate in a position to finally, gentlemen, sweep XROCK on this coming game up ahead. But it's a map pick by the side of the defending champions of CDSI. Can they force a map number 6? We're just about to find out as we enter the first half of firing range. I want to know your predictions, Warden.
I feel like this is going to be handed down towards XROCK. I mean, yes, for sure. We've seen Elevate take down strong search and destroy teams like Godlike and Firing Range, but XROCK says indeed just needs to get some respected on. I mean, XROCK has been hot in this very map. They were able to take down Q9. Well, let's just come and get it. Neglect the stats, neglect the narrative beforehand. Let's just head straight towards this game and immerse ourselves to the present.
Interesting side pick for Elevate. They did not pick the attack side. They wanted XROCK to play the attack side first, where they probably didn't have a profile that this team will wait 40 seconds before moving into the attack. And they already got themselves statured up nicely. Just like Vitality, they have 2 players holding that trailer side, while their sniper going to be holding down Americans, and the rest just going to have to play the rotation. Offside sniper or the defender would be Kalo, who's going to hold down that B side all on his own with the Odin in his hands.
Gotta keep in mind, Snow played an all-time great on Firing Range on yesterday's run. So, especially on defense, by the way. And I feel like that's just something that they want to get through from Cali, forcing... But no, actually, never mind. Totally forgot that XROCK's going to be playing on the offense. Let's just come and get it. So, no, it's going to be connecting back inside of the game. But it's going to be a bit of an alarm call, but it doesn't really matter. Moving over, it's going to be XROCK now funneling towards the A bomb site. They got player here anchoring. Ma is going to be going for his same old play here, just holding the back while 4 players are going to decide to push up to that A side.
PJ is going to be deadly with that R9 in that close range combat, so as much as possible, you just gotta have to play for a trade there. It's inevitable. Bomb is going to be planted. PJ is going to have that angle. He's going to hear those sound cues and look at Elevate Kenny just repositioning, waiting for Rushi to pop his head.
Waiting for the nades to fly through and some utilities as well. You don't want to enter the bomb site dry. That's exactly what Yopi, PJ, Susano do. Chloe is there for the trade, but only good for 1. Rusi will find Chloe out. Kendi goes down. Exactly just what I said, Callie. You don't
So many kids call it out. I don't even know.
Up against a team like XROCK.
And it even hurts that they were just pushing on that barrel side. Nobody was even trying to secure wood. I mean, you get the information, I know it. You also have that trailer side, but that's clearly not enough. XROCK has a position in that long A that they can play for trades anytime, and it's a killing position.
Oh, they're winning.
Go back to, once again, another default chaser of XROCK, just finding the grasp on what the offense, the defense are going to look like here for the set of Elevate. So far, we do see another 2-2 for 1 split here.
You're that closer.
Leaving players pretty close to hold on.
Do you think Kina will have advantage because whoever wins this will be tied, or will the winner have advantage because they are warmed up? Usually,
He's gonna be able to really get that info there. Suno, another lead.
Usually,
Nade cooked up medium rare.
Elevate will have the, or whoever wins this, whoever comes from the loser brackets to the Infernos, they usually have the advantage. Because they're coming from, because they're warmed up and also.
Situation, that's 1 less extra lane to worry about, and you're just gonna need to know that XROCK's really gonna put that lineup on the A side with Kendi as your contact person in terms of getting this information. But Suno, nasty shot to take down Kendi on barrels. The opening pick has been made. It's going to be a bomb plant at the A side.
Yopi, PJ, hold your horses down. Close to be over here towards the battle side, but Ma gets the read. PJ tries to go for the break. Only good for one. Yopi is there as well, but Ma is just able to shut them down from the back. That's going to be XROCK here going 2 in a row.
You can see the post plant setup there. Once they had an A site, they were sending someone to play on that wood fence and that thin fence that you got around the A site to maybe play for those trades and avoid your players to get fully snowballed by the SMG and the shotguns that this team has. Looking into it, another nade flying through.
Trophy.
That should be a trophy, right exactly at long A. Shots fired for Tsunuo, not enough to get that kill.
Tsunuo looking to forget the opener as well. Kendi, better duck your head. Ma's holding it window side down. And clearly, there could be a lot of things that could go in favor for the set of Elevate. Ma's gonna go for the wall bang. Nearly gets the connection towards Kendi, but missing all 3 of his shots. And once again, the play looking like Kendi's just so eager to get the first blood away. But again, you don't need to do this. Just work on your retake because Ma is gonna be able to get the Punisher. Kendi goes down. It's an early 4v5.
Now that should be enough confidence for XROCK to make that push. Look at PJ though. Currently statured on a prone position at long A. Does he spot his players? Oh, he gets sacked. But Kalo there for the backup, and Kalo points a double. A nice counter. Now PJ has got an Odin in his hands, but Ma relentless with the assault, pushing through. Oh, even hit PJ through the head. But Kalo gonna be able to hold it down. He's got 3 kills. 2 more kills for the ace. With 35 seconds, there's nothing left but to plant the bomb. So Sano on the back lines, able to hold down Tsunuo. It's Mang Tuan with the MG42. Info game now there. Does Kalo reach out and get the kill? He's gonna wait for Susano to make the play, and there we have it. Stun connects, and Kalo takes 4 kills on the long A, saving Elevate and earning the first round win.
That is exactly why you need to reserve your tacticals in the perfect time. If Susano was unable to get the connection with the concussion, it could have still went to the hands of Chuan, but now finally Elevate. Took them 3 rounds, but finally scoring 1 here. Go back to another take here. It is going to be a 2-1. 2 players on the mid map, 2 players on B, and 1 player on A, and it's going to be PJ for you getting the first blood. Tsunuo is out.
That was a risky angle that PJ had taken, man. That was pretty wide open for them to use wall bangs. Just gonna be utilized there by Rusi to take down Kendi, was playing aggressive. They know that angle right there because that's where Ma plays on the defense. They want to send him out on the Woodhouse as soon as possible. But hey, within 20 seconds left here, and XROCK fully taking their time.
4v4. 2 players here for Elevate on that B bomb side. But XROCK is going to go for that A approach. PJ is going to be lurking that wooden barricade. The question is, do they check it? PJ wasn't able to go out, come out. Tossers on the first.
Oh, do I mean Jesse on Twitter, dude?
Right now, but Rusi missed the first shot. PJ is there for the kill. Chuan is there for the trade. Klo on rotation. Wants to go for the challenge, but he will get overwhelmed if he decides to peek out. Just play for the retake instead. Wait for the bomb plant to come through. But never mind. Klo denies that statement. Not hesitating at all, finds a double spree, and Susano from afar takes down Ma. Elevate now, back in track. Equalizer is on.
Their quick reaction on that stun check, when they had that players just getting stunned, they immediately sent out Kalo to make the attack. No, and the crew could not really trade it back as they were destabilized in that moment. And Elevate, this is not the Elevate we know that has played firing range on this group stage. They played it 3 times, they lost 2 maps on it. But here, they seem to have a pretty good look on XROCK and how the way they play. Search and destroy. And they're countering what was Q9's weakness when they're playing on the defense. They're not overextending. They're just taking what XROCK is giving them and just giving them their own dose of matters, and they're waiting for the attackers to push through. That's how an attack side is supposed to be played, and that's how you defend.
At this point of time, XROCK needs to get a trophy off if ever they are going to push through any of the bomb sites, all because of Elevate's reliance on those concussions, especially once they start to go for the push. But now, only 1 minute and 6 seconds left on the clock here. XROCK still not deciding on which bomb site to go. Still waiting for the push to come through. Sinuo now is going to be leading the push here on this B bomb site alongside Shuana M with an MG42. But they're going to meet player 1, Yopi, and Susano as well with a Twintra. And Yopi's going to go for the spray down, only good for 1. Susano get the double trade, but it's not going to connect. And now they go for a big commitment here on this B bomb site.
Hey, you're trusting so much on Caleb to play that mid-map. Ma's going to be able to intercept PJ to play the flank. Now it's a 2v4 situation. Bomb gun get planted. Shots being fired towards mid, and Ma confirms the kill onto Kendi, and just like that, it's Kalo. It's the last guy standing, no chance to winning that. As a triple child ensues, XROCK continues to take the lead.
Taking it back now away. The B bomb side just looks to be pretty vulnerable there, unfortunately for the side of Yopi and Susano. We're only good for 1. Susano wasn't able to even get any kill whatsoever. And now they're going to be heavily stacking this B bomb set, anticipating that it might just be another take, all because of XROCK winning the very round. But it's not going to be the call here. It's still going to be XROCK taking this one slow, as it is going to be Elevate now actually knowing for the fact that it's not likely to be a B rush, so they're going to be sticking to their default.
Yeah, but a little bit of a change up. This time they're sending out 2 players on that mid-map to make that rotation just in case the attack would be happening on the B side. And they're relying so much on PJ to hold down that thin window right exactly this long A. And that's something that needs to be hard check for XROCK. Do they want to make that push around that side?
We're back. Welcome back.
The problem here, only that you can see for XROCK, is that you know they don't have any of their players really trying to play aggressive to check that angle right there. But never mind. Sunuo gets the read onto Kendi, and now we have it. It's a 4v5.
And it should be a plan here as well here for the side of XROCK. Once you get a default positioning here for the side of them, is that they're going to be allocating 1 player towards Red. 1 as well holding down the spots to ensure there's no flanks, but that hasn't been happening as well for the side of Elevate. I mean, they're just avoiding that one. Might just send out Yopi to go for the wraparound, but looking like he's going to play towards the mid-map as well. They're going to be stacking here on this barrel side, which clearly hasn't worked out coming from their last few attempts, Cali.
A full mid-map presses for XROCK, and here comes the full stack. Susano gets a kill up to Rushi. Push comes the shot. They got to flood this area inside, but no. Finds the triple with the Odin in his hands, and now it's a 1v3. Yopi left to clutch, but gets denied by Sinuo to go up 4-2 on the scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, they just need to add more
dimensions
or flanks, perhaps, on the A bomb side if ever they want to go for the retake. Now, 6 rounds in, XROCK on the lead, and Ma gets the first blood here. Heavy mixtures comes through here for the side of Yopi and Klo, and they are able to get the trade up against Ma.
A timely decision to make the most out of that shot right there. When they had info, Yopi just swung. Did not even think about the risk on it, but you'll love to see that one happen. That equalizes the number on this round.
4v4 once again. It's going to be another A attempt here for the set of XROCK, but this time Elevate is going to be quicker for that retake. PJ's going to be on the trailer side. Clove spots 1 actually from afar, and now numbers advantage here for the set of Elevate.
Oh, PJ takes a shot down. Oh, he's watching the flank. The long A is there. It's a 1v2. Sunuo is in a great spot to clutch this. Yopi, oh, he's putting the pressure. He wins the fight, and they got 30 seconds to put that bomb and defuse it. They're not going to waste time to talk about things. They just want to get it over with.
Actually, you know, we've seen 1 round on the attempt with Elevate to try to get the retake on at A bomb site successfully when they are able to play it more quicker and aggressively, and that has been working out quite well. Now XROCK, they're checked out on that A bomb site. Do you still want to go for another challenge here? 2 smokes gets dropped, 1 on P1, 1 on the mid map. PJ has to win his gunfight here, but Quantum gets the shot down. Flo is there for the trade, but the big old spray down from No is going to be enough to overpower them. And just like that, Cali, quick just like that, they are able to get a breakthrough here on his A bomb side.
When they get the bomb plan, it's just super easy to get the setup here. But look at Susano, just wrap around the enemy lines deep. He gets spotted there by Sinuo. Susano's missing shots. He's gonna get punished. Oh, he actually wins it. But now Ma on the hunt to look for him at the red showers. They're still searching for Kendi. Hasn't really exposed himself yet. He's waiting for that guy to pop through from the trailer side, but not getting any information. And now Susano just kind of walked in the open, and Ma gets the kill. Roshi gonna have the final elimination there, and now we have XROCK still maintaining that 2-round lead.
Now with Elevate,
Yeah,
here,
about sweet. I saw it.
on the first half, they're gonna be on the offense. Kendi has been pretty dry here, and when you talk about offense, search and destroy, you really want to rely on their snipers. And Kendi, with only having 1 kill on defense, should try to make up for it here on the offense. And looking like we start things off with Kendi going down early on. And that's gonna be Suno getting the shot to connect.
He just keeps getting first blooded. That has not really increased the odds of winning here for Elevate, but at least they're on the attack side, where you get to dictate where you want to put that bomb down. Suno.
And if they do decide to check it out, that might be the play, but Suno is holding his barrel side down. This might just come in pretty dangerous.
Yeah, this is what he gets paid to do right here. This angle. That's gonna take down Susano. And more players just gonna contest that, and wow! Just wall banging, putting everything to his own hands, but Kalo responds back, takes down Ma after Suno. With 10 kills, Kalo's still alive. Hiding in plain sight. A 1v3 with 40 seconds left, he's swinging. Suno's going to be there snaking, and he is gonna take that guy down on the nasty head glitch. It's never too safe right there if you're pushing the A side. Suno, that barrel's control, that's a Hall of Fame badge right there.
Defend the objectives.
I think it's about time here for Elevate to try to choose that B bomb side, but looking like they want to go for another default here, pushing 3 players on the red side to give no information from Americans. Player first is going to be on the top side down. Ma is going to be lurking with sniper once again. This has been pretty successful coming in from the previous games. Let's see what he can pick off here. 3 opportunities just on the left side.
Super aggressive. Oh, just a little bit faster there is Susano. Now they're stacking this one through. And Suno again converts one. Trade is there for Kalo. Chiwanem, only player standing in that trailer, and they're going to blitz him through.
He invites me, but like he.
Put him on the next round. We get to plant that bomb, but you're just
This is like a white swing.
And look at the adjustment. They knew that the attack is going to be coming through wood.
Saw them push up, I think. So fight the barrel and then the metal.
The only way for XROCK to win this fight is to fight for a trade inside of that trailer side.
I'm going to come down to possibly pick off as well for Rusi.
ADS,
Better player
metal
angles
thing.
right here, Elevate. No one's going to be pushing up towards it. A long. Same goes now here for the side of Rusi. They're going to go for a double child hill. It's the MG42. PJ connects. No, going to be all alone. Should be enough, but no. PJ with an MG40 goes on a spree. Finally, they take the round back here from their side. It's now going to be them 2 rounds down up against XROCK.
And there we have it. That is going to be PJ stepping up to make this round just under 2 rounds in favor for XROCK. But Suno on the smoke just gets PJ. The takedown there for Rushi with the nade. Quick 3 kills for the side of XROCK. They only got 2 players left here, Kalo and Susano, with the last 2 guys standing.
2-4 only finds Rusi. Suno is still going to be alive. Same goes for the side of Ma. Susano can make some plays here to work out with a sniper. It really has to come down to him. Might be till then he could make things work out for Elevate, but Ma gets the read. Susano tactlessly pushing up towards mid, and it's now going to be Klo all alone here. 1v4. He's been hurt. He's been shot. He's going to go down. Send him back to the next round. 4-7 is now going to be the scoreline here. Cali XROCK. They're on the pace to just close out this game dominantly.
They do, and it's looking like the same exact thing that we saw on that takeoff. Always better on the first bloods. That's the name of the game for XROCK. When you have Kendi only having 1 kill on 11 rounds of action, that's a young one impression right there. So he needs to really activate himself unless his teammates gets to carry him all the way through on the attack. But that's not possible, because on a firing range map, you need to win with your snipers to hold it down. And Susano finally able to find the opening pick on that B side. XROCK's gonna back down a bit. Play for a full wave.
Tango down.
You know what's up? But Kendi on this mid map actually spots Rusi out, looking to get some more. From the back, he gets the
Welcome
shot.
home,
2 more right around.
Marshy, what do you think of the visa situation? Is it the problems from the player side of the gun, or the visa is hard to get? So, for what I saw on Twitter, there's a 20 there's a 25% chance of their visa getting accepted. That's how hard it is. That's how hard it is to get a visa for US. It's a 25% chance of getting accepted, I think.
After all, this map right here can be momentum driven, and for a guy like Kenny,
Like, it's hard to get a visa actually, like hard.
they got a smoke to utilize, and they're gonna try to push to the trailer side. Oh boy! Chuanin with the MG42 just shuts down Yopi and PJ. Halo on him, mid-map still wins it. Gonna have to back away quick, and he remains alive, but Rushi following up, taking down Susano.
I don't know, it was like 25% chance of getting this up there, something like that. 25% of something.
He was able to make the play on the previous round. Looking to take the spotlight away here for XROCK. They're coming out on paper. If ever XROCK just plays off those trades, then it could be pretty well possible that they can take this match point away. They're going to go for a 2-for-2 split here that might just look good. But if ever Elevate can push towards any bombs without dropping any numbers at all, it might just be them getting the round back. But no, Sunuo said no. Kendi is now going to be out. Chloe is going to be all alone. 1v4. We've seen this before. He didn't really have a standing chance at all, but he has 13 kills. Cali has been leading the pack here for the set of Elevate, and he has been spotted already.
I mean, Killer's looking pretty good, man. If this was a win for them, that could have been, he could have been the MVP. Totally changing things around for his squad.
He's gonna reject like 7 times. Holy.
Yeah, that's gonna seal it. That's the 8th round win for XROCK.
Like, what do you even change getting denied 7 times? What do you change in your... I don't know how Via's process work, like if you have to type messages and all stuff, but like, what do you even type? Holy.
Here. Gonna take down Sunuo, gonna take down Ma. And now Elevates might just go for a big OB push here. There is gonna be Ma.
And I think, bro, I think you gotta pay to apply like each time, I think too. Or maybe I'm wrong.
And yes, for sure, Elevate is getting the win, but they lose 3 players in the process.
Yeah, but they have the PJ and Yopi combo. That's as good as the Prince and the Emperor combo that we have for Q9, but can they stand tall with Sunuo and Rushi, who's combining for 28 kills in total? They only have 11 if you try to compare it. They only have 14. Quick match right here. Chuan swings and he takes down EOP, PJ. Last guy standing, and XROCK completes the retake.
I don't think I saw the video, but I heard of his visa situations. Ooh, his water spilling.
A much more stronger team on respawns, but you really have to make sure that the decision making is also exactly as precise as it happened on Control C side.
It's the make or break move there. I mean, now we get to see the same thing happen, right? I
heard the visa like issue, not the team getting rejected 7 times. I just heard that his team visa got denied.
Number 7. It is definitely
Because,
possible right here.
like, struggling with it and all that stuff. I didn't hear it like 7 times though. That's crazy.
It will mean huge. It might just destroy the mental game for Elevate as we enter map 7, where we're going to be playing a Kurahana Metropolis, which is a map that has been played by XROCK pretty well up against Q9.
5 times, bro. 5 times I give up, you know?
Now, looking into this matchup right here,
I come up with competitive, have aim assist on. Do you know that console has aim assist on too? Oh. I don't know. But I don't know. It's common for COD to have aim assist on. That's just common.
That's a Hall of Fame, a Barrels control badge that he's got there.
That's been console for years. Aim assist is always on. That's normal.
We continue to play this Call of Duty Mobile. But yeah, any key takeaways that you have, Warden?
I mean, for Search and Destroy, it was just really XROCK containing Elevate, all because of their defensive format, especially whenever the retake does start to ensue. And the problem about Elevate is that, yes, it was able to work out with Chloe, able to get like a spree on the front side, all because of the concussion to kick in, but the lack of flanks and lurking from the side of Elevate just really slowed them down, especially on the defensive side. Now on offense, there was a lot of hesitation as well, and there was 2 rounds that they were able to loss out pretty dominantly, all because of XROCK having a lot of mid pressure. Enough to be said, I mean, still Elevate put up a great fight. It's just that there was
a COD competitive never had a game where you turn off the aim assist.
It does.
I don't think so.
For Elevate, man, the Rebellion They really want to dethrone another king right here, but it just kind of fell flat, especially for Kendi. Kendi had 1 kill, like the first 11 rounds. Then when we started to call him out, he played great. You know, I kind of wish that we called him out a little bit earlier than that because the team really needed that sniper kills.
白房还有把狙，白房一个，白房不是狙，白房欧的，还有一个不知道。打棚的狙可能是。白房一个还有把狙，打棚的狙可能。白房看到漏角，白房桌子后，然后立马狙不知道在。马房侧门，我操，这是。能打兄弟，信我。白房里在支架里，白房窗口。OK。在接白房，他板一门口会站一个狙。窗口还是门口？门口。哦，中间那个门是。他是先门口再窗口，我刚刚失误了，没打死他。进白房，他们第一次在板楼电击很多人，板电击很多人是吧？三个已经白房。有狙没？有狙没？他是有狙。他是第2时间进白房。狙在哪儿？在家里。板一电击。后点白楼电击，然后前面2个趴着，2个短线。板一电击出来秒我的。
Okay, I am back. I'm looking at my stats and looking at the
for Emesis on or off.
Nonetheless, a great map win that you got there for the side of XROCK.
For CoD history, bro, Emesis always been on, so you just gotta
have to ban that Tunisia, and that leaves
have it on.
Their second best map to be played. Either it be a best of 5 into a best of 7, and the firing ranges look pretty good. Now they stand strong with it with a 3 wins and 0
I
loss
don't know
record.
games.
Side,
I do not know games where Emesis is off in competitive. I do not know games off my head. I know PUBG Mobile is coming out with a ranked system that has Emesis off. But I don't know how, I don't know in competitive. I guess in competitive wise, they have Emesis off. I guess.
You enter your next domain though, right? You have
that seems like that's kind of like a BR.
Playing control right up next where you are undefeated. Now I am looking into the stats here. I hope we get to see it right away. Because I'm hearing the music, Warden. It's not just transitioning. There we go. There we go. I was calling it XROCK. 56 kills to 43.
Not too bad of a gap here, but if you take a look at KD, it does make sense here. I mean, it was nearly doubled for the side of XROCK, 0.77 for the side of Elevate, 1.30 for the side of XROCK. You look at the kills, not too far apart, but the round itself was pretty much rightfully owned by them. Now, you take a look at the killing department here, man. I mean, a big standout for Chloe at 14 and 11, but if you look at XROCK, they got 2 players on 15, 1 player on 13. Sunoa, Rusi, and Ma was truly carrying the pack here for XROCK.
They do. And that's kind of uncharacteristic for Kendi to go down with a 0.38 KD right here. Even for Yopi's caliber, they're usually the ones finding the first bloods for Elevate, especially in that Express map up against Wolves. They were the game changers, but the MVP gonna have to go to Roshi this time with that 5 MVPs. He's got 15 kills, but my personal MVP, Warden, has to be Sunoa. On the defense, the way he was able to hold down that A lane all on his own, the amount of trust that his teammates has on him to make the plays and find those engagements right is huge to have on this firing range map.
I mean, if you just want to talk about like the impact Cali of Sunoa, it really slowed down the pressure and the gunpowder there for the side of LA, especially since he was able to get a lot of those first bloods and those sniper engagements under to his hands up against Kendi. And if Kendi is not able to perform well, which he should be, because he is truly one of the answers for Elevate's run for search and destroy, if he's not able to get that impact, then surely Elevate's S&D is going to be chalked off the series. Now, come again. Now, we take a look back here towards the series, Cali. Both search and destroys has been won over by the side of XROCK. All respawns for the side of Elevate. If ever XROCK is able to win this control game, which is going to be pretty unlikely because it is going to be Elevate choosing this map. And if ever you are on the side of Elevate, Cali, what do you want to play? Because personally, I'm feeling myself from Arsenal.
I mean, I have to agree with you. Arsenal is going to be the key thing here. Although you have played it only once, you look strong on it, especially with Kendi as your main sniper on that map. Now, it also is kind of a weakness for the side of XROCK, where they lost it, where it ended up 1-4. They have a -3 on the differential, so that speaks a lot that they don't just really want to play that map. Their best map was Seaside, and with Raid not being picked earlier, there's no choice for us to just play an Arsenal. That should be the most factual pick if you're taking a look at the paper, because Arsenal is 100% win rate for the side of Elevate. But anything can happen, man. Ole might throw a curveball right here, and we somehow play a Raid.
I mean, if it's going to be XROCK choosing the map, then I feel like it is going to be Raid, all because of their snipers being so tremendously impactful into into the series? No. I mean, Suno and Ma can just wipe out the snipers, hold on to that A control point, B control point, no problem at all. On Arsenal, there's going to be a bit more limitations in regard to the sniper. Yes, that B lane is much more reliable with the snipers, but that's just pretty much it. If ever Elevate is playing their cards throughout, they really have to force down Arsenal.
Yeah, I agree. And if we're talking about all-time stats, in terms of playing control, Arsenal has been a key performing map for the side of Elevate. You take a look at the Green and Master 7 LAN where they won up against Stalwart Esports. That was an Arsenal map. And mostly, every team that they want to take down, they have to always play Arsenal. They did play Raid 4 times recently in this tournament where they have won 4 maps, had no loss on it. They have a 100% win rate. They have beaten Vitality and many other strong teams on it, which is mind-boggling because they have so much freedom on this control, and they should not be too nervous about it because on all time with this wins just piling up on this control, they have 8 wins and 0 losses. That's 100% winner that you have, and it cannot be broken because if XROCK does find that win on this map, we play a search and destroy where we end up in the Kurohana Metropolis, and that's not going to be a great map for you to play because their search and destroy has just been abysmal on this series. You have to win now. If you're the Rebellion, you have to slay the king in this map number 6.
I mean, the greatest wall of China here is truly just this control game mode. Once they get over this, Cali, they have a pretty good chance of taking down Elevate away from this competition and heading straight back on the grand finals up against Q9. Let's just come and get it, though. Come again. Odds are looking pretty bright here for Elevate as they have been. Come again. Can't well enough out of it. They've been winning out their respawns, and especially now here on this game number 6, it's their map of choice. So they should be able to put this one into their bag, Cali.
So you're gonna really have to fully lock it in. It's a win now moment for Elevate. Those search and destroys, you just gotta have to scrap that idea because anybody that goes up against a CDM team, especially when you're going up against the 3 kings of China, it's impossible to fully have 100% probability of winning it. You're always gonna have to go down swinging, or you're gonna have to win having a top fight. So now is the time for Elevate to absolutely crush it. If you take a look at the history, the last time that they play a CDSI 2023, they lost up against Wolves on the map number 7. They placed 3rd on that matchup. On the following event at the Fall Invitational, they made it over to the finals and just lost to Wolves on a map number 7. Now, can they eliminate XROCK on their domain as we enter control? Elevate, can the Red Rebellion strike again and take down another king as we enter the Arsenal map?
Here we go, XROCK, Elevate. Elevate a game away from eliminating the competition here for XROCK, or is it going to be the start of the comeback here for the CDM team, number 1 CDM team, XROCK? As we transition into the game itself, let's come and get it, Cali. Here we go. It's the Red Rebellion once again up against XROCK. As we start things off on the first round, it is going to be XROCK here on the defense.
There we have it. You like this setup if you're XROCK. You're always known for going in for the spawn trap, and you want to attack the artilleries every time to make sure that the attack and the contest for the attackers is going to be abysmal. But you're dealing with Elevate once again, who is going to be stacking, and you're going to be able to take down. What an amazing start to have if you are XROCK. Elevate, they're going to fall down, and look at the map control that you have if you're XROCK. You got the benches as well as the yellow cranes.
I totally expect a 1-1.
I was just laying down with my.
To hold on to the B lane, extending pretty deep, but Kendi does get Punisher. Looks like Elevate is longing for another wave here on his A control point. They do find off one, but Mine's pushed up as well for the spawn trap.
Just aim traded, fighting 2 quills. Oh, Kendi
And you got smoke. Rewind.
One,
I
but
get
Mine's
smoked.
already pushed up as well for the spawn trap.
Just aim traded, fighting 2 quills. Oh, Kendi gets out with the pistol. And they're also doing time. So here's the thing for XROCK, you're playing for...
Pretty tough.
I'm not gonna play back speed. I'm gonna play back speed and play later.
Off to 1.
After
I mean, that might be the best call here for the set of XROCK, though. Just lowering down the life count as soon as we head over to the B control point, which absolutely is one of the hardest control points to break into. So the odds are going to be looking pretty great here for XROCK in this very moment as they sustain another wave, the wave of off the players of Elevate, and that's going to be them gathering once more map control.
Not best for
Number
Elevate.
3 in yellow.
The map is just big enough for
Yellow's
us.
up to the task to make sure that he at least delays these pushes coming through for XROCK, but they are just kind of falling down like flies. They need to wait for Kalo to make a play. There he goes. There goes the start. Suno though, nasty shots. 3 kills lined up. That's a Fennec to play with.
No, still gonna go on a spree, picks up the Fennec, but can't hit of his shots off that SMG. And now Elevate. One more player that they got surpassed here, and that's gonna be Rusi with an Odin, but that is an understatement. He can absolutely wreck the push here once again. 4 players here. Might just go for the push. Once again, they need to move in quick here. They're just dropping over and over again. XROCK life count is on. And 6 lives remaining here. Only 1 more respawn available for the set of Elevate. This might just be it. I mean, no more respawns here, Cal. It's a plus 10, plus 11 on the life count here for the set of XROCK.
I'll be back, chat.
Elevate just struggling to put the foothold on that B control point, and finally they do get the breakthrough, but the reinforcement is there. Odds not looking great. Time is ticking down.
Elevate still struggling to make their breakthrough. I mean, you kind of saw it, XROCK, they won the first 5 kills. They're pretty much ready to win the gunfights, and no, just kind of holding the fights here. Yopi, last guy standing, gets laid down by Ma. Now, that gives XROCK the first shot win on the defensive side.
1 round doesn't necessarily define anything at all, but it's just kind of alarming here how XROCK was able to win the round pretty dominantly. A bit of a faulty execution there on that A control point happened for a set of Elevate on the first wave. Lack of utilities just gave the option for XROCK to just go for the spray down, but now it's going to be Elevate's turn here to play on the defense. Kendi has this war machine out. Should we see that investment?
I mean, it's going to need to come up value here. XROCK has got 3-player stature. And they're just waiting at the backends. Kalo and Kendi good for 2 eliminations. Rusi has to fall back. But they actually win the gunfights here with the help of No. And Mars at the enemy spawns already. It's spawn trap galore for them. They are able to make the plays. But Susano kills. Maho's got the annihilator ready. That basically puts XROCK back to reset.
Still going to be committing for this A control point push. Now it's going to be Chuan M here whipping out the claw, but can't meet even PJ at the end of it. PJ's going to go on free, clearing out this A control point. Will be able to get a 3-piece on the board. Now it's going to be Sunuo here trying to put a lot of pressure on that B control point, but he's all alone. XROCK just struggling to get the progression in regards to the objective.
Yeah, 38 seconds is the time remaining for XROCK to make a play. PJ going to be on the vents, going to be sussy. On the backer right there, but you know for sure that's going to be a good off angle to shut down the push coming through the A side.
Oh, Klo can't hit his shots. Unfortunately, Yopi's on tap here, just feasting on the players of XROCK, and now we're seeing Elevate here just pulling away off this round. No progression at all on the objective at all for the set of XROCK, and they're losing lives tremendously.
And they're trying to take the hit on the artilleries, and Susano even has got that read. He's hiding. It's just my time for his team to not get these players on the window, on the monitoring room. And yeah, I mean, I would say that's a rather impressive defensive performance for Elevate. Winning 2 time exploration takes a lot of map control.
I mean, it's just looking to be a better defensive take there for the set of Elevate. I mean, they weren't even allowing XROCK at all to hop inside of the control point, and time just got drained away. Now we go back once again. Can XROCK play better defense this time around? Elevate, can they make the most out of this operator? Just invest a Sparrow and an Annihilator. No, does whip out his own Sparrow as well. He is only good for 1 with his own Annihilator. Chuan does go down, and it's going to be Elevate here hopping inside of the A control point.
Sano, this is a bit more of a better assault coming in for them. At least they're worrying about 2 lanes. But the problem here is that No is back at spawns. And he's going to have himself... I mean, Moss going to be back at spawns. He's going to have an Odin. It's basically pretty much the same setup for XROCK, but this time for Elevate. I think we should see a better response coming out of this. Once you fall down, you should expect that there should be some guy holding your base, but no, that's not going to be the case. So Kenny's going to fall down. So now he needs some help, because Ma is going to be able to eliminate all these players one at a time.
One at a time, and No hops in slow with an equalizer on the perfect time, but only good for 2. The denial is on, but they do take the life count away. And look at the aggression starting to push through, but look at the respondment for the set of Elevate. It's a 4-man push towards weapons.
And pushing artilleries is the best way for it to go, knowing that the B side is just going to be completely overwhelmed by Suno with that sniper. Using an extra lane, it's huge. To find this right happening with Chuan with the head glitch just completely discombobulates Elevate.
Now is on player 4. Susano is still there, but the information is relayed, and Shuanem does get the kill. 21 of 14 plus 7 here for the set of XROCK.
Okay, I think he's on the second guy, so we got
Once
them.
again, another attempt here to hold on to artilleries. 3-man push might just happen perhaps here on his control point. They're going to go for the pinch to gain some map control. They're clearing out every lane here, and so far they do take down the 2 players on the A control point here for the side of XROCK.
Now we're pushing through. You got to win through objective here. This is your best chance of winning this because now you have the white room in control. You have the B site locked in, but you have a war machine to worry about that will be coming through towards entrance on media. Now robotics into play here for PJ. Oh, he actually takes down Chuan. He's got information, and Caleb brings out the equalizer, and they'll be able to do time inside of the B site with the equalizer just extending out to the enemy spot. Good for 2 eliminations. Scalo just buying time for his team to make the push, but look at number 1 in blue and Sunuo. He's gonna be there, but he's gonna get himself spotted down by Susano, who does get taken down, but Elevate does take down the players right beside him. PJ playing the spawn trap. And with the Fennec in his hands, he's only good for 1. The snapback works there for Sunuo.
Why does PJ have any?
Out XROCK.
Is he a... Did they switch all fucking maps?
Empty-handed here for the next wave, but come again, life advantage.
So I didn't know that.
Of XROCK. This last segment does get cleaned up. It's a 4-man push here towards his mid-map. Player 4 Susano gonna clear up generators as well. And it's just one
gun skills, I don't...
them to win this round and take back the lead.
Somehow.
No, and crew.
Let me
You
see.
only have 18 seconds to play around with. You just gotta hold it down, and Sunuo plays it.
Nice. Last two right there.
No, the head glitch. But
Kill this guy and then look at office.
He's waiting for his teammates to make the rotation.
Don't kill this guy. Okay, now look at office.
Elevate are losing time. XROCK with the shotgun, with an emphatic finish coming through from Sunuo, who held down the back.
My have any is but yes, mine has good aim. That's why he has any. But he's with me right now.
XROCK can work on their offense here, Cali. It might just be better take care up against Elevate. Come again, this is Elevate's map. But we did see one of the best defensive formats here for Elevate on this very run as well.
It's a good weapon allowed to any.
Heavy investment comes through here for the set of XROCK. Quantum does get the blood. Elevate. Yopi can't get anything off that Sparrow, and it's now going to be only No here alongside 2 of his teammates actually just funneling through here on his A control point. And it's going to come to a time where it might not be an option for Elevate to go for the retake. They start things off pretty strong in the gunfight, Scally.
And this is the best time for you to win. If you can get this attack side, you're going to have an awesome time with the defense later on. And that should give you an opportunity to force the map number 7. A side hit, gonna be looking good. It has to be given away by Elevate.
A lot of spree happening here for the side of XROCK. Only 1 kill is granted here for the side of Elevate, and it's gonna be continuous here. Sean, I'm gonna go for it's not gonna be enough to buy enough time for the 2 players to push up towards whites. Lucy's gonna whip out this war machine. I think that's a bit too early. Here's not able to find anything at all. Just so eager to close out this deal. Close out this round.
It's very interesting that he does with.
Yeah, they stopped that guy on the middle laboratories, and now you're just only going to worry about that B lane. Number 5 in Fendi, he's got a sniper in his hands. He's getting so much pressure. And PJ, they're going to be able to extend out. He's got an annihilator in his hands, ready for activation. He's got 17 kills. Not enough to go for an explosion, but should be enough for your squad to find some help. Kenny able to sniff some guy out. Pistol in hand, and he's gonna get spotted by Rusio on the head glitch. Unfair advantage there, but it is what it is. You gotta have to take those things
that messed it up.
Gain some map control, but play it down passively. Now, PJ with an annihilator doesn't really get anything at all. For the push with an equalizer. No. Might just be able to control this hallway down. And it's now going to be XROCK hopping inside of the hill. Can we see Elevate get some retake, or is it going to be another round here for XROCK? No, makes the play. Capture it, dude. Elevate.
Question is, if XROCK wins this map, is it S&D or Hardpoint?
No, just stopping them. Everybody is just falling down. XROCK has 2 players inside of the hill. Juanem playing the trades, and he's going to be successful. Susano and Kalo falls down. Sunuo with the 2-piece. One more segment for XROCK to take game point and be a step closer to exposing and Elevate on this control.
Is it gonna be S&D? That's a real question.
Elevate is a round away from getting denied on game number 6. what awaits them as search and destroy on 7. It's gonna be Corona Metropolis, but we all know how dominant.
Oh, it's gonna be the city map too.
Let's not get done not just yet, but
And
again,
wait,
XROCK has been playing
didn't
really good on
didn't
the
XROCK
Cali.
beat
It's about time for Elevate to step it
Tune
down,
in on the
down,
sun map
stand a chance
or
to
the
win
city
this
map?
control round.
Yeah, they got to make sure that they win this next 3 rounds right here. No overtime. Just got to win it straight up. 1 is to 1.
Dude, that's
Elevate gonna be attacked on the
interesting.
B side for now.
Imagine if LA wins that.
That's where XROCK really gets the best out of them. The way that they have been positioning on their artillery is just too insane, and it always leads up to Elevate just losing lives on the attacks.
If XROCK wins
Here we
this.
have it, a little bit more of some presence with
Oh, can I
our
beat
machine
XROCK on the
there
city map?
for the side of
Interesting.
Kendi. And they're going to be able to get the B side map and a point where they have not really gotten a lot of success on the first 2 attack sites that they had.
Like, I'm talking about the
However,
city
we
map,
get
you
to
know?
see
If it,
1 player, 2 players get back off here on his A control point, and we might be able to see the spawn trap, but look at
Oh,
the
no,
progression
it's
starting to
over.
come through. First
It's
segment
over.
already captured.
no, that's so
Out of
fast.
that A parameter, it's only gonna be Ma gonna go for the spawn trap. They need to move in quick.
Watch out, are you telling me that? I don't know if you're telling me that. But I said the city map, the S&D city map. Who won that? You know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if you're saying that to me,
what was missing for
but
them. Elevate, they'd had a change of pace instead of going.
But this game's still not over. Elevate will come back and win this.
Just had to give it away.
I was just curious if XROCK wins.
They had on the benches and on the
Then
artilleries.
Elevate should win this round. It's defense. They have defense.
There for Elevate. Now we switch sides. Elevate now still back on the defense.
It should be at
and
D3.
Ono with the shutdown.
DD
rounds worth.
Might be able to make a play, but gets caught off guard by the side of Rusi.
That's body shot.
Gets information.
He typed like a Bobby mod.
Well done here by XROCK. Yopi's walking to the wing. They take for Susano. He leads the push. Yopi finds 2. The captor gets sniped for a moment or so, only to come down to Rusi to make the play, but from the flank, Kendi gets it all done. Single for PJ, and the Pretty will get a double, denying the push to come through. A control point denied off the hands of XROCK.
Yeah, they have reset their XROCK back at spawns. And they're trying to earn their way around here. Elevate able to stabilize towards top side of the map, while XROCK continues to attack the monitor. Now they're going to send out PJ to play the enemy sponsor this time. I think that's the first time we see them on the defense be that expensive in terms of and confident when it comes to finding this shot. So now it's operator showtime for the king, the God Slayer himself. Can we find him go in for a massive beatdown to solo handle this shots? Oh boy, it is going to be all 3 lanes covered up. PJ with the 4Ps, Elevate and then out their spawns, and now they're fully attacking. XROCK cannot break free so far. Susano with the 4Ps, sliding in. Rushi with the shutdown. 25 seconds, and they are able to make the break.
Ticks matter because it helps you get defense next round. I don't know how much ticks you guys have, but oh, yeah, you didn't even check that.
PJ pushed up already. Nono's gonna get denied as well.
Nobody. This guy was plugged in. Check that.
Give us round number 7, baby. I mean, it's just about it. No more time left. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading straight to round number 7. Not until Mr. Rusi can make the play. He does spot 1. Kendi's there for the flank. They reap away the lives of XROCK inside of the objective. No more time left. Has to play this one near into perfection, Cali. 3 lives left. Can we see XROCK?
We got a hit marker.
Snow gets the hit marker.
Dang, got a hit marker.
Round number 7.
Okay, who gets defense? Who gets defense? Elevate's got defense. Might be GG's. No game 7 maybe.
Defense side. That's where they won in the last round.
No game 7. Most likely. Elevate has a higher chance of winning this because it's they have defense. So it might be GG's. Nice kill. Nice first pick. This guy still has War Machine though. War Machine died. Ooh, 2-2.
War Machine is just gonna get shut down, and so it's all down to the vanilla weapons to
War
win the
Machine.
place here. And Piopi shuts down
Nice,
the War
man.
Machine. Ma almost
Ma.
loses the gunfight on the monitoring room. And you kinda just was lucky XROCK was not playing objective there if you're Elevate, because it is pretty wide open earlier.
Pretty good. Hold here so far for the set of Elevate. They reinforces
Good start, better start. Guy Ben dies? Question mark? Yep, Guy Ben dies. Good start. This is a good start of the next of the attacking side. It's a good start.
5 lives difference that you have here in favor for XROCK there. Doing
Now,
touches on the A side.
Yeah, XROCK better check that corner or I'm gonna get mad. If XROCK doesn't check that corner, bro, I'm getting mad. I'm getting real mad.
And with that
corner is predictable.
Here by XROCK on the A side. That is going to give them that extra minute. So it's a make or
But
break
number
for
2 is there now, so
you win this, you break the record of Elevate going undefeated in his control, and you also force a map number 7 where it's an S&D.
oh, we needed the corner, but I don't know if he did damage. Okay, he did damage. They checked the corner. I like that, XROCK. You checked the corner.
14 now come again around away from forcing a game number 7, and it's looking to be that case. Elevate falling into down.
That's right.
Oh, Kalo with the big play to take down the Annihilator. It's still over. It's not over until it's over. And right now, it is going to be XROCK though, with the Predator missile to take down PJ. It's 21 life counts to 10.
20 to 10. 20 to 10.
They lose the shots.
This guy's probably gonna go for a spawn trip, maybe.
Oh, got the
he's gonna go off his. I don't think he's gonna go for a spawn trip actually.
Kalo now moving in. He does take down this 2-1 and backs away, so no, falls down, and that is gonna reset XROCK once again.
57.
No, he went that way. I thought he knew. He has the Pred. Ooh, that Pred is gonna be huge. How many is he gonna get though? Ooh. And when is he gonna use it? So interesting.
That's a big
They have 14 lives, bro. They can play with lives. What are they doing? Let's see this. Okay.
That is a Predator missile. That's information. PJ finds a double. It's a 6v12. 20 seconds left. The red
number 3 and 4.
Ooh. Be able to do it. XROCK.
Did they kill that guy? They killed him too dead. Nice kill. Oh, that was a huge kill. That was a huge kill right there.
Can he bring it up to the
Why are you shooting that?
That's going to be a shutdown for Kalo. He
oh.
holds it down to Sano with the shutdown. One more player to go to hold it down. XROCK, they're so
what is that guy doing? Look at this guy. Wait.
Elevate slays another god.
This guy threw.
Now faces the Emperor and its Legion.
Wait, hold up. This guy threw the game.
Can bleed, and today they die.
Oh.
Elevate.
Okay. This guy threw the game.
Players remaining. Might just be able to do it.
War Machine. Hello. War Machine is right there. 2 War Machine shots. You're getting shot to the left. What are you doing with the claw?
They got 2 angles covered up.
This guy threw the game.
It's a 4v10 extra.
You with the claw. You clear left side. You clear this with the claw. The other guy, the War Machine guy, is shooting this guy. Don't worry about him. If he goes left side, if he goes to this heady, then you know, GG's. Why are you going with where the War Machine is going? No, it's there too. You guys kill that guy. Both of you guys shoot at him. That call player is. I don't know. Good. And is this guy the IGL? Somebody said this guy was the IGL. Somebody said this guy was the IGL. Is he the IGL? Somebody said he was the IGL.
That's an equalizer. It's been. My hair is messed up. I am sorry. I was scratching my head.
I do want to see.
I was scratching my head.
I want to see if he's IGL, but I don't want to tweet because
we never really coordinated about wearing red today, right?
I mean, it was free.
I was still the most freest win for XROCK, but this guy just threw. Really?
We're getting on the DB that good. Shot down.
Yeah, he's went too far. There was no reason your claw wouldn't even do anything.
It's a 4v10. XROCK just needs to go inside.
I don't get that.
10 seconds is remaining.
We're not even shooting at something that's gonna guarantee a kill. Like, what? I don't get that. You just shooting.
Finds the kill. It's a 4v10. XROCK just needs to go inside. 10 seconds is remaining. Susano has the equalizer. Can he bring it up to the best time possible? That's going to be a shutdown for Kilo. He holds it down. Susano with the shot. Not control.
I wouldn't.
It was
On that
elevated.
round, it should have been XROCK.
On that round, yeah, for sure. On that round, it should have been.
If he's the IGL and
if this was the last series Elevate squad, they would have choked already when XROCK already had a great amount of lead. But they bounced back, Warden. They showed why they are ready to take over the world from that performance.
That is very interesting from that XROCK or from that guy. It made no sense to me.
And they were able to play pretty good offense. Defense, not a question. And it could have been solidified as a statement where they can actually be really good on offense here, especially if they were able to close out the last and final round. That could have been the ticket on the game number 7 that they had a better chance, but clearly it didn't happen. It went 1-1, 2-1. Then all of a sudden, Elevate was able to get a respawn and get the equalizer once again. But it was just not happening at the end of it. The readjustments didn't occur, and it was just truly XROCK here faltering and just dropping the ball of arguably getting their tickets to the game number 7, which could have solidified their run here on this lower brackets, but clearly it didn't happen. With that being said, G to the G's well played. It is going to be elevated.
Yeah, XROCK really, XROCK really gave them that round because I was super dumb.
This is grand finals worth.
I was super dumb with that. Like, what?
We were talking about it. This is now the listening that we're going to be waiting, and we don't get it. The winning moment does not have any listenings. That wraps it up. Okay, it always gets the best out of us. Hopefully, though, next time we get to see the winning moment, because those are the most important part. That's where you clip. That's where you get the most views, right? You just took down XROCK on a game 6, and that was your keys to victory right here. You cannot win a search and destroy for your God's sake on the first 2 maps, and
the shots even make them lose.
You have to play a
to be honest,
and losing the last 2 maps before you enter that, right?
like you didn't lose that because of shot. You lost that because you don't know.
I mean, in regards to history line, I mean, how far did it
I don't even know how. What can I say for that?
In regards to like CDM teams with Elevate, always just has been Wolves and DYG.
Oh man, I mean, the last time that we got to see Elevate,
XROCK was trying to win on defense instead of offense.
DYG, right?
I mean, defense is where he's the winner and stuff.
4-1 win for DYG.
Scroll back to meta after fire, but no.
DYG on land on a meltdown search and destroy, right? It's 457 days in the making for this rematch to happen, Warden.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Q9, notably on the early days of the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile Cali, it always has been them being at #1 team in the Chinese region, and so far with them actually taking down XROCK, forcing them to go up against, Elevate. They're on this tournament right now. They are the #1 team in the CDM region, and they're on the run for it. I mean, on paper, directly in their own tournaments in CDM Cali, I mean, it is Q9 trailing behind up against XROCK, but it's not too far apart. And really, what we have been able to see from the set of Q9, especially if you can work on the search and destroy.
Oh my God!
They can absolutely turn it down. But looking at the kill department here, Kelly, I mean, XROCK, they had every factor locked down. They had a lot more points. They had a lot more kills, but it was Elevate getting the clutch, all because of the objective time that they were able to call out up against XROCK.
A +2, that's almost 1 round right there. Went through elimination for XROCK, but they just kind of threw it. I mean, this is what happens when you are on the attack side and you focus intently on attacking the enemy spawns. It kind of beats you in the back. Now that Elevate was just able to focus on all 3 lanes.
Wait, is it getting me show? What's the even show?
They had a lot of their players going on the negative.
If I do this,
you kind of see it there with EOP with 18 kills, 36 deaths, is a .50. Unacceptable. The average is a 1.0, and yeah, just way under that, but still the team really had so much value out of PJ, the King Slayer, the God Slayer himself. 37 eliminations, 12 MVPs. He may have had surpassed Tectonic in the counts of MVPs with this performance right here.
I mean, that's pretty much much more expected. Unfortunately for the side of Tectonic, you know, his journey was cut off, Cali.
Yeah, truly insane gameplays for them. But here is our rating: Yopi, Kendi, and Susano down there 8, 9, and 10th on the standing. And you kind of would think that looking at the ratings, it's an easy win for XROCK. But you take a look at that map, right? It was just PJ and Kalo really took it over, and that will conclude it. Kalo definitely stepped things up, especially on the response warden, and that's really how you like it. And now it's at and over. We have the Rebellion facing the Emperor and its Legion at the Grand Finals.
I wonder if we're going to be able to get an interview, because I know I'm pretty excited to hear what Elevate has to say up against Q9 now, or possibly even up against XROCK. Come again, they are now the quote unquote, you know, they're part of the top 2 here. They are at the Grand Finals. And gotta keep in mind, guys, this best of 7 here, there's not going to be a map advantage for the set of Q9, so it's going to be a brand new reset, so everything's going to be fair and equal, and we're going to be able to make the most out of it.
Yeah, they do. And I feel like it's a clash
How
of
biased? I don't know.
the last fights between Elevate and Q9, they had so much similarities in terms of maps that they want to play. But the thing here is that Q9, they're a bit smarter with the map bans, Warden. They're gonna ban out Summit because it's their worst map, and it also happened to be the best map of their opponent, which will be Elevate on that best of 7. They're also gonna have to ban that Express map, but I'm curious to see what kind of other map they do want to take out, because I feel like they feel pretty confident on the Express map. They might want to ban their worst map would be Takeoff, because that was a pretty close game between Elevate and XROCK, Warden.
Yeah, fortunately, yeah, man. I mean, you know, it's really all going to come down to the proper map ethos here. And so far, for the set of Search and Destroy, for the set of Elevate, I mean, it doesn't really matter at most, but clearly you want to talk about your better odds of winning. And if you are on a set of Elevate, Kelly, what map do you want to force in Search and
Hopefully,
Destroy?
hopefully the last series is good, or I hope it's not bad like this one, dude.
It could also be firing range, but if you guys are ready,
I don't want to see dumb
gameplay.
gameplay.
We'll be right back right after this.
What's on your mind right now entering the finals?
I'm very speechless since it was a close fight, but this is just as we expected. We're back in the grand finals.
他说他激动到无以言喻啊，但是这也是他们赛前所期望的，跟他们的预想是一样的。
非常激动 ，OK， 这是他们时隔1年之后再次进入到总决赛，并且这一次
I just hope the last series is good or not dumb, bro.
壮举。这一路走来有什么想和大家分享一下的
？Starting from the lower bracket, you've already won 4 matches, and also it's your second time entering the finals, compared with the last CDSI. And how does it feel like to enter
I think we're gonna have
the finals
like
again?
30-minute break again.
Enter the grand finals again, so we're back to finish what we left off.
来到总决赛当中啊，已经是非常开心的。他们会把去年没有完成的任务，在今年完成。
期待他们能够有这样的表现了。下一个问题是，对应到 X 之前有什么样的准备吗？在赛前
？Before this
game, I think she has shoes on too.
Before the match.
So last night we practiced. Then earlier before the match, coach helped us with their strategies. So I think everything was on point, and we executed them very good, and it was a win for us.
昨天晚上的话，跟教练他们是制定了一套战略，并且的话，今天的话也是全部用出来了。他用了一个词是处决，所以说可以看得出来，他应该是整个队伍应该是比较开心，能够以这样子一个比分赢下的。
OK， 下一个问题是，今天这场比赛其实最焦灼的就是最后一把控制模式了。当他们1比3落后的时候，都在想些什么，沟通些什么
？For the last control mode, what's on your mind when it's 1-3?
What's on our mind was we just keep telling each other that we'll reverse sweep this, we'll get through this together, we'll win this together, we'll win as a team, and we fucking did it.
OK， PJ 说的是在最后的落后1比3这个情况下，他们队伍就是互相鼓励对方，并且告诉自己的队友，像家人一样告诉自己的队友说他们是能够逆转局势的。最后的话，他们也是成功做到了。
一个关键词，家人非常的团结。OK， 最后一个问题，下场比赛将对阵到秦9啊，这支战队是这个系列赛当中呼声最高的一个队伍。PJ 觉得比分会是什么样的？
Well, for the finals, Q9 is very strong in our region. And what's the score you think you guys will make?
4-2 or 4-3 in our favor.
4-3或者一个4-2的一个情况，然后是他们赢。
OK， 还是会拉满的，也是谢谢 PJ。有请台下稍事休息。
That's the end of your interview. Thank you, PJ. This way. This way.
Well, see a 30-minute break. I really hope next year is actually better. Because this year has been, to me, I have like, what is it? I have better, wait, and I expect better expectations or whatever. Like I don't have like a viewer, like a casual, you know, expectation. I have like a better expectations and it did not live up to it, you know? So like to me, it's just been a true like L this year of like everything. Job. Appreciate your job. I still have my RD skin from earlier, dude. I was playing freaking open lobbies. I'm dead. The guy behind me just ruined it. How many channels since we EU or Saudi, so the visas are easier to get? Is there different places have different rates? What's up, Warden? Excited to see Rock like a such a dumb control on both arms. I don't know what players are thinking, dude. I don't know. When I saw that dude, I was like, bruh. My expectations of this year, when it went as expected, didn't. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm not playing this year, dude. Like being an actual starter, dude. This year is definitely like a waste of a year. No, like it would have been a waste of a year if I played. What I meant to say. It's like everything is low expectations. Let's see, is they tried the freak man? Yes. There's a shotgun. Two shotguns? No. I should have grabbed the ammo. tried it. Oh. Didn't know he was gonna be right there. Why don't they keep building those guys? Because they all had shotguns, so I know they were bad. I didn't know he would have expected that, to be honest. Just wanted to keep bullying those guys. But I think all of them had a shotgun, to be honest. I had like 3 HSS or 3 HSOs, HS1s, whatever. That's backwards. How do you feel about having stage fright outside of the US, like China? I'm down for whatever. I don't care about that. I'm down for whatever. Any really could have been a chance. There's only. Never mind, I'm not gonna say nothing. I don't know. I'm not gonna say nothing. Oh, Gato? No, I was unplugging, Isaac. I was unplugging it so I could fix my audio, you doofus. I'm down for whatever, like, wherever champs. Like, I don't care where it is at. I'm down for whatever. If it was in China and stuff, it uses like its 4 places and all that stuff. It was really fun. Because my reload. It's kind of difficult rushing with that. That's so funny. Maybe it was all when done. How many more minutes? 18 more minutes, guys, until the stream is back. Yeah, I didn't realize earlier I was testing tap to ADS. Or what is it called? I gotta see what it's called. Earlier I was testing I was testing tap and hold ADS because kinda OP. You're kinda like ADS faster. Kinda like ADS faster. You can't really tell on here, but like but in order to do that, I need to do 5 fingers. I didn't realize how OP it was. It's OP and MP. Cause this here is like kind of slow. I don't like it. You gotta do like the whole animation. Makes sense. I hear you, dude. Come back. Oh, I missed a drop. I'm the wrong way. Huh? No. I need a better Desperado, I guess. You try my stream. I should get back first. I try. Nah. Don't want to. If they need an emergency sub, then yeah. But as right now, no. My expectations for this year went as it is expected. So it's not even worth it. It's time. expectations of this year went as expected. So, yeah, I'm glad I didn't play this year and waste my time. Does 5 finger really make the difference? Yes. You can do so much more now, stuff, blah, blah, blah. Let me see if I can get a ranked play, or ranked game this time. Oh, respawn, actually. I want to use a beefy with 50 with the iron sight, or with the good iron sight. I think it makes a big difference. You got people wanting to like switch to 5 fingers, and you got people who have switched to 5 fingers and all stuff like Tech and all that. And you can tell like there is a difference. They could do more stuff and stuff that they couldn't do uh before, like while they were on 4 fingers. There's an alt account that big guy is. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we can find a game. We got 9 minutes left. Okay. Try drift. What are you talking about? Throw a gun. Oh, growl. Dude, why do I keep getting bad spawns? It's like every single time I keep getting bad spawns. Spawn me Sawhouse, please. Oh wait, does this have to turn on or something? Oh. Oh, I just misclicked, but better than the HUK. I'm gonna die doing this. Maybe actually, you think went that house or went back here? I'm not sure where he went actually. There's a shotgun, so I don't want to like completely push it. Give me your shotgun, bro. Put it over here, bro. There. That's a good spot. I just put it at the same spot. I didn't mean to do it at the same spot. If I use my kinetic, I take forever to get there. Wait, what? Did you see a door? I kind of messed up. You can pick up a shotgun. You good, bro? On your gun out here, bro. Oh, got landed on. And I got shot from the house. The house guy ruined it. I would have easily killed this guy. The house guy ruined it. That's so free. It looks like elevator will be the world champs. This is CDSI. CDSI is a different tournament. It's not champion. Yeah, I guess we. Yeah.
It's kind of ironic that we're having the Red Rebellion up against a Chinese squad here, Cali. I mean, this is just reference over reference that we can absolutely project here. But hey, It is all red for today as Q9, and obviously Elevate does have the red banner locked in as well. And me and you, Callie, we got the red outfits here, so I mean everything is just going into places here. Now, if you want to talk about once again about XROCK, I don't know if any one of you all missed the show, but let me tell you guys something. XROCK got defeated on game number 6, and if only they were able to close out that round, the last and final round for Control, maybe till then we could have seen a game number 7, and they could have had a better, way better chance to take down Elevate and book their tickets to the grand finals. But clearly, it didn't happen at all, Callie.
It does, and we're gonna have to get our shades on in here, Warden, because this game has a lot of stars in it, and it might just be too blinding for us, right?
Blinding.
Blinding. I don't think I was supposed to say that, but yeah, moving forward, we're gonna take it off. We're back into action, and we're talking about statistics here, Warden, and both have met already in the group stage in Group B of CDSI 2024, and you know who won it? It was Q9 that managed to win it with the Prince.
Oh, my thing actually changed. Never mind. Okay. But, okay, so as I was saying, Flame Key, are you talking about people's, like, favorites? I think that's what you're talking about. I'm not too sure. But, so, keep in mind, this is a Red Magic event. This is a Red Magic event. So, and Champs is Samsung. 2 different devices. So, a lot of things are gonna change. Teams are gonna get better until Champs. Like, teams are gonna improve still. Like, these teams will improve more after this event is over. And plus, they had to get used to the whole new device. So, yikes, you know. A gaming phone is not like a Samsung is not like a gaming phone. So, like, people are gonna change. Teams are gonna change. You know. These are the teams how they look on a gaming phone. But like when it comes to Samsung, they might look a little different. I don't know if they're gonna be better. I don't know if they're gonna be worse. I do not know. Don't know. Who knows? We gotta see when Champs comes around.
That game on Express. So if ever, you know, Q9 is going to be playing their cards right, I feel like Search and Destroy Express might just be the priority ban hitter for the side of, you know, Q9 up against Elevate. And for Elevate, they want to take away Tanisha, of course. It's just the most stable ban out there in this scene, especially in CDM.
But the problem here...
And some teams are going to win because the other team just gives them the win. For, you know, the XROCK example. That claw moment. I'm still in shock at that claw moment. Like, I don't know what was he thinking. I don't know, bro. Some teams are just gonna give you the win. And it is very confusing.
In the land stage for the moment, and you can clearly see that with them winning up against Wolves in this map number 2 in Express, where it was a full sweep that was able to guarantee that one, right? But what a sight to behold that we just saw from them when they faced up against XROCK, right? They just had to stick with their keys to victory and just win these spots. But today, Warden, your keys to victory is they gotta have to win a Search and Destroy, because this Q9 squad almost have the same playstyle as them. In fact, might just be even better with the AR positioning that you have here. You have Mauchi as well as Uling, and you add the top off Curly. You obviously know is one of the prodigies. We call him the Prince for a reason. They'll be that
Samsung,
this team once we enter their respawns.
I mean, it is just, you know, those factors laid out already, Callie. And something about just more fortunate here for set of Q9. They didn't really have any matches today.
What is the channel about? I just happened to spawn up in here. Agura, Marshy, player or sub for Tribe, and yeah.
We were able to see XROCK, formerly known as DYG, and Wolves at that grand final. So having Elevate here alongside Q9 goes to us having a different rivalry here for this grand finals gal.
It's pretty refreshing to see it because it's the first time Elevate has made it into the Summer Invitationals finals. Same thing can be said for the side of Q9, but they've been here before, Warden, which was the 2022 Fall Invitational where they went up against Almighty, where they lost on a slumps, search and destroy. So it's all about redemption here for Q9. I mean, this team on the CDM playstyle or CDM format, obviously they're going to be a bit of a problem because they're gonna have to play a lot of search and destroys with that kind of format. But in the world's format, this is where they kind of shine. And it was the game changer for them when they faced XROCK at the upper bracket finals, where they won most of the respawn games and then just only needing to win one search and destroy to end the series up against XROCK to put them at the lower bracket and be the first team to enter the grand finals.
Oh yeah, truly, man. And now if
Sure,
you're
actually,
looking
what's I mean?
on paper in regards to like the kill rates they have here for a set of Q9, it's not really as dominating as you would love to see it, especially if you're going to be heading straight towards this run up against Elevate. I mean, on search and destroy, they could turn into a promise as well, but on control, that's where everything really turns pretty badly here for them. After all, in the series, Gal, we are going to get forced into 2 controls, 3 search and destroys, and 2 hardpoints. So they really have to find a mix to score one blow here on control if ever Q9 is longing for this, and at the same time retain the dominance that CDM has been able to put up all across the seasons on search and destroy.
It's going to be amazing to see what is going to happen here. Honestly, Q9, you can say that they have an insane search and destroy, but Wolves and XROCK are clearly definitely a lot better than them. I mean, that should be factual, but what their strength is the respawn games, which happen to also be the keys to victory for a team like Elevate. So who's going to have the better respawns? We're going to find an answer for that this time in this grand finals, and who's going to edge out on that search and destroy. I feel like this has the most potential to go to a game number 7. I know for sure we were robbed of a game number 7 on that on that XROCK versus Elevate matchup, but this right here, where it's a clash of same personality, we're guaranteed to have a great time.
I feel like if ever we get forced to like a map of Hacienda,
I want to see some cooling gameplay.
I mean, Q9's Hacienda is one of the best out there as well. Same goes for the side of Elevate, and I feel like it's going to be favoring them at most. If you want to ban out any maps here for the side of Q9 on Hardpoint, I think Summit is going to be the main priority here. You leave Hacienda out in the open, and for the side of Elevate, I mean, what do you feel like should be the map's ban? I mean, if ever the projection is right, might be just the Apocalypse Galley.
I mean, I'd like the Apocalypse. That's the main strength for the side of Q9, but it was a pretty close game when they met. I have to feel like it's going to have to be a Hackney Yard ban, because we know for sure Q9, at whatever cost, if they're going to be able to pick that map, especially on the first map,
I want to see some cooling gameplay. There's got 6 back too, to
open it up, just like what they did when they faced XROCK.
But that was back in the day, bro.
Even
Not now.
We get to see that Hackney Yard banned for Elevate.
That was back when I was in school, because I needed it.
What's gonna happen here? Because in fact, the last time that I saw them play a Hackney Yard Hardpoint, they
was back in the day when I was in school. Parties and all stuff, man.
And if you are very knowledgeable in terms of knowing what the personalities of a Hackney Yard is,
and now I'm just a guy who wakes up, games every day.
But it wasn't the case for Elevate. So they
I lost all that muscles, abs, all that crap, dude.
Elevate if they do want to open it up.
The thing is though, like the only reason why the spawns to get scattered around like that is just maybe Elevate rotating late, which is not going to be the most unusual thing there is. It's just the fact that they are always offering those pinches over and over again all across those game modes, Cali. You were always able to see 1 player, 2 players from the set of Elevate just going for that wrap around. And if ever we are talking about P2 Hackney Yard, obviously there's going to be a lot of mid presence that would ensue, and they will try to get the spawns towards graffiti. But up against any other teams out there, the spawn control, especially for like Q9 and XROCK, is pretty spot on. So it's just a battle of holding the angles down up against a team that really just loves to barge in and just hope for the best in regards to like RNG favoring them in regards to the spawns.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, like, Hackney is kind of unfair, but we're about to find out what's going to happen here. And this is the grand finals of CDSI 2024. Today we crown a new champion. Will it be the Empire and the Emperor of Uling? Or is it going to be your boys from the Red Rebellion? But hey, look at this. It's Team
Jeez.
Vitality. That's Marvel. Solo. Bro, I'm so sorry. I always mistake Sam's to be Joko's and Joko's being Sam's, but I feel good. I think that's Sam's right there and Viper on the right side. But yeah, we're drawing near, closer to the final stage of this competition. We got fans all around China supporting Q9, the last remaining CDM team in this competition.
The flag of Q9 is getting swung there. Not as much efforts with the one with XROCK though. I mean, the guy who's holding the flag
Games are more and crazy
was
past them to go every season, yeah.
with the flag swinging, but hey, at least they have a flag there. And overall, man, how I
2025, baby. Hopefully they fix
really
fix all the dumb stuff, maybe
pretty loud,
dumb stuff, maybe.
And at the same time, much more dominated by China.
I can see the whistles. If you were there, you're just gonna feel all of the adrenaline. And you love to see the
Just like
support
that. Oh
here.
god.
Big shout
Yeah, that's a
out.
mini
I mean,
soda.
obviously, the CDM region
Soda
has
is
the
so
best
mini.
fan base. They not have one, they have two flags in there. Yeah, talk about that.
Left and right, bro. All support is out. I mean, you can totally tell that this whole row right here is just.
It's like, I want the game to be good, bro. I want the meta to be good.
Trying to take the spot away
It's like
despite the home court advantage, and now
somebody who
they're
actually
taking a
cares
look at
about
physically
the game being competitive and all stuff, and wanting the game to become better and better and better and more competitive.
And only one
Seeing
team
this is just not it.
able to race that trophy home and hoist in the 200.
Second Vitality India, yeah.
That will be on the line
He was saying,
right here.
where was Tech when they showed
This
this?
is about to get started, man. I want to know some predictions down there in the comment section. Who do you think will be winning? Let us know down there in the comment section, whether it be on Facebook.
He said, "Where's Tech in this?" Oh, this, like where was Tech? That's what he said. That's why I said, "Where's Tech?" Tech is not with them. That's his teammates. Yeah, that's why I said, "Where's Tech?"
Favor for Elevate. How about you, Warden?
Honestly, man, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't rooting for Elevate. I feel like Elevate is on the run here to take this one away, so I'm gonna be double downing on Elevate for this one. Q9.
Yeah, but like I said, I want the game to be better. The meta to be actually competitive, balanced.
And also, Control seems to be a better map.
It's like,
Elevate, right? You just saw them just win
I-
two maps up against.
I
XROCK,
do
teams
want to
with
play
9 wins and
competitive,
0
like
losses.
actually
They
started,
have
but
been
at the same
undefeated
time,
element. Now, it would be interesting if we do get dragged down.
I want to play like that actual competitive game. I don't want to play like dumb stuff.
Here we have it, an interview.
想问一下欧林，
I don't know, man.
来到总决赛的舞台了，什么样的感受和大家分享一下？
And plus also good teammates, or like teammates I actually want to team with. But I don't know. I could deal with that. I dealt it in the past, so I could still deal with it.
我们两个队伍都有不能输的理由吧。就今天，虽然我跟他们在场下是好兄弟，但是今天我必须要亲手把他们送回家。
OK， 现在作为国服赛区最后的荣光，身上其实有蛮多的责任在的。有什么话想要大家做一波分享的？
冠军今天一定是中国队的。
冠军一定是中国队的。
What do you say? What do you say?
台下有很多秦九亮队的粉丝来给到你们现场很多的能量，有什么话想对他们说的？
相信我们，支持就完事了。
支持就完事了，把你们呐喊声奉献出来。 最后很关键的一个问题，今天觉得比分会是多少？
我觉得4的那一边会很明确，一定是我们4，
一定是你们
4分啊，不是我们4，
一定是你们4分啊，留了一个悬念。接下来把时间交给 Elevate。
好的，欢迎来到我们赛前的采访啊！首先感谢汤汤，也感谢欧林啊！我们邀请到的是 Kilo。
Check your head, dude.
赛前
Thank you.
第一个问题啊，想问他一下，手里面这个熊猫握了很久了，想问一下这个熊猫的有没有给他一些力量？Does the panda bring you luck?
Yes, her name is Oreo.
We already have a name.
Yes.
他说他给他的熊猫取了名字叫奥利奥，感觉两边这个
It's kind of obvious name is Oreo. I think that's what you just said.
秦九说的吗？What do you want to say to Q9?
Good luck to them and go Q9.
他说秦九好运，同时的话他为秦九在做加油啊。好，那最后一个问题啊，其实他赛前的时候有跟我们透露说今天有点生病啊，但他好像今天表现确实还是不错的。You told us you were sick at the game, like before the match. So are you sick at the games?
Yes, I'm really sick from day 1 up until this day.
就昨天的话，其实打的他觉得也没有那么好啊。今天的话稍微回来点状态，但总体的这个状态也并没有那么好啊。那这么说来的话，会不会今天的比赛有不一样的一个结果呢？那最后问题问他一下，在赛前会对比分有什么样的一个想法呢 ？So what's the score for the finals? Can you make a prediction about it with your Oreo？ 他在问他的小熊猫比分是多少
Oreo said 4-2.
他说4-2。
I can tell you what is gonna happen this time. Cool. I don't know. I don't really care. I just want to see Olin gameplay, series end, and then get off. I'm very disappointed on my expectations.
That might just be the son of Po from Kung Fu Panda right there. Really? Show me.
For like the whole like tournament.
It's a panda.
And like this whole like meta stuff.
Bear, but it's upstairs. Oh, that's so cute. What's the name? You better not
Cali Gaming.
Ah, yes, you just called me. Hey, bro, I am your pet. That's crazy right there. But how many dogs do you have? I thought I swear I saw another one.
Yeah, I mean, I got a few dogs here. You know, they really get surprised every time I start shoutcasting, and they all start to panic and go outside of the room.
Oh yeah, that's classic. That's classic dogs right there. But in
Okay, look at her eyes.
Now we do have ourselves a great, simple answer for Halo when it comes to finding out who's gonna take that win. They said they're gonna win it 4-2, so that only concludes that they're gonna try to get the keys to victory by winning on the respawns. Now that is something that's hard to do with the Q9 roster that you have in here. They're equally sound on the game mode itself, and in fact, the last time they don't play,
Hey, shit.
Elevate on the Apocalypse Hardpoint, but this time it's
I am
and the Red Rebellion. They are ready to put themselves
I am
in the
innocent.
best spot to win it. I tell you what, Warden, they placed third in CDSI 2023. They placed second.
That's not me. That's a shame. That's their shame, not me. Remember that.
That #1 placement. It may look like now is their best time to finally put the Rebellion in the #1 spot. And
the thing about eye contact sometimes, bro, when you look into somebody's eyes, sometimes I just want to laugh, bro.
To claim this galley, that's gonna be a true test.
I don't know why.
Statement there for the rest of the world to watch out for the Red Rebellion on that world stage that will be happening as well on October 5 to 6, Cali, if I'm not mistaken. So
like,
it's just all
I used to do it with my mom a lot. Like I listen to her and then I look her in the eyes. I just want to die laughing. I'm like, sorry, don't look at people's eyes sometimes, because it just makes you want to burst out laughing. I don't know why.
2023 World Champions in 2023 World Champions in Wolves. XROCK, the most successful team this year in CDM, and now they're going up against the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 champions in Q9, and this is going to be a delight game to watch out for, knowing that these two squads definitely earned the rights to become something that deserve to win the trophy and put the name in the history books. But only one team can remain the winner in here, Warden. One team has to fall down, and on this best of 7 there is no map advantage. You gotta have to win it fair and square. Have to win 4 maps straight. We just have to do it cumulatively.
I mean, you know, if you take a look at the run here for set of the Elevate on Knockout Scally, they've had it much more longer. I mean, they were on the lower brackets ever since the start of this tournament. Well, you know, to decide a Q9, I mean, they've been pretty flawless all throughout. Like, every series that they've had, they haven't dropped down after Shad, hence why they were able to book the
Want to see all in gameplay.
Take a look at the players here, Cali. All their ratings are on the positive end. So far, there hasn't been an it factor for them. It's just all going to come down to really Sun, especially on Search and Destroy, but the rest really lives on to, you know, the role that they really got to.
I'm not cheering for any of the teams. This is waiting for the series to end.
Not until today, where Kendi was struggling, but that's just pretty much it.
I
want to see all-in gameplay, and that's it.
He's gonna be all good on this grand finals. Okio has 30 minutes to chat him, and I feel like There's enough time for that
The
already.
business person trick is to look at their forehead, not in their eyes. What if they have a big forehead
Let's come and get it,
and you're
Callie.
gonna
Here
laugh
we
at how
go.
big their
Once
forehead
again, we are
is?
soon about to start
Like
hitting
what?
this very serious, Callie. I mean, you asked about my prediction. What about you, bro?
I just said it.
I
It
talked
was
to people who
4-3.
had
Map number 7 being
big
won
foreheads,
by
bro.
Elevate, but anything is possible. Who's going to be hoisting in? Who's
And
going
you
to
just
be
wanna
hoisting
laugh at their
CDSI
big forehead.
2024? For me, it's gonna have to be Elevate, man.
Map 7 on Elevate. Are you kidding me? Okay. Hands down. I mean, for me, I feel like it has to go down to a 4-2.
Nah, that, like I said, that really only happens,
allow Q9 to
commonly happens within moms for some reason.
as we all know.
Other people though, I could
This
control it.
squad of Q9 has been going all out already. And yes, for sure, we have a lot of experience online as well for the set of Elevate, but same goes for the set of Q9.
So look at their beanie. Hey man.
Let's just come and get it. Past narrative is over. Past is done. Move over to the present here, and we take a look at the players of Q9 as they are going to be having their pre-game checkup.
D-Chen is gonna need to show up, as he's gonna have to match the pacing off Elevate here. He had a 0.80 KD overall up against XROCK on all the 7 maps that they played yesterday. And for Uling, he just needs to remain on the positive, because on Game 5 and Game 6, he was just not himself. The Emperor was layable, and XROCK was able to capitalize on it, and they were able to force a map number 7, but he stood alive and well and led the team in Express to take down XROCK and advance here in the grand finals. Now for Sun, what's it like going to be
You got
for him
both
when it comes
teams.
to playing Search and Destroy? Because he has been shut down.
Does she ever know?
XROCK
Does she ever know racist?
First blood engage. So who's going to have the better sniper as we enter the Search and Destroy game mode in this grand finals?
Yeah, the Greener stream. Yeah, I see all those comments. I don't see all of them,
He
but
needs to lock in. SMD
obviously
had one
I know
kill
the
the first 8 rounds.
the comments are like that.
Today, Warden.
And you take a look at Susano as well, which is fairly on par in regards to his performance on yesterday's run.
Wait, why is there a bunch of people coming here now?
Not too bad as well. I mean, after all, we ended off like yesterday.
Why is there a bunch of people coming here?
Rating for the set of Elevate.
I'm guessing you guys are from the Greenest shot and you guys are coming here.
All across the board up against XROCK earlier, claiming at least like 2 to 3 MVPs if I'm not mistaken, Callie.
Yeah, man.
I'm
It
seeing
is
names
going
that I
to
don't
be
recognize.
The Lucky Charm or XROCK. Up against XROCK, right? So let's see if it's
Oh,
going to be a Lucky Charm here up
that's
against the
why.
Emperor himself
This guy
as well.
said, "Hey Indian,
And
switch to
BJ,
Marcy's channel. He is live broadcasting this match. We got the
MVP count is
India
at 12
where
of
our
those,
moderators
and
there.
need to have more as we
It's so
enter
funny.
This matchup right here.
Now, if you talk about PJ, actually, this
Wait,
guy
what
right
is
here,
Smack?
Samael,
Why
is
is Smack
dominating
spamming
Solid
it?
scene
Oh my
alongside
god.
with a team, with his teammate Yato, by the way.
What is
They are
Smack doing?
Champions in the Luzon region in the Philippines.
Don't-
Up against Yopi.
If you are coming from Smack message, don't be like Smack. Why are you doing that?
Move over here to the present, which is gonna be
Oh,
on
don't
CDSI.
do that.
Now, Callie, I don't know, man. I mean, let's have a conversation once again for the maps, because I think
Guys,
we're gonna have
here,
the
I'm gonna
maps.
show you what he's
Any
doing.
predictions on
Don't be like this guy, and I did not tell him to do any of this, bro.
If you're a Q9,
Don't
the hard
do
back has
this.
to be Summit Hardpoint.
Look. Switch to March. Like, don't do this. I did not. You guys are here the whole time. I did not tell him to do any of this. He is spamming that message. Do not be like this guy. Don't be like this guy. Don't
Taking
do
it out of
it.
the map just kind of gives you an opportunity to open things up for maps like Hackneyard, where you went up against
Check him out.
XROCK on the upper bracket as
I
well.
did
For
not
Search and
say
Destroy,
anything,
I
dude.
believe it just has to be takeoff. It's just something that you didn't have any success on all throughout the games that you have played thus far, right? You lost that against Vitality, and you're going to lose more of that if you continue to bring that one open up against Elevate.
I did not.
and on for sure.
Hopefully that doesn't cause anything, because I'm
There's a lot
not
of,
involved in that.
keys that we can talk
I'm not
about.
involved in that,
Let's
bro.
just get greeted by it officially as we move over to the map vetoes here, man. 4 maps. will
What's your
advance,
prediction
total
this
of
match?
1,
Both teams
2 for
winning.
Hardpoint, 2 for Search and
Easy.
Destroy. Control's gonna be out in the open there for the mixture. Let's take a look at the first.
And a combo
matchup for
player,
Q9. Well said, Gally.
and a
It is gonna
combo
be Summit
global
over
player
from the pool.
But the green edition, VPN or like, yeah.
They've been avoiding Hackneyard all across.
You have to download it from like VPN and all stuff. I don't know, something like that.
Staple ban for the side of Elevate.
The default, that's just
Yeah, smart. You don't do that anymore, okay?
It's been,
I don't like when people do that. So don't do that again.
Map predictions here. Q9.
That'd be great.
The best out of Elevate, that will be Summit. Also their worst margin in CDM. Elevate just hard banning out. Hackney Yard. And Tunisia being one of the best.
Because if something goes on, I ban without caring, you know.
Don't want to play it. I mean, this is a map that they also lost
I have no care.
If you're losing up against Change World, something is wrong with that map. So just have to get them out the way.
Don't do that. Don't.
It's looking like we have Apocalypse, Hacienda, as well as Hackney Yard open. So whoever picks the first map, who banned the first map? So it should be Q9. So there's a high chance we get dropped into Apocalypse Hardpoint here.
Could be Apocalypse. Could be
Hacienda.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like Hacienda might be the best to started off here, Gally. I mean, both teams are pretty promising in the map of Hacienda, but I might
get people like that.
Q9 here more all because of their ARs. Their ARs are pretty darn strong, especially when you hand it down to Uling. As we move over to the start of the game.
Mods, if I don't see it, ban the obvious or hide obvious dumb users. Just don't even time out.
For Q9, they have a plus 126 on their differential when they played this map. For Elevate, they have a plus 61. They just predict who's gonna win it.
If I don't see it.
The final stage of the tournament. Elevate up against Q9. The Masters of Masters finally gets to face the Emperor versus the Red Rebellion.
I want to see some Olin gameplay. Oh, I'm respecting only not the rip. Mine. Too late.
Thirsty and hungry will be tested here on this hardpoint number 1, and the first 4 points will be given for the set of Q9. But Elevate, they were able to get the better.
Sniper.
Towards the hallway, and they're gonna be able to
Yo, thank you for the donation. Tribe stage 5. Appreciate that, mate. Russia stage 5. Please confirm. No, I am a sub for Tribe Gaming. So if they need a sub, then I will play. But so right now they do not need a sub. Main is good, so we don't know what's gonna happen when LAN comes around with it. What if one gets 6 and all that stuff? Who knows? As of right now, I'm a sub and I'm not playing. Unless they need me to, obviously.
By the way, was able to get a 2-piece, but here inside of this hill, it is going to be Uling here going on a 4 combo spree, 5 for the side of Maushi, and Q9. They are so far putting up a pretty stable hold on this T1.
And it's what to expect for Q9 itself, one of the best respawn
teams gameplay, I like this.
And these kind of game modes where hardpoint and control gets to be played, they're one of the best on it. This is the reason why they were able to win the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 a couple of months ago. Right? That's exactly what they have. And when they added Curly into the roster, you obviously know they're going to be able to completely outslay. Now we enter P2. It's
nobody. Is somebody looking white? Oh no, they got spawned. That's good. So should be a good haul from Q9.
Lovely play there for the side of Curly to push up towards Checkers and was able to get the clearance.
Time maybe spells, let me see this. Yeah, usually people time first life of like the Hacienda. It's a common thing people do. Q9 is getting street, it's always popping up War Machine rip, or up the rip, whatever, like early. This guy's cooking, this guy has, wait, Q9 is on fire right now, hold up. They're doing a good, they're having a good start.
Before it gets taken down in that EMP system, gonna be important as they're gonna be rotating onto P3. This is
Did he call out all white? All of them are white, call it out, yeah. Smart.
They got themselves more than 50 points as we enter.
That's a good hold from Q9, I saw that.
Looking like they are lost on this map despite it being one of their best maps in total in all time.
No
Q9's popping off, hold up, hold up.
The spawns. They were just pushing that Hardpoint from driveway all the way down to secret. As we open up this hill, Elevate, they got full control, but they're gonna meet the operators that was built up on that P2, and it's gonna be Curly here ripping out the equalizer. Claw is out for Susano. They look to get the first 15 seconds here, but Q9 is not backing down.
Uling and crew, they got their operators ready up. D-Cham with the Purifier gonna be able to extend out. Some with the Sparrow is able to get good 2 eliminations with that attack right there. That is stopping Elevate to getting any point of control on this P3. That's far.
Curly get that?
Intercept 2 plays before getting himself taken down, and that's huge to maintain Q9 instead of the hard point.
Despite the fact Sasano is dropping 14 here, the rest of his teammates going to be on the trail.
When is he gonna use his Annie? He's been holding that. I mean, he didn't need to use, or he doesn't have to use Annie here because it's 20 seconds, but I just wonder when he's gonna use it. Then 2 hills.
You can see Q9 just going ready with his matchup right here. They also got the early rotation onto P4, so if there's anything we've learned so far, P1 to P4 has been changed tremendously with Q9 consistently. And they also have that EMP system still waiting for activation from Malchi that can be utilized just in case things turn haywire for the side of
Okay, Elevate has a hold, and they hold it now. Nice one, nice EMP, nice War Machine. That's what I like to see. How you use EMP. You know, that's how they use EMP. You know, let's go back to the Fatality match. That EMP was being held for ages, dude. Yeah, that's a good EMP. War Machine combo. Like that. Good shot.
15 seconds is crucial, and Q9 is still running away with it. This is the dominance of
Q9's playing really good.
Snapdragon Mobile Masters champions. D-Chan.
Q9 is playing really, really good right now. I like it.
Gonna get that 5-piece. No, he's gonna fall down, but look at the lead. Almost 100
Like,
points that
all of them are playing good.
The end of the P1 reset.
Like, Olen's not even like carrying. Everyone's playing good.
We are pretty much halfway done here for side of Q9. Elevate, they still have an option to try to put up a comeback. Still not get over. Too far apart. But as this Hardpoint number 1 opens up Cali, it's just Q9 getting the reads after reads, man.
And they do. And you can tell that the AR battle has been won by the Emperor itself. He's got 25 kills there with the BB50. Malchi's there with 25, while Curly with 21. Combining those 3 players, they all have already over 66 kills. And that's just a lot of eliminations if we're talking about it at the moment. Elevate getting outgunned and out objective here for the moment. As we enter the next 20 seconds, Q9 has got everything on hold.
Highly dominated here so far. Q9 once again just leaving Elevate.
We gotta see how Control is. I know Control is like far from now, but
Elevate's gonna go down. Q9 once again on the mark to get the better spot as well for the next kill as player 3.
I'm curious on the Control. Like, I'm actually curious on the Control. Elevate gets, they focus on spawn trap more than, you know, capturing stuff. They're not capturing, but you know what I'm saying. They just focus on spawn trap. So it's me interesting. Control.
But now here comes the break for Q9.
Nice try, nice try.
Oh boy, he got taken down and saw
we go. Now they have full control of the spawn mansion. Yep.
And now it is going to be Q9 able to make that
break before
the Hardpoint opens up.
Lovely break for them. They hold on towards Rock. They extend one player as well towards Statues. Pushing the spawn here towards Wellside. And now it's going to Q9 Curly here, about to make the play with an equalizer. He spots L1. Declares it in 2. Yopi overall will be able to get the trade, but they're just having a hard time, Cali.
They're playing really good. I like this.
They are outgunned heavily here. Oling already has 34 kills. The highest for Elevating Susano with 21.
I really like this from Q9. They're actually countering Elevate really good. I'm pretty sure they changed their playstyle. I'm pretty sure they changed their playstyle for Elevate. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm like guessing.
Early on rotation, that is Elevate.
376 to 185.
Oh, they didn't check that. Oh. I think somebody did check it, but they didn't full check it. Like, they didn't actually full check it. PJ got 2 kill hunger right there. You don't do that.
But is it going to be enough to soften the defense up inside of the Hardpoint? The answer is not. Still Elevate.
Like, Q9 did their work, and they're actually using with the work that they did on them right now. But Elevate's still in this game. Don't worry. Elevate can come back. But Q9 is just playing really good right now. Countering them. Like, Q9 is their homework.
Continue their winning ways. They're finally back. They're woken up, and this hill right here looks to be pretty good. They got the most time.
Use it for 20 seconds?
Q9 is never ending. They only need a couple more points to win this matchup right here. And Elevate needs to be perfect. Oling, the Emperor, 5 kills.
He gets a, oh, I was gonna say he gets a part from this, but he dies. So what happened there is a nade blew up his hunter kill and it killed him. midway.
Big key
For
here
people who
for
don't know,
Q9 is that
they blow up the hunter or something like that.
Scrap time there is because they are on striking distance to close out the game. Only 10 points away.
He thought he fell. I saw that.
Unfortunately for them,
I saw your
they
vision.
get beaten out off the rotation as well towards P4. Same old tactics. Mouchy's gonna go for
Game's not over until game's over. Elevate some in this.
Elevate opening up the hard
Never know.
more bound to get the first 15 once again.
All it takes is one good hole and a half for them to come back, I think.
Get that quick 3 clean feed on this P4. Elevate right back into the boathouse. It's going to be a frontal face on Assault, and Mauchi continues to win the gunfights. Bowling going with the response back. And the shutdown is clear. That's 2 eliminations quickly for the side of Q9, but it's Elevate. Right back inside his hill, and I can see them at least advance better and better. But Curly and Mauchi always finds 2 or at least 3 kills straight up to clean the point. If you're Q9, you're doing a great job.
This is a type of match or like series that you can't give up. You gotta play good until it's end. Only can get a 60 actually.
That is exactly how Q9
He has 47.
We go back to hardpoint number 1
Interesting.
on the map. We get to see a lot
I did not know he had 47. But let's just say you can get a 50. So right now.
Down the players inside of the hill from Elevate, and they should be able to get a breakthrough. But Susano's gonna be hopping inside of the smoke and be able to
Elevate's done this. Nobody's gonna give up until the game is over. Nobody's gonna stop until the game is over.
But is it gonna be enough?
Elevate's still in this.
Q9 Elevate inside. It's a scrappy hill tally. Yeah, but
You gotta play hard until one of the teams says it. Victory.
He's got 41, helping this team try to stay alive and be leverage up against Q9, who's been ever.
Olin has 52.
But you already know, this last 20 seconds needs to be contested by both.
Game's not over until game's over.
2 eliminations, but Mauchi up top clears it. Point now in favor of Q9, but only for a brief moment. What is happening? How is Elevate getting inside the point that easy?
Q9.
Elevate takes the scrap, all because of Yopi and PJ playing their hearts out.
Wait, I'm like looking at the map. The guy bottom left. Elevate has new, but there's a guy in the bottom left. Outside of the water. Does he? Oh wait, no, he dies. Never mind. I'm gonna say. Oh, a 90 bomb? That's very. Olin has 1 machine. Just don't die, Olin. Ace has 1. Olin died. 57.
Oh, he's got 2 eliminations there. Shoreside attack coming through for Q9.
Nice. Oh, good almost killed. They almost killed the.
And now Olin gonna be back in their attack.
Nice, Olin.
True checkers. Gonna be low on health, and that's going to be a trade there by Yopi.
I'm telling you, the game's not over until game's over. Until you see somebody wins. Elevate is still in this game, no matter if they're down low. See, now this is a good match. As of right now, this is a good series. This is gonna be a good series.
Can we see the biggest comeback in Hacienda Call of Duty Mobile history? 200 point mark, only a point away for Elevate. Q9 getting that early.
Ken has a war machine.
Elevate, 1 more break is all that they need to take the momentum and take the lead way back.
Oh, Curly, he needs this one badly, but Yopi takes him down.
Elevate's gonna take a good lead off of this. It should. The war machine gonna be huge off of this. Yeah, war machine huge.
Continuously shut down the surging attacks coming through.
Nice.
Elevate, Candy fighting 3 eliminations with that. He's got a Predator missile ready for activation.
Q9 has spawn sound.
And now Elevate, only a single-digit lead. They might be able to get the lead switch as we enter P4. Elevate has bounced back. They rise, they fall, they elevate. Now they have the lead. 30 more points to win this match.
I don't know. There's so much chaos.
24 to 217.
Alright.
Points starts to rise here for inside of Elevate. Q9 having a hard time barging in inside of the hill. Really trying to make
Olin has 60. 61, 62. Q9 has new though, but there's only 2 on new, so This one. Does he get this? Oh, he lost his swap the first time. Straight.
He's been incredibly performing very well, and now it's Elevate that is going to be
Oh, Sun just Elevate has. Elevate should close it out here. Yeah, they have Purifier. Yeah, Elevate should win this. Oh wait, this could be huge. Wait, that's huge. Wait, this is. Oh, the flash just ruined them. The flash just ruined that Sparrow. Yeah, Elevate closes out here. That flash just ruined the Sparrow. Look at that flash.
The rebellion continues to surge in. Q9.
That flash just ruined them right there. Was it here? I think it was here. Yeah, look at that flash. Flash, boom. That was a huge flash, and the Sparrow just goes. I mean, I think either way, flash just thing. I think it'd still die because they died from the Sparrow.
That's it done. Leveraging the underperformance from
Q9 is warming up though, so it's gonna be a good series.
Where he left off, I'm telling you, he clutched it off against XROCK. He's got that confidence to back him up, and Bobby's like, what?
Q9 is warmed up.
The whole world has their eyes on this grand finals.
I do not remember Green being that good. It's the same thing as China though.
On this match, and they just have
all the regions have improved. You gotta understand that.
The best comeback in Hacienda Hardpoint, man.
It's the panda right there, man. They saw the panda looking at them and said, "You gotta win it now." Okay.
All the regions have improved, like the East regions.
Hands down, Chloe with the clutch. Susano as well, leading the pack with the eliminations. But you want to talk about the crucial play.
Bro, here's the thing. Warden, here's the thing. It was 76 to 185. It was more than a 100-point lead.
Game's not over until it's over, man.
On Hacienda Hardpoint, which is their map.
Let's Elevate.
76 to 170, 76 to 185. That was the score line, if I'm not mistaken.
This is crazy.
This is peak right here. Peak got him right here.
I mean, I just thought that, you know, I was biting my nails already all throughout that game. I mean, I was rooting for Elevate quite a lot, man. I mean, you can't take it away from me. I grew up with these boys in Call of Duty Mobile, and it was kind of like devastating to see them trail down quite a lot. As we take a look at the highlights, Rical, you can absolutely just mesmerize how well Q9 was able to sustain that lead, at least for a moment or so. But as soon as we move over to the third set of rotation, Elevate just started to kick in, all because of the way that they were able to utilize raw operators in the rightest amount of time, Scally.
Uling, you know, he was so good at the start. When we enter and switch to his POV, he was missing shots at the end. You can clearly tell that the morale was down for Q9, and the rebellion was just kind of overwhelming. And you kind of saw it when they started continuously stacking inside the hill. Q9 got fatigued, and that goes to everybody that plays Elevate. If you don't know how they play, it's endless assault inside the hill. You would think that you have the best chance of winning it now until they claim all this scrap time. And those scrap time, they turn it into big money.
Huge choke. I don't know if it's a choke or Elevate played better.
Essentially at the end to force another
played better towards the end.
Where on P4, they just got the better out of their operator skill. That was an Elevate Hardpoint masterclass. You're gonna have.
I don't think it's a choke. I don't think it's a choke.
That was just kind of the analogy right here for Elevate
when
they knew that they were back against the wall.
There's just not enough words to describe.
I don't think it's a choke. You know when a team chokes, but I don't think that was a choke. I think Elevate just played better mid-end game. So basically, the beginning, Elevate was getting cooked, obviously, yes. But they were figuring out their opponents. They figured out Q9 and adjusted from that.
Truly, now living up to the hype here and possibly see one of the best comeback clutchest team here.
But like I was saying,
it's important to note that it wasn't 75 to 183.
Elevate adjusted from the beginning and played better in the middle end. But in the beginning, they were getting cooked, and they You know, they were just trying to figure out their opponent and what they're doing on the map. And I was like, they did a whole full cycle of the beginning of the game to see all the hills on like what Q9 is doing. And then they adjusted through that, or from that. I don't think it was a choke. I don't think it was a choke. To be honest, I don't think it was a choke.
It's like, okay, let's just focus on
like, you know when a team chokes, but
I know we're getting outgunned.
I don't think
we
it's
have
true.
Susano. He's all right. Let's just get inside of the hill. That's where we're good at, and that's how they won. Look at this difference.
This is good series. This is gonna be a good series. This is a series I want to watch. What's that when you say Olan?
They were just scrappy, old scrappy here for a set of Elevate.
Is there any limit choosing what operator skills? We mean limit. If people can have the same operators, no. Everyone has to have one operator. It makes sense.
All have what it takes to play those individual gunfights, and if you take a look at the charts here, Gally, you look at Elevate.
Oh my gosh.
They don't seem to struggle in regards to the gunfights. But if you take a look at Mauchi and Uling, 61.
Olin's a good leader. He could fix his, not fix his team, but like, you know, adjust, like, help his team like calm down and all stuff. If they are like tweaking, but Olin's good leader.
Almighty, they lost 231 to 250. It was an almighty comeback, and Elevate just almost exactly did it. In fact, even better, 250 to 234. More than a 100-point lead that they were trailing behind, and they still won it, even not having anyone score a 60 bomb. Susano, the MVP, the Panda himself, gets 54 kills, a 1.64 rating. You love to see it. Normally, you would see him get in the mix on a search and destroy, on the control, but not normally on a hard point.
In that 2F, or even 2F.
Getting the first map.
Yeah, dude, the whole Q9 team played good.
Best comeback.
I just want to watch Olan game.
2 years.
I'm just like the phrase of calling them the comeback kings is just slowly slipping out of my tongue, Cali, because you can't deny it. On control up against XROCK on game number 6. That right there was one of the clutchiest comeback I've ever seen as well. 20 lives up against 10. They only had 10 lives. XROCK had 20, but they were able to sustain it and put up a comeback. Here on this game number 1, on this grand finals against Q9, they were on the trail quite a lot. 60 points to 180, Cali. To be exact, you have the numbers there, but it's a margin. You know it. We saw it on paper. We witnessed it. We witnessed it, Cali, live. I'm losing my words here because that right there just is taking all of my energy off the desk, Cali.
It's all right, man. We get to see it. It was just kind of mind-blowing, even for the viewers out there. Would have been screaming their hearts out. But Susano looked pretty good in that hard point. Now it's his team's task to win the search and destroy map pick
Q9
up against the squad of Q9. You take a look at the maps that are open. Just kind of saw Takeoff banned as well as Tunisia. So you kind of have Express was banned. So we have Metropolis available here. That might just be the map pick that they want to utilize, because that's where Q9 lost up against XROCK yesterday.
Oof. Search and destroy. Now this is where the true story begins here for Q9. If they can't take the search and destroy away, the projection from Close saying that it has to go down to 42, Cali, might just
This sucks that we won't.
I don't know about Elevate. Yes, for
we
sure.
won't really get the.
Live up to that
The thing with game phones, we won't really get the.
It's always going to be CDM team winning.
Game phones, you get people's peak gameplay.
A lot of those Western teams.
Samsung, we don't. Sucks. So we're only gonna really like see this craziness in this tournament, but like when it comes to champs, it's gonna be less.
That statement right there.
Like the less peak gameplay, because obviously everyone on game phones are actually like, you know, good. But like Samsung, there's, you know, players who are bad, all that stuff.
This game said and over with.
If you take that search and destroy, you have an opportunity to go up 3-0.
Like the reason why you guys are the reason why you guys are seeing this peak gameplay throughout the whole tournament.
So far,
it's a freaking Red Magic, or yeah, Red Magic, or like a game phone.
Best things I've ever seen in control.
You're not gonna see this craziness as this crazy because we're on Samsung.
Back-to-back clutches shows the resilience of the Red Rebellion. It's not the comeback kings. It's the rise, they fall.
You're gonna see
they
good
elevate
gameplay,
type
but
of
it's not gonna be
elevate
as
squad
crazy
that
as
we're
it
going to be
is.
seeing.
Sucks.
Playing this Kurohana Metropolis, they're gonna take it over. They'll be playing on this map up against Q9, who lost their match just a couple of hours ago, right? 24 hours ago, when they played up against XROCK on this map itself. So Elevate, this is your chance to go up 2-0 in this grand finals.
We're on Metropolis, and we're gonna be starting things off here on the first half with Q9 on the offense, the Red Rebellion on the defense, and it's looking to be a 2-1-2 split here for the side of Elevate.
Fly off the rip.
Things off with a collateral. Uling, DJ, goodbye. Susano connects with one as well. Takes down Son. Make it a double for Susano.
Oh my gosh.
And Curly's gonna be all alone in the span of how many seconds, Gally?
20 seconds.
Just takes the round away.
Samsung.
Oh my god, that was
Samsung solo stuff. What?
They thought they could just attack
I don't think I said that.
and not getting killed.
I don't know what you're saying. Okay. Samsung World Champs, yeah. This is a red magic for this tournament, but like for champs is gonna be on Samsung.
Yeah, Chisano watching Kurohana Avenue. And if Son does not wake up, it's going to be the Storm God Chisano with the 9 tails. I will take it over.
The Sun needs to rise.
Q9 beat XROCK on this map, I think? I could be wrong.
Waiting for the
But
better approach
let's see how good they do.
But Elevate, I feel like they've learned from their previous mistakes. Just
That's Samsung because sponsors.
And just wait for the pickoffs to come.
Elevate's cooking.
Uling once again.
Oh my taste. The Candyman just getting the Emperor. And if you take down the Emperor, you know what happens next, Warden? They get this organized.
Why'd he switch? No, and they didn't even rewind. They didn't even rewind too. That sucks.
On the Kurohana Avenue with the Sun God opening things up.
It's just this event is sponsored by Red Magic and another event is sponsored by Samsung. So, oh, Elevate. Nice kills, nice 2 kills.
Curly gets the trade. 2v2, pretty doable. Close to the peek out, takes down Curly, and Sun gets
Elevate's cooking.
from the back. PJ gets the kill. Elevate to go 2 rounds in a row.
Okay, so let me just clear it up. Madara had the Susano.
I want the gameplay and chance to be as the same as this on CDSI because it's a different device. And like Red Magic is like you could do crazy stuff like this, but like Samsung, you can try, but it just won't be as good.
Okay, I might just get backlash calling.
If you don't get it, you don't get it.
The narrative, but
Oh.
sorry, man. But
it's alright.
So sorry for D-Gen.
Casuals won't fully understand.
To connect, and now once again it's an
I'm bad at explaining, so.
Over and over again for the set of Elevate.
So now you're dealing with another disadvantage, but you do have that complete mid-map open for taking advantage of. But Kenny with the X cross. Oh, he spots Mauchi. Look at this. Number 1 and 3. Yopi and Kalo. Gonna be able to make the rotation towards the enemy spots. Oh, it's Son taking that guy down. PJ decides to take a pick on the backs. Gonna be good for a 1.
Oh, he didn't expect that in Omar. He didn't expect that guy.
Q9 left in the open. Oh, PJ.
I don't. Is this spot? What's this? Oh, it's tournament. I mean, since I've already paid my money, to be honest.
Corner. Curly is there for the trade, but it's a 1v2. Susano holding the back angle down. He goes out.
1v1.
They know exactly where PJ was at. Curly can just denominate where he's gonna come from, and he gets the perfect read, but PJ falls back. Come again, take your time, boy. Win this 1v1 to go 3 in a row. Curly's gonna fall away as well. Looking like he wants to just play around the map. Confusing PJ with his MG42. He should be able to overpower the BP50. It's just all gonna come down to the timing. Curly needs to get the bomb planted. Only 17 seconds left on the clock.
Did he plan it before he makes it? Yeah, he does. Okay.
The bomb has been planted. Curly gets to put the bomb down. PJ has shown he's got the potential to become an SND threat, and now it's a 1v1 clutch. Can he make the read? Angles looking.
Does he hear him prone?
Sliding in, and Curly loses the fight! The God Slayer PJ finds the bomb, defuses, and wins the clutch. to give Elevate the 3-round lead.
This is not a mobile brand. Yes, they are. They have a phone. They have a phone called XROCK. That's their mobile brand.
Rounds after rounds, Callie. Everything is just going so close. It's just that Elevate are able to get
XROCK.
readjustment.
Q9
Moving in now. Q9.
is that right? Mental down? No, it's not.
Our default here. Are they going to play this one aggressively? So far,
Elevate is just playing good. Understand that. Elevate is just playing better. As of right now. Elevate is playing good. Their snipers are hitting his shots. They're playing better. Playing good right now.
Gotta have to play for pickoffs. Do it the XROCK style where you play for the first 40 seconds at your spawns. Just move around later on. Wait for an overextension to happen for Elevate.
It's getting hot in here, Cal. It's getting hot in here. So far, Q9 is going to be circling around it. A long, having one player here out in this mid map. Susan is thrown down. He gets the first kill. Can he find some more? No, he can't. The drag shot doesn't connect. D-Chen is there for the trade, but then there's going to be a lot of information relayed here for the set of Elevate. And look at player 1 and player 2. They're going to go for this wrap around. Wow. He's going to get the first initial engagement. He finds one. PJ looking for the trade. Going to go for the chance as well. He finds one. The trade is on. 2v2 we go. Chloe, Kindy for the side of the Red Rebellion up against Q9, Son, and Mauchi.
That looked like a hard point rotation there. You saw it. Yopi said, "Oh, there was a guy on Kurhana Avenue."
Oh, the air triggers would be insane.
And it did happen.
Oh no, triggers are not allowed. It's banned.
Going for the commitment here on this A-bomb side.
What's your mobile brand? I use the iPad Pro.
Same goes for the set of Mauchi and Son. Only difference, it's a BP50 up against Odin. Looking like it is going to be now. Bomb going to get planted soon enough. Cali, Q9, they need this one badly.
And you have lost out. Your mental game has not been looking pretty good ever since choking that Hardpoint Hacienda. Blowing a 110-point lead is something else. And especially on a very crucial game like the Grand Finals, there's tons of what you're going to be thinking. So you need this round right here to reset everything completely. 21 seconds that you have.
Son got a hamburger.
You have Son getting the information. Kenny's gonna fall down. Kalo gonna get him to the
Nice shot, Son. That was a risky shot. He had a nice shot. That was so risky. Son could have got melted if he missed that.
Chloe had an Odin.
Been on phone or iPad? I don't know. That's not a me question. That's like a viewer question. Watch.
So move over here towards the next round. It's gonna be a 1-1-3 split here, but the first shot.
I just play the game and whatever happens, happens.
Oh no!
Here on this round.
Oh, they look pretty confident now. That's a full swarm right there. They got number 5 in Curly playing back alley. Kalo in a tight spot. He needs to make the play. Finds
one shot.
The Emperor falls, and Yopi chops down the Prince, and Son got the left.
Nice shot. Last guy's unknown.
Up against Yopi.
1v1, 1 minute and 25 seconds on the time. So Son could play. If he I think if Son plants a bomb, he has a hunter killer. If I'm doing the math right. There's no math, but it's like the way how it looks.
So far, it was a 1v3. Now it's just a 1v1.
If Son plants a bomb, look, I think that builds it up.
He's just lurking.
I mean, come on, see.
The map.
Honest, I think he is, but they're gonna fight right now.
They might just meet here. Oh,
Does he check it? Does he check it? He's checking it. Oh, they both miss each other.
They don't meet each other, not just yet. Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh. I mean, if
he gets a hunter killer. I think he gets a hunter killer.
Chance we end up with the 40 bomb again. I'm not gonna try to jinx it, but
I think he gets a hunter
killer. Son with 10 kills in the first 4 rounds was up against Powerhouse.
Okay.
It was on CDSI 2023. Search and Destroy Express, where it had to go to an overtime, and he just hit another bomb.
The bomb hasn't been planted, so he might turn around. He might look at A, Swan.
Carrying his team.
Yeah, he thinks it's A now.
And at that time,
ooh, this is very interesting.
Kind of underperforming. And he's kind
is it for the world class team from Greenland? Not gonna lie. Can he use it? Yeah. Hunter killers are allowed. Ooh, okay, he doesn't. Never mind. After's on.
The Emperor wakes up and play nice.
I think he needed a kill and then a plant. Another kill.
Down to the timing. Bomb's gonna get planted.
Timing perfect. Oh, unfortunate miss.
Shot. That doesn't happen. You can't miss your shot like that. Susano now knows exactly where he is, holding this angle down. Big old challenge. Susano, Son.
Oh, this is a nice sniper battle.
20 seconds off the clock.
Ooh,
There's only
Sun's.
one time. Tim missed another one.
You have one
Connect.
bullet.
No, he
Oh my
can't.
god.
Susano gonna stick to the fuse. Checks
You
up.
you heard the
Never
fake.
mind,
You heard the
gets away.
fake.
Back and forth battle.
There you go. Now he hits it.
And he
Nice job,
finally
son.
gets Susano
That was
to
risky.
connect.
There was one bullet in his
2-9.
in his
3-2, they trail
sniper.
in one.
That was risky.
You hear the crowd right there. They
Sun's
wanna
on
win
10?
all the
I mean-
San. Son just with the
Oh, he is already.
punch right here.
Oh, I just
It
realized.
was the round 4 win. Now it's just 1v1 up against
I have
Susano.
evolved. Oh my god.
Truly a demon right here, giving Q9 the leverage to be in.
That was risky. He was missing a lot. But they both were in the shot. I need somebody to finally hit it.
The Emperor's empire has been sieged, and Son just being enough to hold them back down single-handedly.
Default play once again here for Q9. It's all gonna come down to the snipers. Kendi, Susano.
Hold on. I'll be back.
Eyes on you guys. Kendi's gonna be holding the B lane down. Susano
Oh,
gets
we're
the
back.
information as well towards mid. But look at the players of Q9. They're gonna be funneling through that B lane, Cali.
Son right here. It's against Candyman himself, the Sun God. It takes a tiny pixel to see the fight happen, and Candy hits the shot. Son with 11 kills on the first 5 rounds. Got shot down in this round number 6. Elevate. Gonna have numbers advantage early.
Now Q9's gonna be falling back here, gonna be pushing towards the A bomb site instead, which at the end, Kendi and Yopi from the side of Elevate is gonna be holding this one down. Yopi's on the eyes for the connector. Kendi holding that long A down for the cross. And it's gonna be a push towards Con here for the side of Q9, but Yopi gets the information. He's gonna go for the peek out, gonna go for the straight on spots too. Good for 2. Oling does get the trade, Curly as well. And now the cavalry, the reinforcement is there. Susano, Kendi. Now here, about to deny another clutch possibly up against Curly here. It's a 1v2, but the time is draining down.
Does he know where the bomb is at if you're Elevate? 12 seconds is remaining, and this guy gets picked up by the Candyman. Okio buff looking strong. And Elevate now has a 2-round lead once again.
4-2. Moment
If you're chance to be beyond attrition, never let's do it. Tons of it's in there, crazy more team more push. Fun. But for champs, I think we have 16 teams. That is enough. You don't need more teams. I'm pretty sure champs is 16 teams. That is enough. You don't need more teams.
The Mauchi, the Chancellor, still not getting any tax collected, man. He's got 0 kills. He needs to reap some souls or something. But he's watching the cross up against Susano. It takes a lovely peek. Oh, wow. What a shot there for Sun. He's got 12.
Susano missed his shot on the opportunity to take down Mauchi once again. Yopi though is gonna go for the challenge here towards his mid-map. Fights one with an R9. Sun holding this one down, but missed the shot completely. But PJ is there from the back, dropping down from the restaurant. He's gonna be able to take down Sun as well. Now the rest of the players here for the set of Q9 gonna be pushing up here on this B bomb site. Looking like they're not gonna go for the plan. They're gonna go for the mid-map instead. But PJ is there. Should he be able to get that information? No, he can't.
But still, you have a 3v3 situation, and Kendi's gonna spot them out. Mauchi finds one! Yopi with the shot down, though! But the Prince able to hold it down. It's the Prince and the Emperor up against the leader of the rebellion. It's BJ, it's the last guy.
The word, dude, these random words are being said because of Cali. I don't freaking know what these words mean. Empire of whatever, bro. And he called, I don't even know what he said to BJ. BJ, I don't think these words that Cali is saying. I'm so confused.
Slaying it all down.
What does it mean? Come back to, I just came back and decided that we want to have it elevate win the Hardpoint. Elevate adjusted from the beginning.
Kendi's gonna go for this aggressive play, gonna try to go for a spot here towards Sun. He can't hit a shot. Sun's gonna pull back. It's gonna be a good call here for the side of Q9.
Q9 reverse sweeps. When it die, we mean reverse sweeps.
Up against D-Chan, and I mean,
21 now.
guy that you need to step off for Q9, there has to be D-Chan. Susano able to pick him up easy.
Wait, is this a best of 9 now?
No, Susano
Is this grand finals?
He's still holding that angle. If he does pick here, it might mean trouble.
Could be indeed 3-man push here towards this mid-map. Q9 is going to be leading the way. It's not going to be clear though. Candy holds it angle down, going to be pulling back. Player for Susano still going to go for the commitment there on towards the A lane, but gets overwhelmed off the Fennec. But fortunately, Candy is there for the trade. Now the rest of the reinforcement here will be pushing through for the side of Elevate, but are they doing this one to addressing? So
It's one Curly.
go for a tree spree. Candy finds two. The one
Oh, he ran out of bullets.
No, he can.
He was too fast. He could have slowed down, reloaded.
Elevate, I don't know what happened, but today they have just been upset.
He just wanted to be super fast, which I get that, but
And all right,
could have reloaded. Could be on second kill, then you go.
4 kills for him. Same thing happened when he was playing up against XROCK, and some things needs to change. Again, not just rely on Sun to make the plays right here.
5-man push onto your way. Elevate on this B bomb site. Much more aggressive.
Another collab.
But Kendi finds another collateral and the follow-up shot onto Sun. Kendi, what are you on?
What?
Yopi gets the last and final kill to seal the deal. Elevate extending the lead by 6.
Didn't Q9 beat XROCK at SMD? So maybe they both won each one. Like Q9 won one S&D, and then XROCK won S. I think.
Son just missing the shot, barely getting anything. Uling though finds one.
A trade.
The second, but Son with the trade. They're going for a double. Son gonna be pushed up. Mauchi holding it down.
Oh yeah, Q9's on defense now. Q9's on defense now, so they can come back. Switch sides. Yo, Sun, or maybe he has his jacket on now. That I don't know how to pronounce his name, but he's turning up now. He said, "Freak the jersey, I'm gonna have the jacket on." 'Cause I think he was wearing a jersey first game. It's like just the jersey, no jacket.
This could be a.
He's turning up. He's gonna start sweating. Oh, he messed it up.
He gets one. He gets not a double. Mauchi's there for the trade. And now, we get to see a 4v4, but a lot of mid-map coverage will be found over for Q9.
They're making noises.
They're gonna make the rotation on the B side. I don't think that's
Defense is the better side in this map. Defense is always better. Majority better. Hey, on this, it seems like it's better on defense.
Here we go, Son hitting the back, and now here comes the slide on Chow. Yopi only good for one. It's a 2v2 Uling. Gonna fall. But not for the moment here.
Wait, they know the guy's on the way.
Candy. Last guy standing. Can he clutch it? Finds one. Oh,
He didn't get in time.
clutch the defuse.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Wow.
No, that was actually never mind. I was gonna say something, but I like that.
Q9 is one of those teams that just really decides to stick to the defuse. Same here, Cali. I'm going insane. Now Q9 once again on the trail, but just one round. Looking like it's going to be Elevate here. Going to go for a mid to A push, allocating 2 players as well here to push up towards his A lane. And it's only going to be.
Oh, he didn't make it time.
Try to hold it down, but he gets taken down by PJ.
That's going to be the rotation for Q9 quickly. They want to get the attack before the bomb gets fled, but they're too late. Now they're going to trust their full retake skills. Kalo holding down the angles. It's a power position. Mauchi gets the read onto him. Yopi gonna fall down. DJ for the trade. It's so scrappy. Susano gets a take down of the girly DJ with
Another defuse.
Elevate fails to learn.
Another defuse, bro.
And they lost it back to back on the diffuses coming through from Q9.
Well, the last defuse, okay, it was okay. But this defuse was like, somebody should have killed him. This defuse was like, bruh, kill the guy, or something, you know? Last defuse was okay, yeah, that happens. Nice snipe. Trades, nice trades. Okay, Q9 won that battle. Yeah, that defuse was like, nah, bro, that shouldn't happen. But like that first defuse, the 1v1 defuse, or 2v1 defuse was, okay, you know, it happens.
Exposes himself and he gets shot down. But the hit mark there to almost take down Curly would have been a 1v1. But you love to take the risk there for Q9 because now it gave you that +1 advantage on the number count.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
I mean, he means in the bomb. I see what you mean.
1v2.
Zip point.
Bombs in his hands. And looking like D-Chin and Curly's just going to be playing around the reference. waiting for the bomb plant to come through. It's a 1v2 Cali, and Yopi's gonna be playing around the B lane.
DJ needs to be the bait here. Curly stands the most chance of winning up against Yopi, as he's got 12 kills. But either way, if he can play
Boy,
for a
this
team
is
game,
good,
they're gonna win
but
everything.
is he gonna get timing?
Yopi's gonna watch the flank.
Oh, he slid under.
He spots the barrel, misses it. Now back against the wall. DJ with the shot down.
He slid under. They slid under. That was so unlucky.
Q9 finally takes the lead.
Interesting.
Got the read, but can't connect with his shots. Yopi's not known for his.
It wasn't him
shots.
not connecting the shot. They slid under the scope, whatever.
Choice, but it doesn't really matter. Q9 now gonna be on the lead as they rise.
Q9 now in the lead.
Continuous with it.
They win this next round.
2 more rounds.
Gonna be
where Q9
interesting.
Take a game away from Elevate.
It's everything's flipped. Elevate had the lead. Q9 with the reversal. But can they continue to take that lead moving forward as Elevate goes back into the attack? Sun takes the first blood and Elevate falls.
But this is, listen, if Q9 wins this, he wins this map, it's the same thing as the XROCK series. As of right now. Elevate won the respawn. Q9 won, or might win the S&D, which that happens to XROCK. Winning the S&D is, you know, not really gonna help you winning against Elevate.
MG42 in hand alongside with
Because they're just, they might win the respawns, like all the respawns.
No problem at all.
But this respawn was closer than XROCK's respawn, so.
Consecutively, Son has 20 kills. This guy struggled all game long up against XROCK. And here he is, carrying the load of offense, along with Curly, who's got 14. They combined for 34 eliminations. Uling is kind of getting there. What you want is just those first blocks on the A lane, where Son has completely stopped Candy and Susano from just taking things over and putting that bomb plant at the A side quickly.
Gonna react to the utilities here on this A bomb site. It's gonna be Elevate here, gonna get a plant here. It's a 5v5. Candy's gonna be watching the flank as well with a sniper. And he's gonna go down. DJ finds the kill. That's not what you'd want to see if you're on a set of Elevate.
Lost control, and now Q9 about to punch it through. Yopi
That's nice,
gets
man.
one Son with a take on TOP, and there we have
Bar,
it. Last
41.
standing Susano,
And then
but a
boom.
1v4. Q9 earned their way back.
This doesn't mean anything. It's the same thing as last series.
Sustain the rebellion from the Kuro.
Now we gotta see. The important thing is we gotta see who wins the control. We have to see who wins the control. Have to see. I gotta wait and see.
Player here.
So far it's the same thing as last series.
Away from their
But Q9 was closer to the respawn than XROCK. You be playing in champs like last minute thing. If the team needs an emergency sub, yes, obviously. But as of right now, the main is playing, and the main is okay, healthy, 100%. I'm playing, so they don't need sub.
Of Elevate, same goes for side of defense. Came into pretty good control, but they just lost it out midway.
And it's all because of the first plots. You can tell it when they were on the lead, it has always been Candy and Susano finding those first kills. And when you had that one happening, Warden, you obviously will have the numbers game. And they were able to transition that when they were on the defense. But when we switched to the attack side, and now it was Son that was holding down the A lane all on his own, he was able to light them up and get the remaining first bloods to secure Q9 that victory on that Metropolis. He scored 20 kills, Warden. That's the highest in today's knockout stage. The second closest was 17 kills. It was by Sinuo playing firing range.
You take a look at the way Son plays that sniper. He is absolutely one of those snipers where you just can't feel like, you know, you go for the challenge, close quarter combat, and Son's still gonna be able to get the flick. And that's just how dangerous Son is with a sniper. And that's just, he was able to really clear it out for the side of Q9. I mean, the moments where we got to see Elevate win rounds here on the Search and Destroy Cali, it all went down to Candy with a sniper as well. Unfortunately, it did get slowed down time and time again, but you still can't neglect the impact that he was able to do on those crucial rounds where Elevate was actually able to win.
Yeah, it started off hot with Elevate. They were super, you know, confident that they could get the win after that comeback that they did at Hardpoint Ashenda. But when Q9 started to wake up on those mid rounds, and especially when we switched aside it was just Q9 running them over. And you really have to give it up to Q9's son. He helped this team just try to get by on the first
Don't sub
half.
somebody who do you see
just,
yourself replacing. I don't want to sub somebody.
A 1v3, not once, but twice, when they were on the defensive side, on the attack side. And it's just those kind of moments where, you know, you're gonna have to really be proud of the team that you were able to create, Warden, because they know when to step it up when the team is somewhat lacking.
Oh, definitely, man. But you know, let's just mesmerize once again. What was Kendi able to do with a sniper? He was able to get like what, 2 double collaterals in that very game of search and destroy. And there was that crucial clutch as well that could have went to the hands of Kendi, but wasn't really connecting at all because of the ninja diffuse for the side of Wuling. And we got to see the change of pace there for the side of Q9, where they were just holding that bomb site down clearly. But now let's take a listen into their communication, Scally.
无所谓的，无所谓的，摸过去，整体摸过去，你上车自己摸。
到了，两个，中路没有，
还有一个狙，掉。
A 大没了，单里面，
喂，做三幺，赌 A，接着赌 A， 不要赌 B， 赌 A。
我去，
三幺回来，
我来了。
一刀掉了，来，3个人抱团，我们走一场，身边动。
来不及了，我只有后排了。来呀，我帮你直接飞过去。
来拉一滴血，包点一个，包点掉，
掉，
开一大，
怀一大。A 大狙，
知道吗？这是指挥，知道吗？地震，找到前几分的感觉，找到这几分的感觉，地震，前面变形了。 找到感觉，可以的，你可以的。
I think he's hyping it up, not like hyping it up, like
I want to know what was Wuling saying to DJ.
yeah, because he had 6 kills. So
obviously words of encouragement from the Emperor.
Words of encouragement, basically.
DJ was underperforming on the Kurhana Metropolis, but when they switched sides, he played a lot better, winning 2 kills. Rounds after rounds, which is more than enough for them to secure this round win, and it remains to be a tie game. We have not yet seen this game snowball to either of the team. Both just won each other's map picks, and that's going to be the case for our first 2 maps. And I want to know who's going to be that best player, honestly, for Q9, because yes, of course, Sun is there with 20 kills. But there's going to be that extra guy. I believe it has to be Curly Warden with that AR. He was the one backing this team up when Sun was taken down in the first half.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, you know, you really have to add more versatility into the mixture. The sniper can only do so much in regards to like getting a break towards the bomb site or holding things down, especially when, you know, it's pretty congested now towards the site. Now, you also take a look at the way Wuling was able to assess some situation, especially for his teammates, and that's really one good job as a captain that, you know, as a captain, you really have to
once we go down. Basically, yeah. I think
really prospered here in this game as we ended off with 96.
I don't know too much. I don't know. He knows those players, and he knows who's mental and who's not. So
the KDA is gonna be slightly worse here.
Like for example, if I had one of those games, I know what I did good and not, and like what I was used, what I did in that match and all that stuff, you know.
They got 2 rounds where they got clutch diffuse.
Like I know what I did, what I was worth.
That was D-Chen's role right there, Warden. One
How
of
did
those
it
roles
work?
he was able to clutch diffuse, even though he had a 0.55 rating right here.
Like I don't look at the numbers. I know what I did around the map and all that stuff. If I have like one of those games after winning, he's boosting him up or like hyping him up after a win. That, you know, it's a win. You know. But I think Olin obviously knows him mentally, and all that stuff as a teammate. So
and it paved the way for them to take the 2-round lead.
He might be a mental player. Who knows?
Truly, man. I mean,
like me, if that happens, it doesn't. We will see next game, you know.
Impacts that you can do for a game of search and destroy. Now, Kendi, 2.0 KD, could have been an MVP, but unfortunately for them to lose the game. But Sun with a 2.10 is going to be your true MVP here for the Search and Destroy Kurhana Metropolis.
Wow.
And he's going to be standing with a 1.87 rating, and he's his first MVP in this very run.
It's the first time that he took an MVP. In what way for him to step up when the team was struggling with the mental game? On the earlier half of this Kurhana Metropolis, he was able to clutch up time and time again, and when that happened, it was just the team just kind of supporting each other when they hop into that defensive side.
The way that he's just able to hold his angles down is something that sometimes, you know, I see Elevate pushing out towards like that A bomb site, and then I see like 2 players really pushing up. He kind of expects Sun to fall back, but no, he goes for the challenge because he knows for a fact he can hit those shots, and this is something that you kind of like to have for the side of Q9 when you have Sun on your side. And with that being said, you know, when he's able to stall out the pressure on towards any pushes from the side of Elevate, that does buy enough time for the rest of his crew as well to just hop back inside and get the clearance. It was pretty evident as well on that round where they were able to get early defuse on that A bomb site, Cali, all because of Sun stalling out time for the rest to come through and get the retake.
And it does, and you love to see that one happen. It was the first Blood Reaper at the end. They did a great job winning that, but we're back inside the AG Esports Center, live at Chengdu, China. We are at the grand finals, and these 2 teams, only one walks away, hoisting the trophy and bagging home the 200,000 Chinese yuan on the line. You're looking at the MVP in the last round, the Sun God, getting it done with 21 kills.
So I know Sun should be more than happy to play in this game out of control. And now we take a look at Kendi, his direct predecessor here, Cali. And Kendi, it's giving us a stare down. I mean, the guy never blinks. That's why he's a sniper, Cali.
He's looking at Ukiel for sure. All the way from China. Wow, Sana all. But yeah, looking into it, man, Q9, we're hopping into a control, which is going to be their turn to pick the map. They picked Hacienda earlier, they lost it, but with Elevate picking this Corhana Metropolis, they're able to win it. So now you're back at reset, just basically have to make sure that you pick the right map. For sure, it's definitely not going to be a control seaside. After that crushing loss that you face, after that crashing loss that you took up against XROCK where you got swept and had to play a map number 7, that's not the map you want to play. So I'm liking what you were saying. Raid looks to be the map where you want to play them. Or it could also be Arsenal, where all of the matches that Elevate had played there had been 4 wins and 3 losses. They're 100% with it, but let's come and find out what the map pick would look like, because Q9 and the Emperor looks to try to stop the rebellion in taking this lead yet again. Oh, yeah, they'll play us on that Arsenal. It does look like Elevate was slayable there, Warden. If not for the choke of XROCK, it would have been a map number 7.
And demise, but hey, fortunately they were able to get the clutch as well, and that defensive format that Elevate has is pretty strong here. So if ever Q9, they're on the offense, they got to score at least 1 to 2 rounds to try to take this victory away up against Elevate. As we start things off now here, looking like it is going to be Q9 on the
prepare for a spawn trap.
They win this round, Cal, so it might be a good start there for them.
Yeah, now
Good mapping. I don't want to watch this map. I don't like how Elevate plays this map because they go for spawn traps, but regardless of any map, they always go for spawn traps. I don't like this map because there's a spawn trap freak city.
Off to a good start, finds his first kill on the B side.
Only 2 players now alive and kicking here in regards to the push here on this wave for the side of Q9 on his B control point. Now we are seeing it is going to be 27 to 23, and clearly it is going to be Q9 going over for just a bit of map control here for just this lazier Cali. First segment already captured on the B control point, and quickly we do get to see Q9 try to divert things out there on the A control point, but it's not going to work out, not just yet. So they're going to be falling back behind, occupying some lanes.
Yeah, that's that 3 lane that they're going to be utilizing, but the same thing has been done by Elevate here. Look at that. Susano's going to have himself playing around artilleries, and there we go. The guns and ships now.
Elevate also just like did like a huge clutch against XROCK on this map, so like there's a high chance that Elevate wins this.
Only win that fight right there. He's pausing the clock, which is nice for your team to stabilize, but now that he falls, you need to find something out of this as you're currently stuck at your spot.
I'm really liking the sense of aggression here that Elevate is putting off, led it by PJ, going on a spree. Now Q9 once again, they're going to try to go for a big old play here on his B control point. Uling is paving the way here for his team There's be two players they need to worry about on the hallway, and looking like they are not going to be checking it at all.
Wow.
Still alive. Going to go for the Chow. Sun gets the flick, but does it really matter? It's now going to be Kendi's turn here with Sniper to take the spotlight away. Q9 is running out of time. 4 more seconds left. Kendi denies, and it's going to be the first round granted to you by the side of Elevate.
Wow,
Yeah, Elevate did like a huge cluster in the map, so I don't know how that's gonna
The
go.
XROCK Q9 was able to get themselves that B-side control on the first 30 seconds of the game, but when they fell down, all 3 lanes was covered by Elevate, and that's the beauty of the first 5 kill metric. If you get the first 5 waves, first 5 kills, you bring back Q9.
Chinese don't do well in Arsenal. They voted for it.
And Elevate played that one beautifully as they hot the artilleries in the
Sorry, they picked it. I think, right? Did they pick it? Or am I tweaking?
Oh my god. Elevate just going on a double spree, but Q9 responding back with their own. They got 3 in total. Make it 4 here as Uli gets to clean up against Kendi. But player Streak Low is going to be going for a wraparound here to get the spawn trap. Kendi gets some more accumulated distortion, but look at Q9. They're pushing up as well. Same playstyle that Elevate had on the first round.
Oh, Q9, they're going to be attacked by Kilo, who's a great trapper. That's what he gets paid to do. Oh boy, 2 kills. Uling, the Emperor. Oh, he stays alive. Sun helps him get right back into it, but we have
Yeah, Q9 picked it, so
good for any kill. But
Q9 really picked it, then like
at the B side, and Kendi continues to do more.
they probably do well. It's just Elevate's probably better on it.
Oh, put him on the blender.
I don't forget now.
To turn on the Sun, and now they got everything in their hands to capture the B side. The cavalry arrives. Yopi with this barrel, they get the job done. Uling gonna have to make the play here. Only one player to take down, and that's Kalo. That will come up short. And it's Elevate back at the A site this time. Divide and conquer gameplay. Looking very good.
Fighting investment from D-Team gets cancelled out opposite of the Sniper. They lose out on a War Machine with no accumulation whatsoever. And now Elevate here is going to be just a segment away from the B control point. Mouchy's going to go for the cleanup here on A, but PG denies. And look at Elevate here. They're going to be surging towards his mid-map, but Uling's going to go for a push-up here. Annihilator, but out gets the flick onto Susano and Ethiopia as well. Uling's reaping away the lives of Elevate.
Oh.
He has spawn protection there.
Let's do some damage there to destabilize Elevate for the moment. Now they have the numbers advantage. Here comes the Emperor with the siege weapon, the trebuchet, or I'll call that the Predator missile in modern times. And it looks good. Right after that play, Elevate kind of struggling, and they're trying to make sure Kalo gets to.
They said trying to have the best sniper. Okay, needs to
and I'm sure Uling may have had
he's in a nice snipes.
already. He decides to take a look at it. Oh, he's gonna win it! Wow, Uling making the best plays in this round number 2 right here to give Q9 the upper hand.
Let's go. Annie, I think the Annie was fully wasted. But Elevate could cap this fast. They're double capping it. They're double capping it.
Holding on to it. He gets the gunfight, and they secure the objective. Elevate 4 rounds in a row.
They got finessed, Warden. I just looked and drank my water, and it already turned into a round win for Elevate.
They're double capping
And that's the
it.
beauty of the attack side here. If Q9 wants to play for a spawn trap, you just win it.
Either way, if this goes 3-3, Elevate gets the defense. So
Back at the defensive side, Son.
yeah,
Good for
interesting.
2, but Elevate responds back. And this is not good. Elevate wins the first 4 kills. They sweep this A site. Q9 is back at spawns, and you got some spawn trap happening for Mouchy. What a sudden turn of events.
That's not a spawn trap.
Kalo cannot get any value off of that. But Susano on the mid-map going strong. 12 kills, the highest for Elevate.
As a Predator as well, we need some information to go for the investment. Curly's gonna go for the flank, but PJ gets the kill. Susano on the front side.
6
takes
kills.
down Uling. Big trade. This one from Mouchy, but PJ's
They're gonna hurt.
And on the feed, we get to see more kills found over for the side of Q9. The Predator flies through. Susano gets the kill on towards the B control point. And they get that information as well that it might just be Q9 pushing up towards B.
And here we got the Q9 just full stacking 1 lane. Elevate has full mid-map control. They are cutting them off like it's a hardpoint battle. Kalo with the trade down. Q9 going strong. One thing to get this attack on the B side. Kalo on the flank. Curly gonna get himself eliminated, and now here comes the siege coming through from the Rebellion. Elevate now pushing off. Susano intercepting, and now Q9 only has one player here to be flagged. Only 20 seconds to fight for. You gotta do something, play the objective, and Uling decides to make the push. Wins that gunfight, extends out. Mauchi will be able to make that kill work, but Yopi shuts them down with the Sparrow, and the Rebellion.
Q9 has 1 tick in total.
Of the Emperor. 3 seconds remaining. It's
Pretty sure Q9 has 1 tick total.
That will be won by Elevate.
It's truly looking to be an exploration here for Q9 and this control arsenal. It's a map chosen by them.
What?
And they're just falling here, Cali. 3 rounds in a row for the side of Elevate. We come into matters here with Elevate as they were able to invest those operators in the right amount of times. They were able to win those crucial gunfights enough to stop the flow of Q9. You get to see it's just Elevate playing by the objective once more in spawns.
Oh, Yopi. Now at least go maybe to make some plays.
Goodness.
Candy versus Sun. Oh, and Sun wins that fight right there. And man, it is just kind of a great setup that you got for Q9 now. You're able to win the first 5-kill metric. Elevate is back in spawns, and it's all about destabilizing this enemy squad. But look at what happens. Elevate busts through the B side. Q9 may have the mid map, but Elevate will be able to hold the B site and claim time.
They got the hallway covered down. Same goes for the staircase. Q9 having a faulty read here. They think it was going to be A, but instead it was Bravo. And now it's going to be Susano here with a Glock. Can he find the read? Yes, he can, but can't get the shot down, not just yet. His mind is turned into a spawn trap. D10's going to go for the challenge. Unfortunately, the Claw overpowers him. Uling finds one as well. They take away the spawn trapper, and they also get the retake as well here on this B control point.
Well, that's huge for Mauchi. They just hold it back for a bit. Now for Elevate, they may have done 2 segments on the B side, but it's far from over. Oh, unfortunately, Yopi got out and yes, got himself that kill up against Son. So now the B side will continue to get claimed. So that should be an extra minute added to the clock now for Elevate to make the push work on this A side. They might be able to sweep the Emperor here to go out by 1 round, 1 map in the best of 7 series.
Elevate has dealt with the hardest control point already, and they're going to be able to get a breakthrough here on his A control point. Last player alive, player 4. Mauchi wins the gunfight. PJ with an annihilator gets denied. And now Q9, they really need to stack this. Cover every lane, cover every windows and doorways, and they should be able to still stand a chance to take a round away from Elevate.
Candy's going to bring out the War Machine that's going to clear out the Diasyler. So now they're going to be able to push up. Q9 Curly finally able to bounce back into this matchup, but clearly not enough. As he falls down, he's only got 7 eliminations. That's the lowest in this lobby, along with D-Chen, who's got 12. Right when you think your role players are going to do it, you're going to have to rely on Uling and the Emperor's Legion to make sure this team happens to get that win, and they do so. With Uling with 21 eliminations right here on this matchup, Curly finally able to hit some shots and Elevate now down to their last 3 attackers on this round itself. They should be a Q9 win.
Should be. I mean, they got no more operators. Q9, they have 3, and it doesn't even need to go back to any investments whatsoever. Just wait for the time to stall out. Probably denied a pinch right there from the side of Klo. He meets one player that is going to be Sun, and now that's going to be only PJ here all alone in a 1v5. Starting to make a play here on towards the window side. Spots 1, but can't even connect for the kill. And it's now finally Q9 back in track. They claimed their first round.
And you just had to see Curly just struggle here and finally bounce back. Now you need him to be that consistent all throughout, because you lose 1 round and it's Elevate guaranteed with the victory right here. We're going right back into the defense for Elevate, where they have done it so far in an amazing manner. They have won it 2 times through Expiration Warden. That's as dominating as it can get when you're playing control defense.
3 players, 2 players going to be pushing up here towards enemy lines for the side of Q9. They should be able to get some spawn traps set it up here. But Kendi on this B lane, you're going to be able to slay out the competition. Going to be able to find 2. But Mauchi's going to be waiting for the players of Elevate to spawn in. Has this equalizer on hand. And PJ doesn't have any teammates to back himself up. There's going to be 2 players down here for the side of Elevate. And this should be continuously a spawn trap here by Q9.
Oh, Mauchi putting on the hurt onto the players from Elevate at spawns. This is how you try to win it. Change things up. You know that you have not been winning. your attack sides just by playing the objective, so you just put off all of those plays. But the problem here is that Elevate now looking to attack in multi-angle on this A side. It's only up to D-Chen to make the attack work on the A side, and now you fall down.
Wait,
you are back in
yeah, I thought we should
spawns.
win this. Unless something crazy happens, I thought we should win this round.
Spend a lot of time for the spawn trap, but lack of progression on any objective point. 25 seconds left. May this be another win of Elevate by the objective tally.
Oh, D-Chen gets a kill onto Kendi. Right here, 20 seconds is remaining. You gotta get this A side.
I got calf. There's a guy calf behind you, number 2. Nice.
That's heavily here for the side of Elevate, but looking like they just want to give this one out for Q9. 20 seconds left.
I forgot they have operators.
And the lives are going to be favoring here for Q9. This might just be a pretty good start of a comeback story here for the side of Q9 as they head straight for the B point now as they have dealt with A.
Yeah, but you have only players stuck at spawns here. And you're gonna need someone to play the spawn trap once again for Elevate for you to make the rotation onto the B side. But Kendi, as well as Susano, brings out their operator. Oh boy! The claw plus the war machine might just be it for Q9. Kendi's waiting. Oh, he's gonna let that wave move. Then he can play for that war machine. And the sniper kill could be good up against Mauchi. Now they're gonna turn their heads. Oh boy, we are in a big problem. Oh, only good for one. That's nice. Q9 brings out the Annihilator. Gonna make this push on this B side. You need this one badly. Able to stop this push means you're gonna be able to
shot.
Capture
Oh.
the Emperor. Good for one kill only. Yopi gonna be able to shut him down. And Q9, they're back at reset. Kendi takes the guy down to that mid map.
Ken's still alive, so he might just win it. Because Ken's sniper is killing them, like destroying them completely.
It's going to be scrappy, but the game gonna slow down for now.
We gotta kill Ken. Okay, Ken is dead. Because if Ken is alive, he's just gonna snipe them. Equalizers. 1v1. PJ has a heady.
The Emperor versus the leader of the rebellion.
PJ has a heady, but Olin aim is just better. Or Olin has an AR versus SMG, but Olin aim is really good. Either way. Good.
3.
I don't know if you want to sit with this dog. You position yourself better or something.
Hands of Elevate. Dude, drop it down.
You want to throw it there?
Survives. Are they ready for this B push though? Before that push here, Kendi opens it up with a frag, takes down Sun from afar.
Susano gonna be able to hold it down, but this is it. Q9 gonna be able to bust through now.
I don't know if you want to sit like that, dude.
Mr. Okio got pulled down. And it's just a full-on brawl. Look at this. Everybody's just all across the map. You have number 3 in Kalo just trying to play for spawns, and you got Wuling trying to hunt him down. D-Chan finally sorts him out, but the first 5 kill metric, it does go on the way for Elevate.
They're gonna be able to get some progression as well on Bravo and on Alpha. Susano's gonna be able to take one before he goes down. Curly is there for the trade, but the capture there on an A control point should just be forgotten about Q9 for Q9 because it's already done. Settle for B instead.
More comfy now.
Start things off with this round where it is Elevate dominating the gunfights. So clearly this should fall into the hands of Elevate. They got the time, they got the life count, they got an operator as well already.
Oh man, but the problem here for Q9, they don't have any player. Kalo and Elevate now gonna be in the B side. Wuling needs to win this attack right here onto Susano to clear off the B side. But 2 segments.
The war machine, or no, the war machine I don't even know. That should be a GG's. Yep, that should be GG's. It might be the same thing as last series. Oh.
Not good enough. Here comes another wave. Curly needs to just pull it through to get.
Nobody check right corner. Nobody check right corner. Nobody check right corner. But it seems like it's gonna be the same thing as last series. China wins the S&Ds, Elevate wins respawns. It might be the same thing. But Q9 is closer to respawn. Q9 is making it closer to respawns than XROCK.
Matters to his own hands, but it's not enough. Q9 4 plays remaining. Mauchi gonna hold up the point. What a standoff.
No more respawns for the side of Q9. They're lacking one player as well.
We're almost there.
Elevate gonna go for this long wrap around towards his mid-map. One player on the vent side. Yopi waiting for the perfect time. Curly checks out. He gets tagged away. Yopi still survives. The base gets cooked. D-Chen lurks on the corner. Spots down Susano and PJ. The equalizer is out. Last 3 players here for Q9. This might just be it.
Oh,
Elevate, striking distance, close it out. Yopi from the flank, spots down Curly. Mauchi wins one off the front. It's a 1v5, and it's all over.
Looking like they are going to be the XROCK on this grand finals, where their keys to victory now is all about playing search and destroy, which is absurd to think, Warden, knowing that on the group stage they look completely solid with the respawns. They managed to make sure that they win the match up against Elevate on that best of 3, where they won the Apocalypse Hardpoint as well as the search and destroy. But the problem was that they could not win the control at that time, which riddled them on this matchup right here.
The game they saw, they conquered. Elevate here, just denying another possible comeback for the side of Q9 on respawns. It looks like the projection charts is right here for the side of Kalo. I mean, he was predicting to win respawns up against Q9, and it might just get settled down towards game 6. Now, we tackled already control here on this game 3. We move over to Hardpoint once again.
My height, 5'4", 5'5", 5'6", something like that. One of those series.
For this very game mode, Cali. I mean, who do you think was the MVP for this game?
I mean, I feel like it's Susano. It's my personal MVP, but it can be either way. I feel like with Kalo just extending out around the map and just letting Q9 turn their heads for a little bit of a moment was crucial for guys like Yopi and PJ to stick through and get the attacks done for the team. And that deals a lot of, mental thinking for Q9. They're gonna overthink that, hey, it seems so silent. We need to check out spawns. Kalo might be there. And I feel like that's probably something that they kept on doing continuously. And over time, Elevate had a 5v4 because there was one guy for Q9 that would like to take over and just check out spawns just in case.
There was some spawn traps happening there, but you want to talk about like how Elevate was able to assess some spawn traps that was happening there up against Q9, where there was 3 players out already for the side of Elevate that was getting feed off from the spawn trap, but they decided to spawn together. Like, that takes a lot of coordination for them to wait out the kill cam and just spawn together and ensure that they have a better chance of going away from the spawn trap. And that was one crucial round where Elevate was able to snowball away from Q9.
Yeah. But this round number 4 right here, I mean, that round number 6 right there, it could have favored Q9 because they were using good off angles. But the problem there was they kind of over pushed towards the jet decks. They were trying to hit them before they make the rotation on towards the B side. But the problem there was Kalo was on that mid map. He took down Mauchi, he extended and got the capture on the B side while they had PJ or Yopi around the
Go ahead again, bro, at that height. I'm getting 0.6 feet tall. I don't know.
Just had to do was clean it up. But a great job if you are Q9 to bounce back from that fight right there. But
I never had an issue.
Victory still goes to Elevate.
Surely, man. I mean, respawns, something that you kind of like totally expected. And come again, there are like dire situations where Q9 had it on respawn, especially for Ashenda. This series wouldn't be looking too far-fetched for them if ever they were able to close out Ashenda. Now with Elevate taking down another round here for control, it's just it, man. Take a look at the statistics here, Cal. It's 135 to 150, 2-4 overall on the standing, and we just got to see much more dominating gunfights here, brought to you by Elevate.
And one of which was a time expiration in the defense. So that's something that's very hard to pull off on an Arsenal map unless you have clear, concise communication to cover all 3 lanes. And that basically pretty much sums up how great Elevate managed to take this able to outgun Elevate on that first map. But here this time it's Elevate being a total team, playing the objective. That was all there is to it for them. And I was saying that Susano was my personal MVP. And he does have the highest rating here with a 1.43. And there's really some sort of a consistency that we're seeing in terms of watching if the patterns, if we're tracking stats, that Susano seemed to be that guy in control that seemed to step up consistently over time. Yes, you're gonna have some shots there from Gendy as well as Kalo, but Susano remained to be that player that they can really rely on to make sure that the team is supplied with enough gunfights, and he's gonna have his 6th MVP in this tournament itself, and 4 of which coming through, by the way, is on this knockout stage.
My cat's no
This guy,
longer.
when the team
Cat's like right there.
requires a guy to outfrag their opponents, he's that guy
Hey,
you
my
want to
cat.
have. He was also the MVP on that Hardpoint, man. That 50 bomb that he dropped was enough for them to hold off the siege and the attack by the Emperor and its Empire of Q9.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the acquisition here for Susano goes way back towards, I think, right after Green Masters 4, or in the midst of that season, Green Masters 4. This guy was one of the biggest change for the side of the for the squad of Elliot back then when they were known as the West Point Mamba Low Kings. And ever since that day where he was acquired with the squad, they were able to start, getting their first grand final appearance. And clearly, once we were able to see the addition as well for Kendi, everything just became more promising here. So I'm just so proud to see Susano here being able to get the spotlight here for the set of Elevate, because typically he's known as a role player, typically known for his snipes and search and destroy. But on respawns, this guy was able to take it down up the notch, actually, here for Shenda and on control.
That's their keys to victory. You have to win every hard point and control that you're going to play. So now that this game's said and done with, you won the control, which was a map pick by Q9. Now here comes the most important part. Warden, you have to win this coming hard point up next, because it will be your map pick. And looking into it, right, we saw Summit banned, we had Hackney Yard banned there as well. So that leaves us with only 2 more options left, with the first map being Hacienda. You have Standoff and Apocalypse. Now, if you are Olea, what kind of map do you want to utilize here?
I feel like Apocalypse is not too bad here for a set of Elevate. We've seen a lot of teams fall into that of Elevate in the map of Apocalypse. Yes, for sure, on paper, Q9's Apocalypse is one of the best out there as well. But it's just that we're talking about Elevate here, which is arguably pretty strong now, safe to say, all because of what they were able to do on Hacienda. Yes, for sure, it was still anyone's ball game there, but you want to talk about how well they were able to compose themselves to trail back the deficit that they were facing. On Hacienda, Cal, you did say it was 68 to 194, and all of a sudden we got to see Elevate just put up a comeback. And I feel like if Elevate is able to start things off strongly here in Apocalypse, they might just be able to snowball this one through and put it to their favor.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that. It does look like Apocalypse Hardpoint is going to be a strong map for them, but there's some history between these two squads. When they face up against each other on the group stage, it was an Apocalypse Hardpoint win by Q9 up against Elevate. So if you're Alea, do you want to still take that risk and actually play an Apocalypse Hardpoint up against a team that defeated you on that map entirely, or do you want to play through the enemy's weakness? Because if anything, there is Elevate does have a 2 wins and 1 loss record on that stand up with a plus 27 on their differential.
Yeah, so I don't
You take a look
know.
at the other side. You watch and see
No, to be
the
exact, I didn't hear it.
differentials of Q9. They had 1 loss in that standoff and a minus 73. They lost it up against Vitality 250 to 177. So that looks like a map where they can really emphasize on getting these eliminations, Warden, knowing that they have the better players on the close range.
Well, let's see about it. Standoff comes into pretty shaky. Q9 standoff is one of the best out there as well. I mean, wherever the maps to go, Cali, it's still gonna be a fight to be seen, man. I mean, there's really no clear definition. Yes, for sure, respawns come again should be on favorite for the set of Elevate, but you really gotta admire how close these games are. It's not a blowout for the side of Q9. It's still them putting up a fight, and it's only going to take one big readjustment for them to try to work on and counteract the plays here for Elevate, for them to actually take this game mode away from them.
And no matter this team losing, man, and look at this guy right here. One of the GOATs of Call of Duty Mobile, keeping this team calm. And the Emperor, again, just like on the old times, if you're the Emperor, you gotta make sure the morale of your Legion looks to be pretty good. It has done that so far. But how long can you take it until these players just lose all their spirits and be eaten by the Red Rebellion? Curly had an underperforming control. In just like 3 rounds, he only had like 4 kills. When he stepped up, the team won some rounds, which was essential for them to get right back in the game, but it was just kind of too late. Now, the problem here for the side of Q9, if we don't play Apocalypse, they have to match the pacing of Elevate in a hardpoint standoff. Now it's time to determine whether the Rebellion continues their siege. And they're going to pick... I am lost for words. This is an ego pick right here. You lost up against Q9, you want to make a statement, you beat them down on this Apocalypse, you're gonna mess up your mind as we enter the next map following up this matchup. Okay, that's it. It's a full stack. Let's get this game started.
Hardpoint identified.
I mean, I just know for a fact Ole doesn't make the same mistake twice, so I'm well damn sure that they have worked on this Apocalypse. But this is coming out. Let's come and see. First blood here is going to be opened up by the set of Sun. Takes on Yofi, but Kenji on the field finds a double as well. Both of the kills will go to the hands of Elevate, but Q9 overpowers the not until Nade connects the Clo.
Okay, so the problem here for Q9, except for Elevate, especially in any map that they play, they don't care if they have the anchor spawn on P1, more importantly on this Apocalypse hardpoint. They care about playing inside of the hardpoint and just getting that full money hill. And that's what's happening for Q9. If you try to give them this scrap time, this last 27 seconds, you're gonna get punished over time. So you need to be able to contest every moment of it, even though if you have the sponsor next.
I feel like it's a win here for a set of Elevate. I mean, they are on the lead right now, and they have the better spawns here off towards the T2 later on. But for the time being, Q9 going to try to regain back control in regards to the lead, and they do take it right back. Elevate, last of the contestment. Are we going to be able to see this? Looking like the Argent's going to be settling for new instead.
Yeah, Son. I mean, this is one of those guys that needs to play very well. But Susano, look at him. 9 eliminations so far. On this match, he has just been the Neuer for Q9. He's been the Bane. He scored 51 kills on Q9 up against them on the Agenda Hardpoint. And it seems to look like he's going to be picking up where he left off on that map.
Every lane occupied here. Susano still going on a spree. 7 free to his name. It looked like he wants to get some more, but fortunately Mouchy does deny him. But look at Yobi overextending as well, just ensuring that the players of Q9 can't get closer inside of the hard point.
Okay, Susano and the crew, look at this. They had the bad spawns on the first set of hardpoint. Now they're gonna have to flip it. And now they also have their operators to back them up. Susano with the claw again, 13 eliminations to his name, and Q9 feeling the presence of the ever-surging rebellion of Elevate in this Apocalypse hardpoint.
Look at the way that they're just reserving their operators as well. They had Susano whip out an operator, and you best believe as well, once they move over to B3, they have Glow with an equalizer, PJ with a purifier, that can come pretty handy as well on the very hill. We move over now towards the next run. It is going to be Q9 having the better spawns, and they got full control over towards maps alongside top television as well. So this
we got a pop.
Go to the hands of Q9.
And loving the moment that you're going to have for Q9.
It's gonna be interesting.
Early rotation, but the problem here is that the pinch play has already been ensued by the Elevate squad. It's BJ leading the pack and Kalo just abusing the spawns. Can't get anything out of that equalizer, but still you have done the time to secure.
This came off because I was getting food.
Q9 will be spawning from.
Not getting food, but I was getting a snack.
One more player as well towards mid now connect. And now this should be Q9.
Teams are all over improved it a lot. Break 2 as well, like the West players going to East having this mess. It's a good chance. God.
With the War Machine just kind of holding it down for now. On the players is going to be attacking on stilts. Curly with the equalizer going to be able to shut down Kendi. That will be nice for you to get this last 8 seconds. You cannot let it uncontested. Gotta make sure everything is in your hands. Even if it's scrap, you need to move on. Now on to P4, you're able to chain it through Curly, the Prince, able to make the play so far, but Kalo with the shutdown, your team would be there for the trades, and that is going to be the flush that you need. You have Q9 holding down the left side of the map, while Elevate spawns on Temple, but look at that, killed it for Susano, that just flipped the spawns right here to make the pinch play work for the side of Elevate.
Q9 is going to be able to get free as well, all because it's early here. So far, going on a spree, can't find some more, so does get the kill. And all of a sudden, as you did say, you thought that Q9 might just be able to get the spawns away. Elevate takes it right back, and now they're going to be holding on towards 2 different lanes. Clubby is congested. Q9 hops in, and Elevate is losing track on what to exactly do, but they're going to be funneling in, barging in over and over again, and at the end, it is still going to be Elevate winning this Hardpoint.
Yeah, you look at that, man. PJ finally able to get himself activated here. He's got 20 eliminations. But now spawns does have flip, so you have a couple of players for Q9 able to enter a pinch play, but their places kind of fell down on secret. So now you're going to be worrying about not this hill anymore, on that P1.
Yeah, there's no, I don't know why you're saying map is easy. It's not, you know, that's rank. Okay, this is pro. This is scrims. This is tournaments, whatever. Land. It's not a scrim, or it's not a rank. It's not a rank, so the maps are not easy, bro.
So far as this Hardpoint opens up, there's going to be a lot more players over here for the side of Q9. 2 more players to worry about here to try to get this Hardpoint activated on your side.
I don't like this ball.
Q9 so far,
not a fan of it.
The first 2 points up inside of this hill, but there's going to be an investment coming through.
Told you, I'm not a fan of it.
Curly looking pretty good now, at least for this time around. Q9 able to change things up. They're the ones playing inside of the point, so that's going to be refreshing to know of, as they clearly had made some errors that really costed them on that first hard point. But now that they all fall down, they also lose out on spawns. So that is something that they need to control the damage on. You just gotta chalk up this 10 seconds on this P1 and just have to go towards the temple to enter P2. And where are you going to be taking all those fights? It's exactly right in front of temple. You're not going towards secret.
That's not
it's going to be a good choice right here, because Kenny has got the war machine to shut them down.
Truly a big mistake there for Q9 to just stack up the P1. Kendi was able to get a tree speed there enough to get the break up inside of the hill. And now we move over to P2, which them, they have the spawns here, Callie, and we got to see the first spawn on towards P2 earlier. They were able to get this one through, but Q9 D-Chen is going to be leading the push here from the back, whips out the Purifier as well. TJ meets him at the other end as well with a Purifier, and he goes for the denial.
Yo, BJ. He knows that the players will be there, and look at where the players will shift their attention to for Elevate. They're thinking on the temple, but they all fall down. Now it's time for Curly and the crew to get this last 30 seconds to bring themselves right back inside this game. Great shots for Son with this Sparrow. And it's going to give him 19 eliminations and stopping the push on the back 30 of this P2.
Clearing up now, Curly's going to be pushing up, but 3 people on the front side can't really be enough for him to get the kills. Kendi finds a massive 2-3 as well here. And this is Elevate here just playing all scrappy to ensure that the scrap time will still be congested by them. 179 to 106. Early rotation here for the side of Elevate, but we do have one player from the side of Q9 spawning out, and that is going to be Uli, but Yopi worries about it.
Oh yeah, also this kill from Susano might just seal it. Oh no, they have the spawn from P3 as well. Q9 cannot chain anything at the moment, and they're just buying for the scrap time. Nice shots coming through for Yopi, shutting it down inside of the hill. They all fall inside, and Q9 gonna be able to bring out their gravity vortex. That should secure them at least a couple of lanes to hold around the map, and they do so. We have this first 15 seconds on their way.
No spawn definition once again here for the set of Q9. Player 3 flow wrapping around. Gonna go for the flank here. One player, Yopi, on the front side, will be able to get the shot down as well. And Elevate, they regain control after the messy push there from the set of Q9. And come again, there's only 18 seconds left inside of this hardpoint, Callie. If I was Q9, is hard marching in towards the next hill. You want to aim for those money hills, Callie.
Yeah, they already have the rotation, which is one of the best part about this. But Q9, they look to have a nice restart, and they're completely not far out of the game. If they can just secure the contest on this P4 and we head back into a P1 reset, they should be packed. But if not, it's Elevate taking 200 points into their mark, and they're just going to be a whole lot closer to winning this thing.
Oh, but player 3, D-Chen, is going to be able to wrap around to flip the spawns away. Perfect opportunity here for Q9 to take back the game here. So far, Uling going out of his mind, going to be able to get a tree spree. Builds up 2 score streaks here, and the Predator flies through information's right there. Susano's going to go for the flank as well. Should be enough to flip the spawns. Looking like they are about to penetrate as well from the front side, but unfortunately for the side of Elevate, they get overwhelmed.
And just like that, Q9 is back inside the game. Elevate now gonna need to make sure that the P1 reset is gonna be in their time, but they still want to contest this last 20. Curly with the equalizer, only good for one. Q9 gonna need to survive this next wave of gunfight. They fight through, they all fall down. The Emperor and its Empire of Q9 now are back inside the game. It's 175 to 193 as we enter P1.
This is going to be enough time for Elevate here to claim the 200-point mark. Q9 now looking to have a better read on P1. They're going to try to extend it out here towards Temple's side to try to get the better spawns. So far, it's going to be a very scrappy hill here at the start of it. 2 players from the side of Elevate, 2 players from the side of Q9. Close to whip out his equalizer, and that's going to be enough pressure to get the break here for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, PJ gonna have the purifier in his hands here. Does he want to invest it? Because Q9 right now, they're just currently stuck in the left side of the map, and they're getting gunned down by PJ, the leader of the rebellion. Gonna be able to make sure that they're gonna have the first 20 seconds in the name of Elevate.
213, 214 to 177. Q9 is playing this one pretty right, winning the gunfight. Curly gonna go on a 4-3. 2 players here on the outside. Gonna try to make a push here for the side of Elevate. Susano gets the pin as well. Elevate, they take it right back.
How is Elevate still alive in second point? Q9 was stacking the hard point. Now Elevate only needs 20 more points to get this map and go up 3-1 in the overall series.
231 to 179. Time is ticking down here for the side of Q9. They need to get the rotation as well for the next hill. We all know Elevate, once solidified, they're not going to let this one go, Cali. As this hard point number 1 ends off, it's going to be at Cali. One last hold that Elevate needs.
Elevate now going to have the early rotation. Q9, this is their final chance to win this, Warden.
Here we go, 240 to 180. The time drains down. Elevate pushing up aggressively. No players to be found. Q9 fall in the hands of Elevate on game 4.
I don't know why he beat that.
Makes a play. Double streak for him.
I don't know why he beat that.
Elevate, last heap of contestment. Last point for them. They're still holding on. The vortex is out. Q9 still making it work. What is happening?
Oh, the push comes to Ashab and Elevate secures it. They just had to edge Q9 to think that they got the chance of winning through a comeback. It does not matter. The Red Rebellion stands at the top. Now at game and series point.
It doesn't matter. Oh my God. A lot of efforts was put up there that Sparrow could have made the day, but the lack of spawns just fell through the hands of Q9, and that's the problem that they have been facing all throughout the P number 1, Cali. They don't control the spawns, and once the rotation kicks in towards the P2, they lose a lot of points. It happened 3 consecutive amount of times off the rotation, Cali.
It does, and honestly, the most bugging part about this, Q9 had the early rotation on the first set of hardpoint rotation. You saw that, right? What happened? It looked like it was an attack on all 3 lanes for Elevate, and they somehow flipped the spawns, and Q9 had it rough. The spawns flipped, and it meant that the points that this team had on the first hard point, which was around 27 points, and you change that into that P2 where they at least got 30 points, the lead was just too much, Warden.
The play right there was hurting pretty bad for the set of Elevate, but they were able to stand back strongly, put up the wave, just play this one scrappy. And you know, at that point in time, you got to see Elevate. They weren't really even anchoring anymore. They were just barging in because they all know that they only needed 1 more point to close it out. That's going to be Elevate for you, just showing us the mastery that they have for Hardpoint, Cali. It started off pretty dominantly, and it ended off pretty dominantly as well, but only until then. Q9, I mean, there's just a lot of fundamental mistakes, and that's gonna be pretty surprising as we're looking at a grand finals team here, man. They really had to play for those spawns. You can play scrappy all you want, but up against a team like Elevate, which is so better at.
And here's the thing, Elevate, I'm gonna have to say it now, Elevate is the most complete team in hardpoint and control. And people who love to contest that, come DM me. Because
Elevate's been in front of
XROCK, when they match up against them, Meng Chuan Chuan was underperforming like holy, right? It almost looked like he was gonna drop a .50 bomb every time, knowing that he could not match the pacing. Up against Wolves, it was X Ching. And on this matchup right here up against Q9, D-Chen was underperforming. So just like that, looking into that, you can already tell that Elevate seem to be the better respawn team currently in the world right now, no doubt about that. When you have your best players, BJ and Yopi, just kind of holding back, and Susano and Kalo is just overtaking and getting these frags, especially on the hardpoint number 1, you already know that you're in good position.
Grapes. Ako temple ako. Okay, PJ, go. Sa pag-grapes, lasi, tuling, dalawa. Dalawa pa.
Is that changing my tribe, new team on the World Cup? I do not know.
Ingat lang, baka mag-spawn na. Baka ako bala. Okay, baka mag-spawn pa. May P1 pa. Mindaw, Susa.
You know, I cannot see that. My eyes.
And that will be it for Elevate as they get that victory right there. And they just had to hear out the comms. They're not intense. They're really chill about their callouts right there.
Elevate had better position in early rotations. Yeah.
It's just all about
Elevate was good at rotating.
Who's the player? And not how many players are Sunny Hill, because that gives them an idea whether do they want to make that challenge or not. So tiny details like that on your comms seem to be something that really has given them so much opportunity.
Yeah, Elevate is good at holding spawns also. They did a good job holding spawns and early rotations. I think Elevate was slay the same with the BB50 attachment ban. I don't know. I'm not too sure on that. I think the BB50 is still gonna be the same with the ban attachment, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not a gun build nerd. I'm not like a gun nerd, so.
Communications to be arguably one of the worst out there, especially since they started off with like what? Only 2 players making the calls, making the comms all the time, and it was PJ and Yopi. Now having all 5 players here actually contributing to the communications plays such a huge factor in how they're able to retain the pacing in these fast-paced game modes. Now we take a look at the statistics here, Cali. It's 187 to 250 on paper, and you take a look at the kills as well. It's 167 to 190. A big gap here for the killing department, man.
It does, and the thing that Q9 was able to outgun Elevated at Ashenda Hardpoint and still came up with a loss. And you take a look at this gunfight skills right here. Yopi, they were able to combine the objective and the amount of gun power to just make sure that they win this hard point right here. And they really defied the odds, just like what you said. Coach Olea does not make the same mistake twice. The first time that these two met at the Apocalypse hard point, it was a Q9 win. Elevate took the loss, eventually the series as they lost that search and destroy as well. But here, they look pretty untouchable. And everybody just scoring 30+ kills. On the flip side, Q9 really had to find someone to overwhelm them because T-Chen underperformed. But yet again, Susano being the MVP. And to think about this, Warden, you think about Elevate and all of the championship matches that they have played so far. On GM6, obviously, it was Candy that took the finals MVP. On Garena Master 7, Warden, you already know that it was.
I said Elevate is winning currently. It's 3-1.
On stage 4, obviously, it was PJ, but here Susano has been claiming all of those MVPs. He is in prime form and right exactly where the team wants him to play, elevating the playstyle of this team.
I mean, let's just come and get it here. So far, we move over to game number 6, which is something that Elevate is not really expecting to win. So, but I mean, if you are on this distance already, when you are already 3 games into the series, Cali, you are bound to just do whatever it takes to take this one right back. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the first map right there was chosen by
the Garena. That's why. It's normal. The casters that we're watching right now, they're Garena. And obviously the casters in China, the China casters, are gonna be biased towards China. That's normal. That's a common thing. That's normal.
Trust me. Olea's pick is one of the most eyed out for in regards to like map vetoes.
Oh wait, here we go. Wait, let me think about it. Arsenal actually was a pick by. It was a pick by Q9. So the hard point was picked by Elevate. So I remember it completely. I was saying that, you know, if you want to make a statement, you pick the map that you lost up against Q9. So the coming map up ahead, it would be
mobile. That's the best. That's the best I could say. Mobile.
Q9 itself. So Yeah, that's going to
Like
be
CDL
it, right? We
casters,
have Express.
CDL
we have
casters don't do
Tanisha
that.
Man, we already had Kurahana played, Warden, and we have 2 more maps available in this one. And you're looking at Q9 Zim. Okay, what was that in the hands of Solo right there? Oh, it's a balloon. All right.
Longanisa.
Longanisa. Chorizo or Longanisang Lukban. That's the best. If you want to go to the Philippines, you want to taste some good food, Longanisang Lukban. It's a garlic chorizo.
Oh, I love that. I love that. It's not when you put some vinegar on it, Callie.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Wow.
With some egg as well.
Man, you're making me crave it right now. But you know who's craving for more wins? That's going to be Elevate. They are 1 map away from taking this victory and hoisting the trophy of CDSI 2024.
Let's go and get it. Come again. CDSI trophy is at your face. Let's just come and get it, man. Elevate, well ready for it. They're on game number 6 here. Expecting to close this one out. Once again, we are moving over to actually control. Yeah, I mean, search and destroy, Callie. We are at game number 5, so hey, let's just come and get it. Can they close it out here on search and destroy and just defy all odds? They look pretty bright here. Let's just see if ever the readjustments will come true here on search and destroy, Callie.
I mean, if you're thinking about it, which of the 2 maps do you not want to play? Firing range, play 1 map on it, you lost up against XROCK 6-9 on the scoreline. And if you are going to be the other map, not even better, man. So for the moment, Elevate does have the advantage on the search and destroy, but only if they step things up.
I don't know.
Saying that they're really confident in winning it 4
I want to say 32 map.
losses. And
I want to say
I
32
get that
map.
because they get to pick the control map. But on the search and destroy,
Believe me, Marshy, I'm gonna follow.
here. If we
I was following you since War Club 2021. You guys might play it.
continue to underperform.
Wait, serious?
Will not look good.
Those maps.
We'll see as we are now starting off this very game here. Let's take a look at the map. What is it going to be on game number 5? It's going to be firing range, search and destroy, Callie. It's not too bad to see for, you know, to have Elevate on this very map. They can absolutely be on point with this. Q9, we've seen them play on firing range, and they lost against XROCK for this one. And that's going to be not too much of a statement there because we all know how dominating XROCK is in search and destroy firing range. Well, let's come and get it, man. Elevate, Q9. Elevate is on 3 games ready for the series. 1 more to go to close it out.
And if we can win them on an emphatic win in the search and destroy, there's a lot of, you know, statement that people that will be competing in the world champs needs to factor in. If you're playing Elevate on the first round, yeah, you're gonna have to make sure you come up ready on your response because that's where they really try to strike you at their base of capabilities. Elevate at the initial start had a pretty good crossfire there. Shot being fired there by Uling. Not enough to take down Kalo.
2-1-2 split here for the side of Elevate, but they're going to be suppressing here towards the B control, the bomb side. And it's going to be Candy finding the first shot here to connect. Sun is going to go down. That is going to be a pretty crucial kill here if you are on a set of Elevate.
Finding the first spot up against San, who will lift you up with 21 kills and earn his first MVP in the Kurahana Metropolis. You're going to have to feel pretty good about that kill right there.
When does champ start? Champ start? Champ starts October 4th, I believe.
Lineup for Q9. The Emperor may have spotted Candy right
He didn't see him, sadly.
Angle being taken looks pretty good to me. They've smoked out the trailer side. They're going to put that bomb down and force Elevate to play retake.
Are they going to barge in here? Flo's going to be leading the push. PJ's going to hop up with an R9 +1. P10 finds the trade as well. Yopi doubling it down. Mountry from the back.
Wow. That's so funny, bro. The fact that he did that is so funny.
Speaking of the player that underperformed on that hard point, D-Chen starting this round off with
That's
3
actually so
eliminations,
funny.
and to do it in a way where it was not his primary weapon. He utilized a sniper and hit those 3 shots like it was nothing.
Moving back once again, Q9 Sun aggressively pushing up here on his A bomb side. They're
Got
not
saved,
their pace at all.
and then he hit it flat.
Yopi and TJ is holding down the trailer side, and it's going to be Yopi finding one off the cross. D-Chen's going to go down.
Now now you have your best player in the first round out. Then you got the Chancellor failing to get his stacks collected. 5-3 situation now. Curly needs to hold it down, but Kendi through the heady gets the kill, and Yopi slides in to take down Sun. The Emperor now about to get swarmed by the Rebels. Susano hits him. That ties it up. Elevate wins round number 2.
It's looking great here for the side of Elevate. They are quickly adapting to the readjustments that they got to put up. Come again. You know, we got to see the first round on that A bomb site. It was pretty sloppy, but now they are able to get the call, and it was just Q9 not being able to change up the format that they were able to play on that retake, and Kendi finds one. Curly goes out. DGen as well. Mouchy, Kendi connects. Trades after trades, but it's 2 for 1, still favoring Elevate.
Yopi's gonna have himself 4 eliminations on this first 2 rounds, averaging at least 2 kills on it. Still bomb gonna be planted on this one, but look at PJ. Waiting, game going strong, dancing with the R9, finds the double. That leaves Mouchy's the last person standing for Q9. Looking terribly flat at the moment. But the shots right here should be able to connect. You have an initial information, but you also kind of give away your location. So now you are compromised. No way you win that. Elevate, able to punish Q9 for attacking that aggressively.
2 for 1. Elevate. Yopi and PJ is just holding that A bomb site down. Q9 wouldn't be so surprised if they go for B instead, as they have gone for A 3 in a row already, but they're not going to change it up. Once again, same old play as well here for instead of Elevate. 2 players on trailer, 1 player from Americans. That is going to be Kendi here, looking to pick off. Will he be able to get the shots? Nope. But Yopi will be able to get the shot as well. Out towards D-Chen. Players pushing off here for Q9 on that A bomb side.
Hey, Yopi's gonna have himself 6 kills right here. Oh my days, the snapback onto Mouchy, but he takes himself out with the nade. But Son, God, only good for 1.
On the run to take this game away. Start off dominantly, Elevate. They have this one in the bag. Come again. Map forced here by the set of Q9, but it's not looking too be right here for them, as they hold out now for a default play here. Just looking for some pickoffs. Sun and Uling has to be the key players here for Q9.
This match is just gonna go to a halt. After all this aggression, Q9 starting to think, let's just wait for the win to go. And there we have it. You play patient, you are rewarded with a kill. The Emperor stands tall, taking down to Sano. It looks like the B side is where you want to put that bomb, but not exactly where you want it to push through, knowing that there's 2 guys just playing around the cubby. They can easily play for trades. That's PJ and Yopi right there, the wombo combo. So it's just really essential for you to just kind of slow things back, go back into map, go towards wood, and just hold it down for a second before you really think it through and attack it cohesively. But it kind of took you long enough, and now PJ with the sniper takes down Uling. Tying this, making the numbers favor their way now. As Yopi takes down D-Chen, the swing on for PJ looks good, but Yopi wants Kenobi. The force looking strong. Cavalry arrives in that 2v1 situation. Girly needs to clutch it, but Candyman clutches the map. Round, giving Elevate that 3-round lead.
4-1 here. Elevate just able to win those crucial 1v1s, and it's all because of Kendi, not the first time around. This guy
Don't surprise you.
play it out here on a search and destroy. Q9 about to go for a mid search, but Yopi with an MP4.
Surprised not many players who are over in VP unless you're here to
This guy is just utilizing whatever weapon he wants to use at the round. I won't be surprised if Chikim gets played here. An MG42 good through the smoke to take down those 2 players.
Everyone overhyped not only XROCK and
and you
but
basically just
I think in China they're top 3 most system.
after that assault right there for Yopi, he underperformed on the SMB earlier. He had
I don't know.
50 KD, now he's got 11.
Fans are
The first 5 rounds, imagine that.
Moving over. Kendi gonna be able to get a shot off, but not connecting at all towards his mid map. Player 2, Uling survives nearly for dear life. Elevate has a complete squad here, Cali, and But Q9 is going to be barging in here on towards the B bombs. Susano's holding this angle down. Klo as well. Susano's going to go for the chow, but Mounchy gets the shot. Klo still gets alive and kicking. Sun gets the read onto Yopi. Klo gets the trade onto Uling. It's a for battle here, but numbers advantage for the side of Elevate for a moment or so. Not until Mounchy gets the kill. Sun as well. Now it's a 2v1. PJ all alone with
Elevate, just, you know, you could just like do me a favor and like finish this game quick so I can go like and give it his headache. Okay.
To make sure Q9 are not that far off of this first half.
But Elevate is playing good though. This is the so this might be looking good. And I think this will be the first S&D win versus like XROCK or Q9. I forgot how the World Series went. I don't care about that, but I don't think they won it. I don't think they won it S&D versus XROCK. I don't think they won it S&D versus Q9. So this might be the S&D that they win. Who knows? Let's see. I don't think so. I forget. My memory is bad. Okay.
D10 is going to be on the other hand on top. Wooden snipers.
Hey, Luna.
Who can get the pick off?
A lot of teams are gonna be different, dude.
Opportunity here if ever Uling decides to push up. Every lane is just occupied here by the side of Q9, but they can.
Dang, just show that trophy. Let's go.
A push here because there's no players here inside of the side gallery.
Or most of it's
slow down attack here
whatever.
for Q9 is how you want it played like XROCK. You just waste down the first minute. Let Elevate just over
9 rounds is too long. I mean, that's listen. That's how China does it. That's how they do it. They do control 4 rounds. They do 9 rounds. S&D. I don't know if we ever will do that on global. I don't think we will. But I don't know. But as of right now, it is 7-3 for, you know, S&D and control.
Slowing it things down. They want to attack 2 barrels. They need someone to play the flank, and they're sitting.
Not playing Valorant 13 rounds. Hey, that's Valorant. That's Valorant. That's a different game, though. It should be like that.
But he's gonna get spotted early now. Gets the information. Yopi and Kalo get sorted out around the attacks of Curly, who finds the triple.
I wonder, dude. I wonder if they're gonna do that for ranked for Valorant Mobile.
Beautiful post plan setup they had.
You're gonna have people's phone like burning, like quote unquote burning. Valorant Mobile is optimized, but let's just say you're gonna have those people that their phone is burning, their phone is dying of battery, all that type of stuff. It's gonna be funny if it was 13 rounds. But I don't. I hope it's 13 rounds. Maybe they might keep rank 8 rounds. I think Valorant Mobile rank is like 7 rounds around that. I'm pretty sure. But in pro play, it's probably gonna be 13. Most likely, should be.
Putting a lot of pressure as well towards jungle. But look at Kendi here, might just be able to get the pick off. But the timing doesn't favor him. Sun gets the kill.
I would get bored midway. You get bored.
Here we have it. Susano and the team now gonna rely at least to get at least one
freaking mobile people, dude.
Of elimination right here. Susano's only got 2 kills. He's having a rough day, and he's gonna get jumped there by Curly. Reverse curse technique not looking good there for Susano, and now we've got Q9.
BB50 Odin Fennec is all I see in comp because comp has like a meta and like yeah.
Yopi gonna be the last guy standing. It's a 1v situation, and he's leading for the attack onto D-Chan. 1v situation now.
Is he in rank 13 rounds soon? No. For Valorant Mobile, no, not at the moment. It is 7 rounds or 8 rounds, something like that.
As we switch the sides.
I think 7 rounds plus overtime.
That is something that you kind of just like want to have overall here for Search and Destroy on the defensive side.
Like CS better?
A lot of bleeding that will happen.
CS is better for more skill because of no abilities. It's just straight raw aim, you know?
But Sun's gonna be holding it down.
Stonks are gonna be lined up here now. D-Chain's the only guy inside of that trailer. It's a 1v1 between PJ and him. Who's gonna have the better trade? That's the question. Son's gonna be holding down barrels. Pick your head and it's over. Nice patience that you got for Elevate. And now
why are you doing that? Dude, there's a guy behind bombs and like it's walking is just gonna make you an easy target. You had to just run.
Now a 2v3 situation. Oh boy, Susano get the pick off of Nomauchi.
I don't think it's gonna.
As the last guy
The guy is hiding, knowing he has protection.
But now his position is compromised. He does take down Kendi. But you're thinking, where do you want to take the attack here? Just kind of fail to guess where the attack will come through. And now it is going to be your boys from Elevate. Able to buy time to win this round. Uling almost had it with the clutch.
You almost had to. No, you didn't.
5-4 now here.
No, we didn't.
Pretty good take for the set of Elevate on this first round, but all went down to a 2v1. Fortunately, Uling was able to get the read, and time just get drained away. Now, let's see what's going to be the different approach here for a set of Elevate. They want to go for a B push, perhaps. Look at this. Just leaving Kendi to lurk around the map, and only Mauchi will be holding this angle down on this B bomb side.
Hey, just you need to run away. Find a better position to work this trade.
Why does a weak guy go first?
But quickly attacking there is going to be Kalo.
Or they baited him, to be exact. They actually baited him.
The push for Q9 would be around the back. And DJ,
Maybe I want to replay that.
with the help of Curly, they're going to be able to clean it up. So, what a nice read there.
We didn't play that, bro.
Who heard all those informations and immediately sending their players at the B side. But
Yes,
Kendi
he
with the
could.
double.
Wow.
Now it's a doable 1v2.
Shit, come man now.
All eyes on you.
Literally
Kendi
picking.
was one of the
He's better get one more. Or maybe he's probably gonna get both. Who knows? Yep, one more.
First shot. Can he find the second? No, he can't.
Okay.
Ocean Vessel is out. Gonna go for the map, and only Mauchi
Look,
will be holding
he got
this
baited
angle
so
down on the
freaking hard.
side.
Hey, just you need to run
Look at
away.
baited so freaking hard.
Find a
Like what?
better position to work this trade up.
So close, but yet so far.
Don't get people, dude.
And then we move back to the next round here with Elevate. Are they gonna slow down their tempo? They're gonna go for a mid push here, and alongside a long push. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 split. Gonna be wrapping around here. Only Sun holding this A bomb stick down.
He flashed himself. That kind of guy.
Beautiful takedown down for Sun. They just fully opened this one up, man. You know that the push is going to be at the A side here. And San just waiting for his team to just make the rotation around mid. They smoke down the wood house. They want to enter through the mid map. But what kind of range was that from PJ?
That's R9 for you, boy.
Basically
That's
took it down
R9.
all the way from the trucks into Sano. Gonna hear all the
Shotgun's
information.
allowed in
Q9
comp,
trying to
baby.
stack from the back. And Curly,
Comp should be AR, SMG, and Sniper. But guess what? You have every single category in the game.
Mauchi's the last two guys standing with 22 seconds left to play around, and they're going up against the leader of the rebellion inside of the trailer side. Uling now gonna try to make a play, but Kendi destroys those last two players to give Elevate that lead yet again.
I'm telling you, who was it? Was it Solo?
Just a kill away.
No, it was Raph, yeah. Raph killed me in a range like that, but like I think longer. I think. Or maybe shorter, I don't know. But yeah, R9 needs to go.
Someone was able to get that first initial blood.
They had a BB-50 and he killed me in the range like that. Just like straight, just 2 shots, boom, boom, dead. Long range. Like, bro, what?
Is gonna change it up here for the B bomb side. Clearly, it's not gonna be the answer here. Gonna come down to the pickoffs. Kendi slithers around.
Shotguns are very.
Missed out the information. He spots one. Not gonna be able to go for the shot. Misses it all down, and it's gonna be another push here from the set of Elevate on this A bomb side.
I remember it was
Because it has not been good at all when it comes to playing for the A side. You're sending out 2 players. Back Ali Susano does take down Curly. It's all down to Uling to search for that guy remaining on the tarpaulin, but he's got some backup there.
We'll see how things are.
Susano, at least good for 1 kill. It's a 2v3 situation.
What was it by Ken? Ken is just. Ken has just had a good day so far. I don't know about the other days. I didn't really watch that, but he's in his shots today.
And it's all down to Kalo. He spots down D-Chan. 12 seconds left. Mauchi on a 1v1. And he wins.
That was a good play.
To tie off the game.
That was a good play from this guy. He actually stayed there, went for the kill.
13 kills as well here for the set of Mauchi. Ties up with Kendi and Yopi here at 6-6 Cali. Elevate's doing their hearts out to try to win the search and destroy, but Q9 just able to adapt to the defensive take there. They were able to comprehend the way Elevate places one out, and they add up more players towards the wraparound, and there was enough to disrupt the whole different set of Elevate.
They killed Sun.
Oh boy, Kendi with another first blood. He takes down Sun. and he's winning it. In terms of the first blocks, there's
Good
some
pre-fire.
clear
That was a good
improvements.
pre-fire.
Kalo now able to revenge himself up against Smouchy
What's the fate?
by opening things up on the B side. Q9 on rotation, and Kalo with the double kill to make sure it's Elevate that remains supreme in numbers. It's all down to D-Chan, and Kalo with the 4-piece chicken nuggets. Bobby Buckets, Dino Nuggets. Elevate off by 1 round.
Let me see what he says at the
round away from match point advantage. Elevate here, truly elevating the competition, showing that they have what it takes on Search and Destroy. Another take.
Is he only on vertical?
It's gonna be Yopi leading the push, finds a double with PJ.
Oh boy, you win this round, you are a game point, Elevate. PJ, they put the bomb down. It is over. It's Gojo over. They gotta activate some domain expansion here for the side of the Emperor to make things work.
Is that true? They've been R9 attachments. I think like attachment of it, like one of the attachments.
Who scores 15
Some non-existent attachments. Yeah. I don't know if that was like a typo. Not too sure.
The Emperor.
One more round, Elevate.
Standing, the rebels about to swarm in through.
One more round.
The game point and the series point to win. The CDSI 2024.
All right.
Champions only a step away from the side of Elevate. Q9 losing the morality. They know for a fact it's almost pretty much over. And look at Elevate. They're not going to be holding back. Looking like they want to set up for it.
They have a strategy for this very last round that they want to win.
They are ready for it as well. And now it's just all going to come down to timing to make the push here, Kelly. This might just be the last and final round.
Okay, never mind. It's not a strategy. It's the same thing. Never mind.
What will be the answer for the Snapdragon Mobile Masters champions Q9? The attack sent at the A side. Sun takes down Kendi. You're alive for the time being, but gotta be aware of the bomb plant. Yopi gonna be there. D-Chen with the shutdown onto PJ.
It's not awesome. Unless he's got clutches.
A 1v3 situation.
What's I trying to do? CDSI? Is it to warm up for champs? It's their own event. China has a lot of their own events. And all stuff.
D-Chan gonna be pushing up towards the trailer side. No, he doesn't. Gonna be playing towards Americans. They're gonna go for the B side hold instead. Just wait for Susano to get the bomb planted and just play.
They won from, or they're close to winning from loser brackets, right?
All across the map.
Elevate came from loser brackets, right?
They're gonna be able to take the long way around. This should be unexpected for the side of Susano.
Yeah, they came from loser brackets. They started from loser brackets.
Does he want to plant the bomb at the A side? No time. Mouchy's going to be there. He spots him.
No.
Oh, he does not. Susano gonna make the push. Man, he's gonna get red on by Mouchy.
Yeah. Let's see if this is the last round, or it go tied or overtime. Overtime.
Again now, may we be greeted by our first overtime here on this knockout.
Let's see.
It's 8-7. Q9's a round away from doing so. Will it happen? The question remains. Elevate, are you gonna let another Search and Destroy fall out of your hands as Q9? They're in it for a show. Once again, we start things off here with Elevate this time around, playing for a default.
D-Chance going to have that R9 in his hands, going aggressive towards Woodhouse. Mouchy gonna get that take on to Susano. You win the attacks around the jungles. You also take down Yopi, so a possible
overtime it is, unless okay, overtime.
Almost chalked it, but hey, we got ourselves a thrilling firing range action. Elevate failing.
Win by 2.
And Q9 remains
2.
alive in this
I
match.
won.
Our very first overtime in this knockouts, brought to you by Elevate and Q9. Q9, they need this one badly on the offense here on the first round of overtime.
Very first overtime, and will Elevate win it or not?
Well here for a set of Elevate. Come again, snipers on hand. All gonna come down to the first bloods.
Kenny's got 16 kills
Sure, they
right
choke
here.
this? We can choke.
Has always had the numbers up
I'm not
against
choking.
Q9's
Can I
side.
just
But now
playing good?
where you need him to make sure that you're ending up with the round lead.
I'll tell you if they choke or not, okay? Because
He needs to
they
hit
didn't
these
choke.
shots. Yopi and PJ gonna
Q9 just played better.
trailer side.
Those
Should there be any contest,
Q9 played
Yopi the first
better.
one in.
Those like 2 rounds, whatever that they won. They like came back
He's
from.
gonna go down, holding points to kill. bomb's gonna get planted as well, but Yopi denies. But
Ready
it's gonna be enough
do
to
that.
get the bomb
Good
planted.
trade. Oh.
Oh, the dance by Yopi! That's it! Sun falls down. 3v2, Q9, Mauchi, and Curly, last two guys standing. Shots fired by Curly. Cannot line up anything more than that. Then Elevate.
He changes.
Gonna maintain that lead. Oreo plus Elevate. Gonna have that extra.
He changes.
safety net.
Oh no,
Once
it just
again,
did that.
series
Wait.
win advantage here for the set of Elevate.
Wait a minute.
Can they claim it through? They've had a better
I
look
thought
at
I just
offense, Cali.
we
You
went
know,
to a
they
different
just
stream,
playing by the
but
pace. It's gonna
sorry.
be Q9 here stacking
Alright.
on versus a bomb site. It's gonna be a big old challenge here, man.
Oh, it's a full attack. And there we go. PJ finds the first one off the sun. Curly on the long A takes down Kalo. It's a 3v4
Maybe
situation.
it's,
The day
42.
takes out Yopi. And it's all down to
Are they gonna
PJ
clear
side at this point.
trailer? They're
He's
clearing it. They're
getting
clearing it.
Attack, covering fire goes through. PJ
3-1.
not good enough.
It's a sniper player. The sniper player is at a clutch.
Sano is hungry to get the clutch. So again, you were a round away from taking
Checking
this
this corner.
win.
Oh, he doesn't.
CDSI, but it doesn't
Yeah, I
check
try
the
to
corner.
predict it, man.
Force another overtime.
Now this game gonna go ballistic. It's a battle of who's got the best mental strength and who's got the tactical brilliance to change things up
Here we go.
and make this win work.
Here we go. Q9. Once again, gonna be playing these ones.
Did you see Sun? I don't. No, okay,
Be a
didn't.
much more heavily congested formation as well here for the set of Elevate. You got two players here on this A side, one player on mid, two players on B. Just, it's a matter of the guessing game here, Cali, on when will Q9 push, and clearly we've seen Q9 push right around that 1 minute mark. But they're gonna be leaning towards A. I just feel like it's gonna be another A push here from the set of Q9 Cali.
And there's no way they want to play close range combat on that B side. Nades thrown out there by Elevate, not gonna get any information. No trophy systems destroyed. And Candy now gonna have to make the most important play right here. It's a 1v1 up against Sun. Decides to take a pick on that angle. Here we have it. It's a clash for the first bloods. Q9, as you said, gonna make the push on the A side.
Nades.
5-man push perhaps. One player is just gonna be trailing behind.
Oh, that's what got canceled.
Nade's gonna fly through here. Elevate's well ready for it. And can he get the first blood? Only goes down. Clovis gets the second as well.
And there we go.
He said, "Freak your MG42."
With the sniper kill, Yopi with the covering fire. All down to Sun. 45 seconds on a 1v4. Can he clutch it? The Sun God. Back against the wall. And he's gonna get taken down by Kendi, who scores his 19th kill. And in fact, gets 3 eliminations on that round itself.
10-9. Once again, has been on the situation 2 times in a row already, Cali, where Elevate is a round away from becoming the champions of CDSI 2024, and they want to switch it up. They want to go for a B, but Q9's going to be reinforcing it as well.
Here we have it. This is a make or break Q9. It's a 2v4 situation. PJ gonna lead the back of the rebellion. Mauchi good for 1, 2, 3 eliminations. No trade.
Oh, he forgot about that guy in the back.
Good for 2. It's a 2v situation. But
3-2 and it's Ken.
all down to the
So this is gonna be interesting. It's Ken.
on this 1v2 moment.
Ken
Can he
might
clutch it?
clutches because he's sniper and he's been hitting his shot. So be very
Kenny has
interesting.
been able to make wonders work, especially when in times where it matters the most. A clutch for 1v2, it's gonna be tough, Cali. It's a crossfire set it up here by the side of Q9. This is all gonna come down to the waiting game. Candy 19 kills to his name. About to get 21 to top it all off to win the CDSI.
You don't want
24.
Ken up
A
in this
minute left, so
situation.
plenty of time.
As a Q9
He's
person.
working through to go for
But
the
like
push
for Elevate, he was like, yes,
He knows where these
let's
players are
go.
at.
Ken is the one to clutch
50
for us.
seconds left for Candy Man to clutch it.
Can he see him? Yeah, he doesn't take a
Angle.
crack.
He's gonna take every corner. You're gonna
Yes, he
have to
checked it.
check it out. Curly's gonna get spotted. He's down. Sun swings, and Candy
Nice,
loses
Sun.
the fight. Sun with the machine pistol, doing everything to make sure they edge up on that win.
Round 21 gets opened up. The intensity gets higher and higher here. And it's now going to be Q9 once more hanging on a thread. As they make a push once again on towards the A bomb side. Player 1, player 2, PJ Yopi makes the play to get the first 2.
The wombo combo just too good. Nades thrown out, not enough. As there's a trophy system inside of that trailer side. Q9 on the attack has been abysmal. I mean, same thing can be said for Elevate. Reason why they could not win this yet. Sano, who's got 12 kills, is gonna hear all this information and look at Elevate. They're swinging. They're going to be on tunnels quickly. Kalo's gonna have the information to swing there. Good for Wong. The straight transfer for Sun and knocked off. Yopi with the nade.
They came out of nowhere.
Those last 2 players for Q9.
But obviously they were most likely going to lose that because of the beginning.
That gives him 23 eliminations.
That trailer kills.
To close it out,
Let's see. Elevate. Are they going to close this out finally?
To go
12. The number 12 round.
Play to come in from the side of Q9.
Will they close it out? Let's find out and see.
Earlier, stacking up on this overtime, but now Damn just waiting once again. Everyone's just playing their hearts out. All gonna come down to the pickoffs off the sniper. Ooling. Sun has to make the play here. Kendi
Well, number
Sano
12.
has been
Are
having
they
a
gonna
lot as well.
close it out?
Kills for Kendi. Yopi could find an entry as well towards the A bomb side. There's a lot of things that they can do. It's just all gonna come down to Q9. Whether can they find the means to hold on once more.
They're doing the XROCK way. You like it. I mean, you tried to fully stack the attack like a hardpoint battle. It has not truly translated. Now, looking at this attack right here, Elevate, they're going to have 2 players from the opponent just having that access towards the Woodhouse already. That's Uling and Dechen. So
Now, is Elevate going to check outside wood?
Map, they're going to get all taken down.
3-man push about to come to your way. But if ever wants to push will happen here for a set of Elevate. We know for a fact Dechen alongside Uling's going to go for this flank. The bomb's going to get planted here. Sun's going to be on the front line.
Is this it? Is this the moment Susano takes his kill onto Uling? The Emperor
I think it's just, yeah. That's GG's. There's no way that they win that. All 3 American? There's no way. Yeah, and they have so many flank. Yeah, there should be G's. Yeah, it should be G's. He so sure that he could just go there. Short powered.
The 2023 World Champions won. The
Yeah, they got the first one. Yeah, should be G's. I think they got like that flying.
Q9 all taken down. The gods have bleeded and the rebellion succeeds. Your champions all the way from Garena. Elevate.
Why is it wait? Why is it PXJ? It's not PJ. I mentioned it's Jersey. Why is it PXJ?
Now is the World Championship with this win here.
They beat all CDM teams. Yeah, they beat Wolves, XROCK. Yeah, and Godlike. They beat all the top teams, which most of the teams are the top teams. Hold on, let me pick up another tab real quick. Hang on.
Here for Elevate, for them to be part of this one now. Your champions hoisting the trophy.
Can I find all the teams? I can't. Wait. If I can, not on this page.
Sano, DJ, Kalo, and the Candyman.
A huge shout as well towards the manager, Atilira.
获得2024使命召唤手游夏季邀请赛。
Yeah, cause SC and then SPG. Hey, yeah, the BCB of the EM teams, whatever. Yeah.
这一刻，他们真的等了太久了，掌声再响久一点好吗？
How many glories for Elevate is remaining?
Congratulations!
They're trying to give me fire. It's not gonna be as fire as this because different. Yeah, I'm not gonna say too much, but different stuff. But one day. I mean, we had the day back in like, was it 21 and 2022 where we had like a Game of Thrones sponsor? Yeah, I think so. No, 2020 or 21 was Sony's, I think. I think 2022 was the only year where we had Game of Thrones.
Totally a different result compared with the last time you were in Beijing. After 300.
Are you set for stage 5? What do you mean?
How's your feeling right now?
It feels great knowing we finished what we left off.
PJ 说，这一次他们完成了去年没有完成的使命，
完成了使命，终于拿到这个冠军奖杯。接下来把话筒给到 UP。
I can't describe what I'm feeling right now, but I'm very proud of my team. That's all.
UP 说，现在可能有一些激动啊，有点难以表达自己的情绪，但是他为他的队伍感到骄傲。
OK， 下一个，把话筒给到 Susano。
Susano, we have a question for you.
想问一下，你对自己这一次的表现满意吗？以及你对你的队友表现满意吗？
Are you satisfied with your own performance today? And also, do you think your team played really well today?
Yes, I am very satisfied with my performance today. I felt that I really did good. And for my team as well, they did really good. They had important kills. And yeah.
他觉得整个队伍的表现都非常的好啊，同时的话，有关键新生的存在，拿到了一些关键的击杀。
非常关键，今天你的枪是一点都不软，冠军路上有你一份力量。OK， 把话筒。
I'm in OBJ now.
Olia.
I mean, it's hard to get people to play OBJ. These guys actually listen and know when to OBJ and all that stuff.
你们世界赛的目标是什么？
You've got the title from CDSI. You also get the title from Greenland Master. So, what is your goal next in the world?
World Championship.
哦，他们下一个目标将会将世界冠军迈进。Candy.
What?
今天你算是冠军的功臣之一，有什么话想和大家分享一下
What do you like to share to all of our fans? Because you really did a very good sniper in the team.
Pilipinas lang malakas, and thank you sa lahat ng nag-support sa Elevate at sa lahat ng mga magulang na ayun, tsaka sa lahat ng girlfriend. Yun, salamat sa lahat ng boss. Elevate lang number 1. Elevate number 1.
谢谢 Candy 啊 ，Candy 说的是他
Next.
非常感谢粉丝对于整个队伍的一个支持，非常感谢你们。
非常感谢各位正在收看直播的朋友们。接下来把问题给到 Kilo。这一次比赛，其实你说你是有身体不适的，但站上舞台之前，你在想些什么
Before stepping on the stage, what's on your mind? Before stepping on the
Not
stage, what's on
falling
your
off
mind?
like most screener players.
The trophy.
Only the trophy, right? 他说在上台之前，脑子当中只有奖杯2个字。
只有奖杯，目标非常的明确，就是捧回这座冠军奖杯。再次把掌声送给 Elevate。
Congratulations again, Team Elevate。
接下来让我们有请腾讯互娱天美电池中心总监杨思远先生为他们颁发属于他们的荣耀，有请。
Yoshi. Yoshi. I heard Yoshi. I think you shake the hand first and then... Is it shake hand metal and then that's it? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be done. If... Maybe it's metal then handshake.
Let's take a picture.
接下来来到今天晚上最重要的时刻了，究竟谁才是这次夏季邀请赛的 FMVP 呢？
Pretty sure shake hand in the middle.
杨思远先生为我们揭晓这一悬念。
Who's going to be the FMVP?
获得本届 CDSI FMVP 的选手是 Candy。
恭喜 Candy！
Candy? Is it because of his snipes?
请 Candy 往前一步。
Is it because of his snipes? I feel like it's because of his snipes.
Congratulations, Candy,
I
our
feel like...
FMVP. Please step up.
请合影留念，请 Candy 和杨思远先生合影留念。
Let's take a picture.
That's cute. FM... Wait, why is it FMVP? Why is it F? Why is there an F?
谢杨思远
That's cool.
请移步台下继续管理，请 Candy 造势留步。
Let's do a FMVP interview, Kenji.
这是属于 FMVP 的时刻。
Let's enjoy the moments of MVP.
What does the F mean?
我们看到你在打比赛的时候一直会带一个头绳，关于这个头绳，能跟大家分享一下吗？这是谁送给你的？
Can you tell us the secret about your bow, like at the headphone?
It's
from.
My girl gave it to me.
啊，这个是女朋友给他的。
I mean, that makes sense. He doesn't have. He's shy. He's shy. You don't. You could just straight up just say it.
What do you want to
You don't have to be shy to say it. Unless he's lying.
For me, my team.
Hey, might be lying.
We work hard for this.
他希望感谢自己的队友，他非常感谢自己的队友。
That's funny though. That he was like, he was like shy to say it.
回到队伍当中，
Not really shy to say it, but you know.
的能量，他们非常的团结，再次把掌声给到
Finals MVP. Oh.
Congratulations.
Maybe. Man. That ain't clicked in my head, you know? That ain't clicked in my head. It makes sense.
感谢市民召唤手大师赛行业合作伙
Introvert.
伴景田的大力支持，感谢市民召唤手大师赛行业合作伙伴同程旅行的大力支持，感谢市民召唤大师赛特约合作伙伴红魔的大力支持。我们2024市民召唤手夏季邀请赛到此就全部结束了，我们下次赛事再见，
拜拜各位。
And that is it. That is the freaking event. And for the people who wait, can I show it? No. Okay, fine. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna call it there. Let me get my another tab. Well.
I can't say it yet, man.
Oh yeah, and let's watch this too. I'm gonna watch this too.
Personal to see this victory right here for Elevate because this was the team
Yeah, I
that
forgot about
we
these
were
guys.
honing in the community tournaments that we were casting 3 years ago, back in 2021, where we were.
I forgot these guys exist. Now run out of trying should we second place and all that? No.
Streams.
Fearless rewards? I don't do that crap. That's dumb.
8 months, and
I
we saw
don't do
it
that.
with 30 community tournaments that we've casted. That's how great this team was.
Okay,
When
these
it
guys
came
is
to
just
the
that's
Masters
them.
one, Gordon, we knew for sure that we have a super team in the making.
Oh, he's muted. Muted. Only you could hear him, Galley. We can hear him.
Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah,
There you go.
It's really personal, Cali. I mean, watching this team grow from the grassroots scenes, as you said, winning 30 tournaments locally, and now trying to push through towards stage 5 for like the last 2 years, but always getting denied. And now they're here on CDSI winning this one. And at the same time, on October 5, they're going to be appearing on their first time on stage 5. I mean, not gonna lie, I was crying all throughout that victory because
trying to hold it back.
Even Candy, man. I mean, you take a look at Candy. He was the outlet.
They lost
esports. He got dropped.
4
Picked up
maps.
by Olea, made the most out of
This
it.
whole
And
series.
Japanese-
Our whole like the whole like run, their whole run 4 maps.
He makes the most out of it, and
And
have Elevate here winning CDSI.
they lost 3 S&Ds to 2-9 and XROCK. What map did they lose to Godlike? What map and mode?
Rise from community warriors.
You guys know?
To eventually becoming the regional champions for Garena and becoming the kings of Garena and representing them in stage 5.
I want to say SD, but I don't know.
Elevate, as well as to their manager Lyra Sophia and also to Luffy for keeping this game started. And that will wrap things up for me in my broadcast this year. Next week, it's going to be the CoD World Championship. Martin, before we end this, any key takeaways?
I mean, I'm just happy to be here once again for CDSI. And a huge shout out as well to our co
Yeah, no, Champs is next week.
If I'm not mistaken, we had
I gotta pack, gotta do my laundry.
appearing on this
Laundry.
this run for CDSI, and at the same time, Mustacho also subbing in an emergency run. I mean, all across the green production as well. Huge shout out to you guys.
Laundry.
Yeah, can't wait for the World Championship to start, all because of the statements that was put up here on CDSI.
And that marks it up. Elevate with the amazing lower bracket run. They took down Godlike. They took down Stalwart Esports, the 2023 CoD World Champions Wolves, in a 4-0 manner. They took down XROCK 4-2 on the overall series, and they took down the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 champions in Kuyu 9. The Emperor and its empire shattered by the Red Rebellion. That's it, folks. This is the end of CDSI 2024. This has been the Garena stream. We will see you in the CoD World Championship. Garena #1.
Okay. But congrats to Elevate. I'm gonna call it there. 6 hours and 19-minute stream. W watch party. Good matches. The first series I didn't like it. It was kind of flat, you know. Second series though, it was actually pretty good. That was a vibe. I liked it. Good matches from Q9 and Elevate. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna rate Ferg, who is doing the community events for his, community BR, whatever. And yeah, I'm gonna call it there. And you guys have a great morning. Make sure you eat, drink something. Yeah, bro. Peace out. Boom.